Oh.
He hadn't seen it yet.
I could show it to him.
Underhand, though, is...
That's really
never
bad.
do that.
That's very effeminate.
Yeah, at least Gary didn't do that.
Yeah, we don't really need to get Greg Buttle on. I don't want to take any time away from Ron Darling.
I don't see Ron Darling on the phone, so...
He's embarrassed.
You got to hear my dad talk about it.
I can only imagine.
That might
I
even be the worst.
I feel like I've heard your dad talk for 25 years, whether you're imitating him or sometimes you just are him.
He was just like, I saw that pitch. I was turning by the Met game, and they mentioned your name. And then I saw it was Gary. And what kind of... Did you see it? I go, no, I haven't seen it yet, Dad. Was it horrible? Horrible! I mean, I never saw a pitch like this. Horrible. He goes, I mean, you can't even get it near the he goes crazy.
It was worse than Kent State.
It's not even comprehensible to my father how Gary missed that pitch. That by that much, he just can't understand it. And I try to explain to it. I said, well, maybe he was nervous. Nervous? Well, you still could throw a ball.
What the hell are you nervous about?
You have to hear him.
I feel like I have.
You know what? That's a generation where your father has, tough life.
No patience.
Yeah. He's probably like, what is he nervous about that for?
Yeah, but my father's like, I had 4 siblings who all died.
Yeah,
I
grew up on the street.
Yeah, I grew up on the street. He's nervous about a ball. My father just can't even...
See, that generation has their priorities in check, I think.
Dad.
Yes.
Yeah. Hey, when you called me about Gary's pitch, I have to say, you were really upset, right?
Well, in retrospect, I think it's one of the greatest pitches ever thrown.
What happened?
Tell you why.
Yeah, go ahead.
Do you realize all the publicity, all the talking, and everything? If he threw a straight pitch, nobody would even know it.
Well, that's obvious.
Well, that's good publicity for Howard.
Right, that's obvious. But, Dad, you called me. You were somewhat shocked that Gary's pitch was so far askew.
Yeah, I mean, well, of course. I mean, even you bounced it. I mean, I went off into the space someplace. Yeah. I think it's still orbiting.
Yeah, they
still. You think Gary's ball is still orbiting?
Yeah, they call the ball Neil Armstrong.
Dad, how did you come to see the pitch? What were the circumstances?
It's crazy. I was just switching channels for some reason. I don't know what I was watching. And I went to 60, where the Mets broadcast.
Yes.
And suddenly I hear your name.
Right.
And I look at this thing, and then I stopped and I started to listen. Then they went through this whole routine. Gary was in the stands with one of the broadcasters, and they were talking about it.
Right.
I hadn't seen the pitch. Then he mentioned, Monday morning. Then he said, they did a playback. And that's when I saw it.
Yeah, I know you called me. You almost found it incredible that he threw it that far off.
Yeah, well, I mean, listen, I know Gary is an athlete. I mean, he doesn't sit in a chair all day.
Well,
so he knows how to throw a ball.
He almost sits in a chair all day.
Hey, Dad, Robin describes you once dropped $1 so you could see down her dress or something. Do you remember that?
I think Robin is hallucinating.
Oh, stop it, Ben.
I dropped $1.
Yes, you did.
My father wouldn't part with $1.
No, the reason that you're exaggerating was 50 cents.
Well, she's an attractive woman. Why not? I mean, I understand. All right, Dad. Well, would you say it's among the worst pitches you've ever seen? Gary's pitch.
Listen, it wasn't a pitch.
Right.
A pitch goes into where the catcher is. This was like a ball thrown into space.
Well, it hit the umpire.
I don't. Did Gary ever explain? I mean, what happened? I mean, maybe he was holding the ball in a certain way. Maybe he wanted to throw a curve.
Yeah, he was trying to throw. He was trying to throw a changeup or a slider.
He claims, Dad, that he was so nervous that he had a plan to pitch a certain way, and then through the pitch, he changed it somehow. But I think he just doesn't know how to throw.
I think he was throwing a screwball or something, so off it went.
Screwball.
Well, I'll tell you one thing. It made a lot of news. It's very exciting.
Right.
And if he could do the same thing next year, you'll have a good year.
All right. Thank you, Father.
Right.
That's my father, Ben Stern. I told you he can't comprehend how Gary could
he
throw
doesn't know what that was.
Well, he's right. It's not a pitch. It's not even a pitch. To call it a pitch is
it's ridiculous.
A pitch has a different definition. But as a businessman, I'm benefiting because I own gaypitches.com.
Oh, so that's a very popular website right now.
So, Gary, this whole pitching thing doesn't look like it's going to die down anytime soon.
Oh, I disagree completely. It's already half of what it was yesterday.
But Howard had a bunch of people call in today, Johnny Damon, Len Berman, and they all think that this is one of the worst pitches they've ever seen.
I don't dispute that.
Would you say you think it's definitely in the top 10?
I think it's definitely in the top 10, probably around 5. Could be. You could even make the arguments in the top 5, but it's not in the top 3.
Is it making it worse having like someone like Johnny Damon call in and say how bad it was?
I don't know. I mean, I don't give a shit about Johnny Damon. I mean, he seems like a nice enough guy, but I don't care about the Yankees, Or
Mr. Stern calling in.
That one probably means a little bit more to me because I really like Howard's dad, and I guess the only people who can insult you are people that you like. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah, you don't know Johnny.
I don't know Johnny from a hole in the wall, and I don't think he's really looking to insult me. Probably sounded like a fun thing to do, and he's a fan of the show.
Is there any way you can redeem yourself?
I don't know. Maybe. I don't know. I'd have to think it through.
Not another pitch.
I don't know. They asked me about that yesterday. I don't really feel like in another pitch mood right now.
Maybe in the future.
You never know.
What kind of ball is this, man? What kind of ball you getting? UL Washington.
Hold on,
what kind of ball?
Hold on.
You ready, man?
Hold it.
Oh, Frank. What about right here?
Free target. Free target.
Oh, nice! Let me try one. Let me try one. Free target?
No, you'll hit it. You'll hit it.
Yo, give me a free target. Free target. Might come at your head.
Go ahead.
Can I come at your head?
I'll catch it like a fucking...
Oh!
Wow! You hit our head of security. Yeah, like the fucking... Now it's my turn to duck.
That was very Gary-like.
Ducking up.
Hey, what's up? Dane Cook, and I'm here on Howard TV to talk about my show at Madison Square Garden.
Dane, you're a big fan, right?
I am, yes.
Now, this is your first time on the show. You
First
nervous?
time.
You nervous? You excited? What do you expect?
Not really nervous. I don't know what to expect because it's Howard, so you never know what to expect. But that's kind of good. That's good. That's where the good stuff is, when you're a little scared.
Yeah, a little bit?
Actually, no. Not really.
All right, so you're going to have a good time today, right?
After you've been in front of 20,000 people, everything else is a little bit more relaxing.
Dane Cook is out promoting his Dane Cook and Friends tomorrow night at 7 o'clock at the New York Comedy Festival. This guy's on fire.
He's the man.
It's at the Garden.
You're smaller than I thought.
It's at the Garden tomorrow night.
Oh,
wow.
I mean, Dane Cook. Where did you say it was going to be?
At the New
Comedy
York
Cellar? No.
No, at the New York Comedy Festival. Hey, Dane, nice to see you.
What's going on, Howard?
What's
Good to see you,
man? I guess it's kind of legendary in the comedy community that you, of course, built your following on the internet. You successfully figured out how to harness the power of the internet.
I did.
When you're an unknown comic, when you're a guy just coming up, how do you get your word out that you have this website and people should follow you? I don't even understand how you pulled it off.
I was, like most people, masturbating violently 23 hours a day.
Right.
Violently.
Yeah, violently masturbating.
Like you were angry at your penis. That's
angry at my career.
Right.
Actually.
How old were you at this point? When you were really angry at your career, you'd been trying comedy, it wasn't going well.
Well, this is 20 years, this New Year's Eve, and so I was like 27.
Right, and it's getting to the point where you go, like 30 is a weird age to still be doing comedy and not get anywhere.
I'm like college act, and I'm getting a little bit too old to, do the same kind of thing. So I just started sending out like links to my skits and stuff like that online,
right.
And it became like my thing. I'd spend half the day playing video games and the other half just emailing links and trying to figure out who my fans were online.
And were people like your parents saying to you, this is a waste of time? Were they at the point where they said, listen, you're sitting at home,
still living at home
with links, you're making links, and because sometimes I see people with links, and you go, boy, asshole, you're making links. Why don't you get out and work? But it worked for you. You got a following. How many people were on your website?
Like at one point, it was like when MySpace was at its absolute peak. It was like 2.5 million followers,
wow.
and then like 1 million hits on my personal website. It was almost scary, to be honest. It was a little bit like, oh, I have to kind of live up to this.
Right. It became an obligation. And in fact, what was on the website that was so compelling? You did some skits and you'd post it.
I do a lot of ribbon dancing, and so I would do the ribbon techniques,
right?
And just anything non-comedic.
Would you record this yourself with your own video camera?
I did. I would do like local sets at down in the Village or the Laugh Factory in L.A. And I would just post anything. I would just post even if it was an unfinished joke, or I would just sit in front of my computer and do like little webcam chats. But I had no fans at the time. At first, it was like
it was obnoxious.
10 people. Yeah, it was obnoxious, and 10 people that I knew their names.
Right.
And I would just, talk to the same 10 people, and I watched it go like 10, 20, 40, 80.
Wow.
Until finally it was, arenas, and it's been a wild ride, man.
Right, it's a wild ride, and
but still masturbating violently. I still find the time.
Do you not have a girlfriend?
I do.
You do?
Yes.
What does she do? She in show business?
She is a singer. She sings, yeah.
And there's a steady relationship. Were the rumors that you were with Jessica Simpson are just merely a rumor?
Rumors?
I mean, usually where there's smoke, there's fire. You went out with her, right?
Little dalliances here and there. But
I would love to bang her.
But
I mean, as a guy who masturbates a lot too, that's a hot girl. I mean,
she was beautiful.
Beautiful girl.
Why and that also has to be some kind of a craziness, because here you were 27 sitting in your room, and now you're with Jessica Simpson.
Yeah, I used to masturbate violently to her.
Right, and now you're with her. I've actually had that happen.
Yeah?
Where I masturbated to someone, and then I met him, and I got to bang him.
I would watch Newlyweds and just hold my hand over Nick.
But also, that didn't work out, though. She wasn't a girl that you could stay in a long-term relationship with.
No. And plus, I was, not to bum out, but it was like, my mom was really sick. I was making that movie. My mom was got cancer, and so it was like, if I wasn't on set, I was, taking care of my family. So
bad timing.
Yeah, definitely.
Is your mom still alive?
No, she passed away.
From cancer?
From the masturbating violently. It's a really strange thing that...
But at least she got to see that you made it.
She did.
I mean, she saw you in your room making video links and links to your website.
Absolutely.
And this was not... Your father's still alive?
My dad... I lost my mom and dad to cancer within 9 months of each other. Both of them got cancer. Oh. That same year that everything kind of blew up, and everybody was like the white hot spotlight, I was like at home, taking care of my folks. And so it was weird, man. It was a weird time.
Terrible
but they
timing.
both got to see it.
But terrible timing on your parents' part. True?
Yeah, I blame them entirely.
Yeah, I mean...
schedule your cancer deaths.
You finally hit it. Everything's coming into fruition.
Yeah.
The whole plan is working.
They ganged
and the
up on
two of
me.
them, there they are, burning
They were in cahoots.
See, my father had the decency to die when I was a complete loser.
Right. So you had a lot of time to devote to him.
He wanted to go.
I mean, you've been linked to beautiful women.
True.
Kate Hudson, I think. No, Katie Holmes.
No.
Was it Kate Hudson?
Kate Hudson.
Kate
I did a
Hudson.
film with Kate Hudson, yeah.
But it doesn't mean... It's weird to do a film with a girl. You do fall in love in a sense when you get to do these films with people. And then I guess when you get off set, it's a whole different reality.
Yeah, it's what are they, a location ship sometimes.
Right, because you're in a movie together, everything you're being catered to. And
you have makeup on, you look great.
Right, and you're working together, and you rehearse, and and suddenly you're banging Kate Hudson. Jesus Christ.
Not actually banging, but pantomime banging, yes.
You never banged her?
No.
Never?
No, she had a boyfriend at the time.
Oh,
and we were
so
just actually buddies.
It was not a romance?
Yeah, no, there was really no,
Jessica Simpson was a romance.
That was just kind of like hanging out.
Little pork in here and there, everybody's having a good time.
I wouldn't say pork and maybe beans.
Pork and beans. All right. The movie I liked that you did was Mr. Brooks. I love that film. Good film. Did that film do well commercially?
I think it made enough money to pay me.
So why didn't that movie do well? It was you and Kevin Costner.
Yeah.
I think it was one of his best roles.
Yeah.
He plays this insane, and you play an insane guy, and it's really, I'm always looking for good movies to watch, and that's one of those surprises.
And the other person in it is Demi Moore.
Right. You rent it on DVD, and you go, man, this is a good movie. Why didn't I see this in the theater? Was it poor marketing? What the hell happened?
I don't really,
Did you have Video Link?
It was a low budget. It was definitely a low budget film, and when we made it, it was like, okay, we're going to hope that when this thing, finally hits that, it goes wide. But, you do these things and you just don't know. It's not like stand-up. I can control that. I can go out. I know what I'm going to present. Yeah. And, your writer, director, sometimes, bouncer, Artie will tell you that. You're doing everything. You do a movie, and then when it's done, you're like, I don't even know what's going to happen.
Did you ever write a movie?
I did, yeah.
Did you get to produce it and put it out there?
Oh, I did some short film stuff, but nothing.
Are you frustrated with the scripts you get in the sense that you're like, well, I'm at the mercy of some screenwriter? I would think you would take the matter into your own hands the way you did your stand-up career.
Yeah. No, I did a few, comedies that were, that were decent, but more like highlight good. There's moments in them.
Right.
But as a whole, that's why I'm writing my own stuff now, and we'll see what happens.
Were you
after the tour.
popular as a kid in high school?
No, absolutely.
Were you loser-ish?
Loserish, very introverted, panic attack. I used to have a tree called the throw-up tree on the way to school. And if I could make it past the throw-up, which I never could, I'd be frozen, my hands would be tingling, because the thought of being around people was just horrifying.
You're antisocial in a way.
I'm pretty shy.
You are shy. Were you the type? Did you get laid in high school at all?
Never.
Never?
No.
No girls looked at you?
I did finally lose my virginity in high school, but to my first girlfriend, but she was homely.
Homely, and she acted like she was doing you a favor.
But she was homely now, but she was hot then because I was very homely and zits. And
did you go to college?
No, I did not.
You did not go to college.
No,
you went out to make your career happen.
Stand up in 1990 and never went to college. High school, and that's it.
And
Isn't that funny, though, that you wound up entertaining college kids?
Well, the best thing is when I would do the colleges and I would walk in and then like a teacher or some staff guy would be like, you're here for the show? And I'd be like, I am the show.
Did you start to get laid as you became a stand-up comic?
Oh, yeah.
And then the girls started to take notice of you?
Oh, yeah. Like 22 to 28 was legendary for me.
Really? Famous chicks, too?
Just kind of,
famous and
not really at the time.
But really
like
hot.
C-listers at the time.
Yeah, but hot chicks who wanted to be famous.
Yeah, like Soleil Moon Frye's assistant.
Right. That type. Not that you had Soleil Moon Frye's assistant, but that type.
Right. Somebody like her.
Somebody like her.
I've seen her. She's hot, that assistant.
Right. And sometimes two at a time. Did you orgy at all? Was that part of the legend, so to speak?
In Reno, I did that.
No kidding.
Yeah.
And how many girls were in the room with you at that time in Reno?
I did. It was my first threesome.
Threesome?
Ever. Yeah.
And you knew how to handle it?
Oh, I was overwhelmed, Howard.
Shoot your load rather rapidly?
I think I knew it was going to happen, so I jerked off a couple of hours early
just like me.
Yeah.
Well, just like every guy. Two.
I did it just like you, too.
Two girls at the same time. Did they know each other? The girls?
Yes.
How did they know each other?
They were like
prison,
they like a men's club,
prison.
And prison.
Yeah, it was like they knew each other. You met them somewhere doing a show, kind of thing, and they said, "Hey, let's go back to your room and party." And before you know it, they're naked. They're in your bed.
Yeah.
And now, I guess one's handling your penis, the other one's kissing you.
Yeah, I've got like Joey Lawrence hair at the time.
Wow.
I had this huge, like Lethal Weapon mullet, just big hair.
There's a time come where it goes to your head that you start to think you're even better than you are, like that you're a superstar, you're God. Were you humble always?
Yeah,
you were. You were pretty.
Probably to a fault. I should probably be a little bit more cocky about it, or
embracing your success.
Yeah.
But you had terrible tragedy for not only your parents dying within 9 months of each other, but even worse, you got ripped off financially. And I guess the case is still going on.
I know. I can't talk too much about it.
Can I tell people what I'm talking about here?
Please.
Okay. You had a business manager who was your stepbrother or half brother?
Yeah, half. Yep.
Half brother. In other words, this was your father's second family.
My mom's. Yeah. My mom's ex-husband's son's brothers. Something.
You were close to him growing up?
Oh yeah.
You made him your manager.
Made him bookkeeper.
Made him your bookkeeper.
Yeah.
You're accusing him, I guess, of stealing millions of dollars from you. Millions. 3 million or something like that? Is that the right number? Up.
Yeah.
Is it 11 million?
It's dancing around that number. Sure.
Oh, God. Oh,
listen, I got to tell you something. First of all, you hear the number $11 million. In order to realize $11 million, you got to make a lot of money.
You got to make 22.
And I think you seem like a pretty grounded guy.
Yeah.
In show business, it's fleeting. You never know how hot you're going to be forever.
That was the nest egg.
That was it. Once you had this $11 million, it gives you a certain creative freedom.
Yes.
A freedom in life. You can afford a home. Because stand-up comics, for the most part, don't make it.
Oh, yeah.
You beat the odds and you made it and you acquired this $11 million.
Absolutely.
How does he get $11 million? I
don't know, man. I still don't know the answers.
You weren't watching the books.
Well, he was my brother.
Right. So how did you come to find out that this has got to be incredibly painful? Because he's the one person you want to be able to trust.
That's the thing is, I can't really talk too much about it because I still don't know. He's in jail, and until the trial, I don't know the answers. It's still a mystery to me.
Right. Will you have to testify?
I'm sure when it finally comes to pass.
Has he written you and said, "Listen, please let me out of this"?
No.
He's not even
Somebody
talking.
I talk to pretty much every day of my life.
What a nightmare.
Yeah.
Oh, my
And
God.
then
Somebody you
How
talk
did
to.
you discover
You know when you
it?
watch like a 48 Hours, like those were my favorite shows, you know,
Yes.
and I used to watch those shows about people like Double Life and be like,
Right,
oh,
right.
almost kind of like, wow, that'd be kind of interesting to have that happen. Like it was almost so fascinating. Be like,
Right.
wouldn't that be cool to have? I always wanted my family to have a deep, dark secret. I was like, that'd be
Yeah.
great to, or live in a house that has like a ghost child running around, you know, like murdering people. Just something crazy.
You probably told your brother this.
I probably did.
You get a morbid
That's going
curiosity.
to be his defense.
Yes.
I was just trying to make your fantasy come true. So in all seriousness,
But
I
how
think,
did you
I mean,
discover it? I mean, when did you know that you were ripped off?
It all happened literally within, like, at Thanksgiving of last year. Life was just hunky dory, and you know, coming off, you know, my parents and all this stuff that had happened, and starting a new tour, and then within a few days, everything just completely.
Hey, did you see
Is
the
it- is
$11
it-
million I had hanging around here?
Is it true that you hired a business manager who then uncovered this, who figured out for you that a lot of money is unaccounted for?
I can't really answer it
Right.
because I don't know. I mean, I did hire a new business manager, but they didn't really discover. It was just something that kind of happened through a course of a few days. Just like absolutely everything I thought about this person was, you know, I guess I should say allegedly different, but you know, when it's over, I come back and tell you.
No,
the-
understood. I feel
the whole
for you
story.
because I imagine there's not too many people in life you can really trust and say, you know what, I trust this person with my life, my
And
money.
isn't it great to take a family member along for the ride and to be able to
Well, the thing is,
share everything
he was
with them?
he was a corrections officer.
Right.
And he was even almost like killed by an inmate. And I went to him and said, because he has a son, I was like, I want you to, you know, I don't want your son worrying about his dad. And so I'm going to double time it. I'm going to go
Wow.
on the road, and I want you to come work with me. And so it was like, this guy was a corrections officer. I hired him to, you know, protect my money, not help it escape.
Yeah. Well, I mean, what a nice thought, too. You're saying, listen, I'm worried about you. Let me take you out of your life where you could get killed. And it's a beautiful thought. And do you feel like not only betrayal, but do you feel like a dupe? I mean, it's the worst.
Look, it was like an anvil to the head, but I'm one of those people, man, that just, what's next? I'm on to the next thing. I just want to wrap it up. I want the truth to, you know, come out.
Surface, and that's it.
And then,
is the money gone, or does he have it somewhere? Is there a chance that you could recover it?
I don't know.
You don't know?
I don't know. I mean, the attorney general and people they allude to things, but I can't know much. It's a family case, so I can't.
Has it split the family?
No.
It hasn't split
I
the
have
family?
5 sisters, and everybody is like, they know what I'm
Horrified.
about, and
Yeah.
everybody's just like, they can't believe this guy.
If he is convicted, how far would the sentencing go? How long?
I don't know,
could
because
he-
it's a state case, so it's like, I know that's different from if it was a federal level, but yeah.
Sometimes
man.
you get more time for that than murder itself because
wild.
we value property.
I'm learning as I go, but it's been it's been a wild year to say the least.
I'm sorry about that. I mean,
Thank
that's
you.
got to be really, really awful. I mean, to lose your parents in 1 year and then have your brother allegedly do this to you is unbelievable.
Yeah, it sucks.
Did you ever feel any guilt putting him in jail or none whatsoever?
No, I'm one of those people. It's like if you know, karma gets you, and you know, whatever you put out there is going to come back.
How is it you've never had a drink of alcohol in your life? Are you not curious to at least see what this is all about, or what's going on here?
I look at Artie and I feel like he's like me in another dimension.
Right. You're the opposite.
Way out.
Right. No, but seriously, how do you never have a drink of alcohol, or you've never tried a drug?
Never.
Never smoked weed?
Nothing.
I mean, it almost points out what you say. You were such an introvert and sort of, let's say, nerdy in high school that maybe you never were part of that scene.
Okay,
but sometimes that's how people loosen up.
Yeah.
Even
true.
But here's the thing: is I knew even when I was like, my best friend in school was like, he was like the biggest. You know, he was drinking Jaeger before classes, and he was getting stoned. We were like Goofus and Gallant. It was like I was like the Halo guy, and he was. And he, you know, and so we were buddies, and but I'm like one of those people. I'm not competitive outwardly, but I'm really competitive with myself. And if I did coke, I would have to be the most coked guy in the room.
Right. You'd want to be the best coke guy
Golden
in the
God
world, right.
on the roof.
So, in other words, you know your personality is such that you, even if you drank, you would become an alcoholic.
If I did, if I do something,
it.
I take it all the way to like, insanely ridiculous levels.
So there's no moderation, and there's no way you fear, in a way, taking a drink.
I don't fear it. No, I think I'm going to wait. I'm like 50 and just do heroin and meth and everything. Just rock it out.
I don't know. I don't think so. So, but yet you seem like a very grounded, very focused guy.
Sure.
And then I hear that when you were doing a stand-up somewhere, you got heckled and you jumped off the stage and beat the guy over the head with a microphone. Is that true?
I got in a little bit of a fisticuffs years ago outside Nashville with a guy.
Isn't that
but I didn't just jump
way
off the
to react?
You don't understand.
What happened?
Really, how pissed you can get at those people.
What happened?
Like you do a lot of gigs and like crappy Chinese food restaurants that they turn into comedy clubs when you're coming up. And
it's got to be depressing.
The guy threw like a Buddha mug at me, or something. Something came out of nowhere, and then
he threw something.
He threw something at me. It might have been like a spare rib, or I don't know what it was, but
Right.
I saw some debris come through the spotlight there, and then I said something about his girl. I went like right after his girlfriend because she was just yammering and fucking obnoxious. So. And then
nightmare couple.
Yeah, and then I was like, okay, I'm gonna kick your ass in front of everybody, and the rest of the crowd got like Thunderdome. They were like, we want to see it. Do it, kick his ass. And like, so they were egging me on, and that old thing, like one time I was in high school, I didn't like to fight. I was so scared, and these bullies forced me to fight another kid who was also a pussy. Two pussies fighting each other in the schoolyard. And we're literally both like hitting and being like, "Are you all right?" Like we're crying.
Oh my God, such a gladiator.
Are you all right?
Like the
it was like Sean Penn and Bad Boys.
feeding
like just,
the Romans to the. Yeah, well, go ahead. So
I ended up getting in like this, this physical confrontation with an audience member. And
wow. And did you kick his ass?
No, he kind of kicked my ass.
Yeah, how hard?
But I did get a good shot in with the mic, and it did that nice feedback sound.
But you were brave.
I did. I had to, stand up for myself because it was, you can't have a spare rib thrown at you during a show and not.
Now get back to this financial thing for one more question, because I forgot to. Do you now have money, or are you bankrupt?
No, I have money.
You have money?
Yeah. I mean, I continued to tour even beginning, before that happened, and then throughout. So it's. I've been pretty blessed that I have great fans, and
yeah, sure,
I'm in a good spot.
It. I mean, it's unbelievable. What do you think of comics who are working? And is there a certain age they should give it up, hang it up, like
if they're not making
if
it?
a guy hits 50 years old.
I was doing gigs, Howard, with Rodney. I used to host for Rodney at the Laugh Factory, before he passed away.
Sure.
Still, when he would come in with an earpiece on, and his girl would sit up in the balcony and are you gonna go into the thing about the your wife and the sexual like she would feed them the lines, and
really
he was still killing. Rodney would kill, and he would do that thing too. It was like, it shows you how like comics were all a little insecure and fucked up. He would come in, I would host, and he would always do this thing, Rodney, where I would have to say, ladies and gentlemen, we have a legend here, Rodney Dangerfield, and Rodney would stand up, and he would do this, and I would say, Rodney, would you come up for a minute? Would you come up?
And so it was all planned.
Yeah, he had to have this, and he'd say, no, and I would have to say to the crowd, do you guys want to see Rodney? And they would go, yeah, and Rodney would kind of do his thing, and then come, Rodney, you're gonna, and like I was making him come up, but every time.
Did he need that because he wanted it to seem spontaneous, that like all of a sudden he just came up and blew away the crowd, or did he want it because he didn't really want to be in a small club and he was just doing everyone a favor?
I think it's like that thing where I know if you don't do stand up for a little bit, not only do you get like you feel like a newbie all over again, but you just feel like, do they care, or they get this?
Rodney was insecure to the day he died. Is what
I believe so. Yeah.
Wow, isn't that something? With all of his success.
Yeah, man.
And all the
but
movies
I believe
and
you can do
everything.
stand up until you're
Why is it important to you as a stand-up comedy guy to? I see guys do this. You beat Dave Chappelle's record of staying on stage for over 6 hours. There seems to be some sort of longevity.
What is the reason for that record?
Yeah, why do you need to do that? I don't understand what the thing is there.
It really wasn't. It was a local. It's not a world record. I think some dude in Europe, stayed on stage for like 9 days or some shit.
You were on 7 hours. You did 7 hours straight on stage.
I did.
Holy shit.
Is that hard for the audience? I mean, I don't care who you. I don't care if you're Steve Martin. I mean, it's 7 hours on stage.
Yeah, it was ridiculous.
Yeah, I mean, it's crazy. Why did you do it?
Because it was okay. There was a record at the Laugh Factory that Pryor had set like 3 hours 50 minutes, and then I had done like 4.5 hours years ago, and then Chappelle came and was like, "Man, I'm gonna break that Dane Cook's record, man. Give me the mic." And so he went up, and he did 6.5 hours. But if you know Dave, like 4 hours of it was like lighting a cigarette.
Yeah.
Very,
He moves, got a
very
slow
slow
pace.
and deliberate.
Moving a stool for,
Right.
Dave's got like, "Man, I'm gonna move the stool, man. Blow a smoke ring, man."
It's a good bit.
So when you're growing up, who is the person that inspired you?
Steve Martin.
Steve Martin, right?
That was the comedy album that I held on to, and my sister saw him at Madison Square Garden, and I remember the night she came home, I was 14, 15, and she said, "I just saw this guy, Dane, and he stood on stage," and she told me that he did this, 20,000 people, and I said, "I'm going to play Madison Square Garden someday."
Was anybody in your family a comic, or where do you get that from?
Everybody was kind of funny.
Right.
Yeah.
But it
either
takes
funny
balls.
or stealing money.
But it takes right. But it takes
hilarious.
balls, which is funny if you're not the guy getting stolen from. Well, I mean, it does take balls to get up on stage that first time. Were you horrible the first time you got up?
Yeah. I mean, yeah. The first few years are just absolutely, cringeworthy when you kind of watch it back. But yeah.
I feel like a lot of comedians are jealous of you. I think maybe it's the internet thing and the tremendous success with playing stadiums, right? Joe Rogan accused you of stealing his material. Do you get that a lot? Do you feel that's out of jealousy, or do you feel there's some legitimate claim there?
No, I don't. It's definitely not legitimate claim. Right. But the thing is about it, it's tough to talk about from the perspective of a person. You're the perfect example. You start to get the success, and then there's the same people that were once saying you're the shit, you're the next big thing. Every DJ for a couple of years was like playing my bits and touting me, and I knew I was already in like the
fetal position.
Like, I'm gonna get smashed.
Rolling Stone magazine called you like the up-and-coming great comedian of all time, and then the following year when you had your success,
like the following week,
the following week said you were a piece of shit and you don't deserve any success.
Oh, that's
nice.
Are they nice?
I know.
But you know what? But I know that feeling because
That's a turnaround.
I've been on the cover of Rolling Stone twice. The cover of Rolling Stone was a big deal to me.
Of course.
And then I remember when we started on Satellite, after our first show, the guy wrote a review and said that we were the worst thing ever. We were good, we were great until then, and then we got on Satellite, we were terrible. And it upset me, right?
Yeah, I mean, look, when you're I love comics. I respect comedy, the art of comedy. It's all I ever wanted to do since I was a kid. So when people that you respect especially are the ones kind of slinging at you, it's confusing,
right?
If anything else, but I never really responded to it because it's just superfluous, and you're not a thief a little bit. You're a thief entirely, or you're not. And if you look at everything I've done, you can clearly see that these are my ideas, and I don't know.
Right.
People say what they're going to say, man.
That's right, but you don't let it bother you. But you are an angry guy.
I'm an angry guy.
You have a couple of incidents which are very interesting.
I
here.
do?
Yes.
Oh,
It says here, according to the New York Post, Dane was once kicked out of Smith & Wollensky Steakhouse for being too difficult.
Absolutely
According
not
to an
true.
employee, Dane's assistant ordered for him. He got a steak and sent it back 3 times. The chef was furious. Eventually, we told him enough is enough, and they threw you out of Smith & Wollensky.
That is not true. It's the chicken parmesan, those douchebags. No, that's absolutely not true. I laughed when I read that. Not true at all.
So, in other words, there's no fact there at all.
I've never been kicked out of any restaurant in my entire life.
That was Sam Cooke.
I said this earlier this morning. The Post once wrote that I bought a stripper at Scores a brand new car or Mercedes or something.
But when you're famous, you have to actually ask yourself, is somebody impersonating me out there and doing these things?
Yeah, I mean, that's kind of...
But when I read that, I'm like, okay, not only is it a slow news day, but they're like, let's make up some real boring slow news. It's like, pick an A-lister to lie about.
As of June 2007, Dane was single. Then he dated Costa Rican singer Raquel Houghton.
Yeah,
that sounds hot to me.
She's beautiful. I'm with her now. I'm back with Raquel Houghton.
Are you living with her?
Girlfriend?
Yeah, she's beautiful.
And she sings.
She sings. Except she just had a tonsillectomy that went wrong.
Yeah.
And she was hemorrhaging and bleeding, and
Oh.
she's not singing right now.
But she will be able to again?
Yes.
Tonsillectomy.
Yeah.
What got caught in her throat? This is a hot chick. Are we marrying this one, or is no way you'll ever get married? Because
I don't know. I don't know what I feel about marriage entirely. But
you in love with her?
Yeah, she's cool.
You're in love.
Yeah.
Look at this.
Yeah.
That must be awfully good what you're getting over there.
I don't masturbate violently anymore.
I got to see a picture of this chick.
I masturbate lovingly.
Young chick? How old are we talking about?
17.
17.
No.
Nice. From Costa Rica. Those are impressionable girls.
Oh,
those
she's
Costa
beautiful.
Rican. Very,
Yeah.
very nice. You met the family?
Oh, yeah, yeah.
Hey, this is the greatest. 2008. Jessica Alba, I guess you worked with her on a movie.
I did.
Hot chick, right?
Mm-hmm.
No interest in her?
Oh, yeah. She was, but she had a boyfriend.
She had a boyfriend.
Yeah.
No chance for romance.
No.
She says, and this is what I would do on a film. She says that you purposely did a lot of extra love scenes and nude scenes with girls in order to, mess around with the girls.
Oh, my goodness.
Purposely the nude scene.
Just have accused you.
I purposely wrote nude scenes.
Just
accused
undressed.
you and other cast members of tricking female extras into shooting unnecessary sex scenes for their own enjoyment on the set of Good Luck Chuck.
Yeah, this sounds legitimate.
Now, why would she say? Did you get along with her when you made the movie?
Oh, yeah. She's cool people.
Did you ever call her up and say, "Why are you saying this about me?"
I did.
So what did she say?
She said she wrote me an email back saying, things are misconstrued and the entire thing wasn't quoted. And I'm like, what was the beginning or ending of that quote? Hey, watch me be ironic. Hey, I'm about to go into Bizarro world for a minute. Let's.
I mean, if you were going to do that, do the scenes with her. You know what I mean?
Yeah, no, I don't know anything about what.
I mean, because that seems kind of, seems kind of sleazy, and it's a really damaging accusation. I think.
Yeah.
It really is.
Yeah, who would do that?
It
Hurtful.
continues to show up in print every time you want to do an interview.
Right.
Yeah, no, that's the whole thing is, all this, that's what's really interesting is like everything sticks on the internet. Everything is fresh news, like even the Joe Rogan, like I have nothing with Joe or even like Louis C.K., like we worked all that stuff out.
Louis C.K. was another comedian who gave you shit and said you ripped off material.
Yes.
And you called him and you said, look, here's what I'm doing.
I wrote him a passionate email, just talking about everything, putting it out there. He wrote me back, and, we were sitting on a couch a year later at Comics Come Home. Good set, good set.
But you're right. The internet,
fans get in, and they like...
The internet, the very thing that helped your career, can also hurt it.
Yeah, oh
Yes.
yeah, absolutely.
What do you mean that the Jessica Alba thing? I don't think I would have let her off the hook for that because that's not cool.
That
I don't like.
Really creepy.
Yeah.
What do you think? I mean, how can you take that in stride?
Because
if somebody said that about me, I'd be really hurt. I really would.
I know, but Howard, if you kept everything that everybody said about you on your mind, you would.
But wait a second. Here's a woman you worked with.
Yeah.
I mean, you develop a certain respect for each other,
right.
I assume.
But she said 10 other really wonderful things, or during junkets, she said amazing things too. So I don't know. Maybe she was having a bad period.
I don't know. But to say, hey, Dane was doing unnecessary sex scenes, it was pornography.
Well, I did. I like I said, I reached out and I said I thought that was uncalled for, and why would you? I
think she should issue a retraction. What do you think of that?
Well, she did to me.
Yeah, great. This I like about you. You say that you have incredible phone sex skills. What are you talking about here? Because I'm bad at this phone sex.
Yeah.
You're saying because you're on the road with your comedy all the time.
Sure.
Not Jessica Alba, the Costa Rican. She's away from you, I guess.
Yeah.
She doesn't travel with you all the time.
Right.
You call her up and you begin this phone sex.
Oh, sure, yeah.
And you're able to beat off with her saying dirty things
How
to
do
you.
you initiate?
I think that's so hot. What's the
How
matter?
do you-
Oh, let me see a picture. Here's a picture of your girlfriend I've never seen.
And then you can start.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
Yeah.
Look at this. From not getting laid in high school. Wait,
I
Arnie,
know.
Let me see.
Robin.
I think I might have seen a picture of her somewhere.
Hold
Let me
it a
see if it's the
second.
same one.
This might be one of the hottest chicks on the planet. Look at that.
Yeah.
And those are real boobs, right?
Yes.
Look at this. And look at
For
this.
now. For now.
Robin,
What?
you'll go get
Wow.
her. She's hot.
She's lovely.
The only thing bad
Hot-
about
Well,
this
I'm
picture is
happy for you.
the only thing bad about this picture is the Red Sox hat. That's it.
Yeah.
Let me see that. The Red Sox hat.
No, that's a looker.
You can't see that, huh, Robin?
No,
Yeah.
I can't.
Boy, I
Yep.
like her.
I look forward to ruining this relationship.
Will you ruin it?
No. But maybe for the bits.
I've done that.
Everything's for the material.
And you have phone sex with her?
Yeah.
Is she good at it?
Yeah, she's good at it, but I think I'm better.
Well, what do you do?
you
What
ever
do
feel?
you say?
Do you ever feel ridiculous having phone sex?
I want to
mean,
hear.
I get self-conscious. Pretend you're talking to Robert on the phone. What do you mean? You get nude in the bed in the hotel?
You know what it is? It's just, first of all, I have a very wide vernacular, so I know a lot of interesting
You watch
words.
a lot of porn.
Know a lot of the slang, the jargon. I'm a bit of a verbologist.
Yes, but with girls, you got to be careful. Like you can't say like
You
the word
can't creep
cunt,
them out,
right?
yeah.
You can.
You can?
If you say it lovingly, like, "Oh, baby, you're a cunt."
Yeah,
You know, like
that's the move.
But you gotta.
I wouldn't even try that.
Let me try
I think he's
You
going to
gotta-
get you into trouble.
Let me try that. Oh, baby, you can't.
No.
No.
No good? What was the difference?
I don't know. You sound like you just sat on something. I love you, pussy.
No, I mean, you got to be really careful because I know my wife. She gets
Girls love confidence. So if you're confident even in your phone sex, that's why it's like you can be a comedian and be butt ugly and get laid, because if you have the confidence to make a room full of people laugh, women respond to that.
How do you get into it? Do you just say, what are you wearing? Cunt.
No, I go.
What are you wearing?
Love that clip. Come on.
Do you open with cunt?
What do you open with? If you
A
don't mind.
song.
Okay. No, but what do you say? Hey, how was your day? Blah blah blah, and then you go, oh baby, this girl's very very good looking. I can see why you want to engage her. But what is the line? How do you get the move in?
We do some role playing sometimes. Sometimes I pretend I'm a super spy. I'll be
Really?
like, I've infiltrated the base, and I know where you are.
Yeah.
See, I would keep
Yes?
that phone call going and call the cops on the other line.
You what?
You infiltrated the base.
I'm moving out.
I have the president of Costa Rica
Oh,
tied to a chair, and I will murder him if you don't suck my balls.
I'm sucking your balls. I see.
Please don't kill the president.
Please don't kill the president. The president of Costa Rica is changing the whole world.
See, when I role play with a hot chick,
Wait, there's a woman on the phone that wants to have phone sex with you. right
oh,
now.
let's see the
geez.
skills.
Hi, honey.
Hi.
That's a dude.
How are you?
That's a guy.
Talk to her and give her some respect. Go
That's a
ahead.
guy. That's Gary or something with some voice modulator on.
Go ahead. Talk to Dane.
I'd like to help you come.
You're 75 years old.
You sound so youthful.
Oh, my-
I'm ready to fuck.
Oh my God.
Can't get into it.
I want to tickle your prostate.
Oh, she sounds like a Haitian lady I used to work with at the nursing home.
Can I put my finger in your ass?
All right, honey. You're not turning him on.
That is horrible.
But that is amazing. It's some girlfriend you got there,
Yeah,
huh?
she's cool.
What does she weigh? Probably nothing.
What does she weigh?
I mean, unbelievable.
She's pretty thin.
How you meet a girl like that?
I met her.
Jennifer Aniston's house?
Huh, what?
I don't know, party.
I don't get her.
No.
No, I met her at the comedy club, of course.
No kidding.
Years ago.
She was at a show and
Yeah, she worked there.
look at you.
That's how it goes.
By the way, you can see Dane Cook and Friends tomorrow night at 7 o'clock at the New York Comedy Festival. Is that true? It's in Madison Square Garden.
That's it.
Who's the friends? I mean, just different comics you respect?
Bill Burr is going to be there. A lot of guys I started with. Kind of the group I came up with. Robert Kelly, Gary Gulman is going to be on the show, and then I get some remote stuff from George Lopez, Sarah Silverman. I asked Artie if he wanted to swing in and do a set. I said, even though we're not friends,
That was very nice.
Dane Cook and acquaintances. For when,
Guys I kind of know.
The
guys that
garden.
are not.
Is the garden intimidating in the sense that it's such a big room? I mean, how do you play to the garden?
That I was telling Dane that the biggest room I ever played was for something called Comics Come Home. When I did Rescue Me, Dennis Leary asked me to do something with him, a charity he always does, and it was 7,000 people.
Wow!
And because of being on this show, I'm able to do 4,000 or 5,000 sometimes, which is unbelievable.
Yeah.
But it's so when you come up playing 300 or 200 or even 100-person clubs, the timing is so different. It's like when you get a laugh, you almost have to wait for the wave of laugh to come down, and then it affects you.
Dane, there's not too many comics who play 20,000 seats.
Maybe 4 in history.
Yeah, how did you learn? How'd you learn how to do that? I mean, you went from small clubs to boom, 20,000 seats. No,
because like I said, man, this is 20 years on New Year's Eve,
Okay.
and so all through late 90s into 2000, I was doing all college stuff at like 10,000, sometimes seaters, and
wow.
I was building up a fan base for a long time before people thought I was an overnight whatever.
No stage intimidates you, huh?
No.
Things sound good aside from losing 11 mil.
Things are good.
Yeah.
Girlfriend didn't threaten to leave when she heard you lost 11 mil?
No.
That's
she
a
knew I
keeper.
had a few bucks underneath the mattress.
She knows you have a couple of mil left. That's pretty good. You ever worry with a hot chick like that? I mean, when you go on the road, do you ever get jealous and worry that she could be fucking some guy on the side?
No. No, you can't think. Oh, that would be terrifying. I used to think like that. I was the paranoid guy for a long time too.
Now you're secure.
Yeah, checking in every hour and all that stuff.
Vey.
Yeah, it took a long time to get through that crap.
What's the longest time you've been separated from this beautiful girl?
We were on and off for a little bit.
On and off for a little bit?
I was off for a year and dated some pretty amazing women, and then once I was done with that, back into.
You broke up with her.
Yeah.
And then you said you went out and dated.
Yes.
A couple of hot chicks.
I had to. Here's the thing: is when you're like the homely whatever kid in school, I was like, I told my family, I go, I want to date the most beautiful women in the world.
Right.
And so my goal when we were on this break, and then I was, kind of hanging out A-list, for a minute doing that. I was like, all right, I'm going for it.
Who you date? Like famous chicks, right?
I don't really. I will for you tell one person who nobody knows that I dated.
Who is it?
Nice.
But I can. I
share.
I can't get too.
Who is it?
Oh, Howard meant share. Share.
Who is it?
The hottest woman in the world, very talented too. I'll give her props. Was the Pussycat Dolls?
Yeah.
Nicole Scherzinger.
Yeah.
Yeah, the lead singer.
You were dating her.
Yeah. She's
Nobody knew for about 7 or 8 months.
And that's a hot chick.
Yeah.
Yeah,
so what happens there where you break
what
up?
What doesn't?
What? No, I'm saying, why break up if it's that good? Sexually was good?
Well, because at the same time, it's like, Hollywood and people that are like, I don't want to date me.
Right.
And she was just really very driven, and you can't be with that for a long time.
It's hard.
You don't want to be on a break. You don't want to be on a break and have to be like, I just want to fucking come home and sit, play some video games and have your girl be like, oh, I'm in Morocco.
Right, you want to be with her.
You gotta come see me. I'm in Nice, France.
Right.
Hop on the. It's like I'm a homebody. When I'm not doing shows, I just want to relax.
And this girl, she's with you.
But that was it. It was like, okay, she's cool. She's fan of my comedy. Make her laugh, and then make this dream come true from this awkward kid of dating one of the hottest chicks for a minute.
Sounds good to me.
Yeah. But everybody's happy now.
Wait, somebody else is on the phone wants to have phone sex.
No.
Maybe this will work out better. Let's try.
Howard.
Go ahead, honey.
Hello.
Okay, what do you want to say to Dane?
I love a hot load on my face.
Wow.
Well, who doesn't? Ultimately.
Right into
Join the
it.
club, pal.
You love a hot load on your
With his dick in my mouth.
I'm
Dick
sorry,
in your mouth.
what was that?
I once sucked a black cock.
Oh,
it
right.
was so big, I puked all over his balls.
Sounds very pensive.
I don't think you
Got it, hot buns.
Buns.
You don't want to.
Talking. I'm getting ready to come.
All right,
Oh
easy
my God,
does it.
is that the computer voice from War Games?
That is unbelievable.
Do you want to play a game of chess?
Jim, go ahead. What do you want to say?
Hey now.
Hey now.
Hey Dane, big fan, man. I even let my kids listen to you. ages 16 to 9, man. I don't care. You're just friggin' hilarious, even
thank
though
you.
Artie doesn't think so.
Oh,
Artie, you
what
don't
do
think
say?
I'm funny?
I never said that.
Go ahead, Jim.
I'm only kidding. Hey, Howard, did you ever see Dane's movie, My Best Friend's Girl?
Yes, with Kate Hudson.
Fucking hilarious.
So
But she admitted, though, that Dane, that you guys hooked up.
she admits that the two of you had sex.
Yep.
This is a first.
But-
Why would I?
He's embarrassed to
you
have banged her,
deny it?
obviously.
No, unless I had cheated and I was trying to hide
Right.
something. But no, man, I didn't. We did not have a dalliance.
He would be the first to admit it, I'm sure.
She had a boyfriend.
Well,
She was with Dax Shepard.
let me tell you something. Sounds like a good life.
I
Sounds
can't
like you're
complain,
living
man.
the dream.
And you know what? Now I finally got to say I did Howard Stern.
I'm so glad you came in today.
I've been trying for years, man.
Wow.
I told Gary I was sending my first CD 10 years ago.
You happen to be a great guest.
Oh, thanks.
You talked
I'll be
about
funnier
stuff.
next time.
This was a good interview. On a scale of 1 to 10, I'm giving you the 10. I bet you the audience would too.
All right.
I'm telling
It
you.
was a funny thing happened. I don't know if Dane remembers this. A couple of years ago, I was in Boston. I was doing a gig for the great Bill Blumenreich, we
Sure.
both know,
Yep.
promoter up there.
God rest his soul.
And I was in front of my hotel in the car waiting to go to the gig.
Right.
And it was kind of a rainy night, and I was tired on the road, didn't want to go to do this gig and everything. And I guess Dane was in a car right in back of me, and he noticed me walking in. I had never met him, and I hear a knock on the window. And it's Dane Cook, and he said, "Hey, Art, I just wanted to say hi." And I said, "Hey, Dane, how you doing, man?" He goes, "I'd love to come on the show sometimes, or Howard like it, blah blah blah." And he said, "Where you going?" I said, "I'm going to do a gig out in New Hampshire, stand-up gig tonight." I said, "Where are you going?" He said, "I'm going to make a movie with Drew Barrymore." He was on his way to the set of like an $80 million motion picture.
Hey, Dane, are you friends with these people in the sense that like you go to their parties, like you don't party with Drew Barrymore? House. I imagine there's a real wild scene going on.
No, man. I'm like, I do my shows and the show's over. I'm kind of homebody,
Yeah, but when you live in
that's
LA,
what I was wondering, because you were talking about making these friendships on the sets. Do you keep these friendships?
When celebrities were like I used to hang out at the Laugh Factory, and like you'd look and like Bruce Willis would walk into the club next door, or like Halle Berry. I did that, But then,
you don't get to go to
change, and you're Spencer. You don't want to hang out with Spencer and fucking reality.
I don't mean that, but you don't get to go to Angelina Jolie's Christmas party at Brad's house.
I get invited to a lot of stuff, but I'm selective. I don't. I've never been invited to Angelina Jolie's.
You don't go to David Arquette's house every Sunday in Malibu for the big party.
You're not playing basketball with them.
You don't play at Gary Shandling's house.
Oh yeah, the big badminton tournament.
Gary Shandling has a badminton tournament going on. All right, listen, it's good to see you still have your head on straight.
Thanks, man.
I haven't gotten carried away. Where are you off to next to promote? I understand you got a very busy schedule.
The tour rages on. It goes all the way through to when I hit like I said, 20 years. It'll be my hometown of Boston on New Year's Eve at the Boston Garden.
And today you're doing a bunch of promotions as well, right? You're doing a bunch of interviews.
Yeah.
Where are you going to next? That's what I want to know.
Alexa Chung, baby.
Alexa Chung.
She seems to be on the rise.
Oh yeah, you're going to talk to her?
Yeah, she's apparently a model who has a talk show.
No kidding.
But everybody, it's the hot thing.
Will you seduce her?
Will I seduce her?
Yes.
If she wants me to do the phone sex, then I...
It was good to have you here.
Thanks, man.
Yeah, really enjoyed meeting you.
Hello.
Dan, how'd it go, man?
It was very good, man. I had a good time in there. Finally busted my Howard cherry. I've been trying to get on here for 10 years.
Yeah, he said he wished you would have came on earlier, and he said you were a good guest. How does that feel coming from Howard?
Very good, man. This is the guy who meets everybody. Howard knows everybody. So getting the thumbs up is I'm going to have a good day today.
And what do you think about that phone sex? 2 callers.
Probably one of the most embarrassing things. I'm sure if I ever hear it on playback, I will cringe.
Yeah, but you say you're so good at it, though.
I am pretty good at it, but I got to be more in the moment, and there has to be a girl. I'm looking at Howard, and I'm trying to reenact phone sexual moments.
The first one was a girl.
I don't know about that. That was an old girl.
She's dead, but she was a girl. So you had a good time today, man?
I did, man. It was fun. I look forward to. They asked me to come back, and hopefully, maybe I'll be a friend of the show. That would be kind of cool.
Nice, man.
Yeah, put me on the speed dial, and I'll call in or come in and hang.
Cool. All right, thanks.
All right, you got it. Later.
Hey, by the way, you really are a moron.
Why?
I mean, I heard you on the wrap-up show. I'm going to play it where they're asking you about who's running for president.
Politics is not my thing, man.
Motherfucker, you're stupid.
But
I mean, do you ever open the paper ever?
Yeah, I open it a little bit.
He thought Barack Obama was a Republican.
He's a good guy. I think I'm going to vote for Obama. I really am.
Yeah,
Obama?
Sure you are.
He's got to be better than the asshole we have in the White House now. So
It's still a horse race.
Do you know who she is, Hillary Clinton? Yeah, you know
sure,
that.
she's Clinton's wife.
What does she do for a living?
She's. I know what she is. She's the governor of.
Which country?
Of New York, right? Isn't she the governor?
No, wait,
that would be governor.
I mean,
yeah,
Pataki.
She's the governor of Pataki. Do you still think Pataki's governor?
No. She's now.
Who's the governor of New York?
She's the governor.
Right. Okay.
Of New York.
And who are the senators?
That's a good question.
Brownback or something?
Yeah,
right,
Brownback
Senator
is senator.
Yeah.
And who's the other one? We have how many senators?
If you're asking for another one, we must have 2.
So
Right.
Brownback and who else?
Well,
I won't call you an idiot if you get this. Well, you got Brownback, right? You know that Hillary Clinton's the governor of New York. Who is the other senator from New York? You'll impress me if you know that.
I think I got it. He used to be the district attorney of New York.
Go ahead.
Robert Morgenthau.
Oh,
very good.
Very
All right.
I just have to think.
Yeah. You know, when you think, you're impressive.
wow.
That's why I don't do it much. I don't.
So
like
you knew Senator Morgenthau.
And Brownback.
And Brownback.
And the governor.
And the governor, Clinton.
I think I know she has something to do with New York. I think she's the governor.
Good. Well, all right. You've impressed me.
But like I said, politics is not my thing. You know?
Should be. And after you got those right, I mean, not everyone can answer that.
You're ready for, what is that?
Impressive.
Who wants to be a millionaire?
Who's smarter
You can
than a
answer
fifth grader?
many
You
questions.
know what?
How many senators are there total?
Well, I'm guessing 2.
2
You're
senators
guessing.
total? No,
Maybe.
from New York, but then how do you...
Probably 2 per state, 100 senators, 50
Okay.
states.
Good, all right. You're on the target there.
Did you ever notice that everything Sal doesn't know isn't his thing?
Yeah.
Like being smart isn't his thing.
Yeah. You never read the newspaper?
Being a producer is not your thing.
You never read the newspaper? Nothing.
I do read the newspaper. I read
You do?
page 6.
Oh.
Oh, you
Gossip.
skip right past the first page.
You know, it's just... this is not CNN, Howard. This is the Howard
Right.
Stern show.
Okay.
You know, this
I
is
just thought
not,
maybe you're curious.
Hannity and
Just for your
Combs.
own life, you might want to know.
Listen
some
to
of
me.
these things.
It's not
I'm
Hannity and Combs.
I'm glad I didn't vote for Bush, and now nobody can blame me.
But you
You know
said
what I
in
mean?
the
Did you
wrap-up
vote?
show...
But maybe
It's
you
not-
should have
but
voted
you
for
don't
the
vote.
other guy.
But hey, who is the other guy? The other guy could have fucked up too, and then you couldn't blame me.
He doesn't vote, and he considers that a good thing because he says on the wrap-up show, there's no difference. Look how bad the country's doing. So if I voted...
You'd be responsible.
Yeah,
Yes.
look what all the assholes who voted for Bush.
How about-
Now they regret it. Not
how
me.
about if
I'm
you
like,
had voted,
hey,
how
I
about if
stayed
you
out.
had voted for the other guy, and we wouldn't have had Bush?
You could have saved us.
Well, that's all hearsay. We don't know what this guy would have done.
Hearsay. Hearsay.
All right,
no,
thank you.
It's not.
And that's why I'm going to go against the grain. I'm seriously considering voting for Obama. And
Yeah.
I do mean that because
Why?
this
Why do you
world
like
has been
him?
so screwed up for the past 100 years.
Well, why do you like Obama? What is he for?
He's pro-choice, which I agree with.
Mm-hmm.
The guy, look, if you're a black guy in America and you can push the people to vote for you, that's impressive. And I mean that
in the,
I
most,
got
in the most
positive
sincere way.
All right, I got
So
to stop
that's
this
so,
conversation. Everything that comes out of your mouth is stupid. All right, thank
I'm
you.
sorry.
Hey, by the way, I didn't even mention, did you hear that like Larry King stopped by the wrap-up show the other day for like 2 seconds? He was in the building doing a bunch of serious satellite meetings, not meetings, but talk shows. And he walked by the wrap-up show for 2 seconds.
I didn't know that.
Well, there was only 3 minutes left in the wrap-up show, which I don't even understand. I've said to Tim, if the wrap-up show has something cool going on, why do they have to end it exactly on time? And then he said something has to do with the computer and like the scheduling of the shows, that you have to end completely on the hour. And
But we didn't have to.
no, I don't know why. If Larry King's there, the guys wanted to keep going with him because it was sort of fun. And I don't know. My philosophy has always been, if something good is going on, let it keep going. Who cares? If the guys want to sit there and talk to Larry King, let them. I wonder what's going on there with this. It's called a profit system in the computer, and all of our shows, after we do them live, have to go into the computer system because we replay them, and in the replays, they have to end on the hour. And I'm like, why? Who cares? I don't even care if a show ends on the hour. What? I mean, like our
Somebody
show.
made up that rule, and Tim's sticking to it.
I think Tim made up the rule, and Tim's sticking to it. Tim here or no, Gary? Like, why do you guys have to end exactly at 11 o'clock? Larry King's there. You're sitting there. You're having a good time. Go for a half hour. Go for an hour.
I don't think Tim's in yet. I'm calling now.
Yeah.
It may be the only thing he can control.
Yeah, he's got to let go of that. Have you ever been given an explanation? Or John?
We have permission to go over now, what John just told me.
Is that right?
Yeah, but it won't come up for another year. Like, I even said to somebody that day, can we keep going? And they sort of shook me off.
Who's they?
I might have asked, like, Jim or somebody.
Oh.
So now we got to wait for Larry King, like Haley's Comet, to show up again.
The rule is if you're in there, we can go as long as we want to go.
Yeah.
If you come in.
Okay.
Other than that.
Well, who made that rule?
Tim.
But why? What's the thinking behind it?
My understanding is the show has to end because of the rest of the schedule and
But
everything.
what
has
is
to
the
run on
schedule?
time.
They just rerun our show.
Yeah, the replay starts at, I guess we're done by 11. So at 11 o'clock, the replay has to start, and then it affects the rest of the day. I don't know.
Yeah, but let's say they replay our show, and you guys finish at 11:20. and they start the shows at 11:30. Who gives a fuck? I mean, no one's sitting there going, "Oh man, they didn't start at the top of the hour with the shows."
We're going to miss the next show.
Yeah, I mean,
it is the same show.
Yeah, I'm trying to understand the. I would love to know what his thought process is in that.
That's Tim. You got to ask him. But
Tim has this move whenever I ask him something. Of course, he goes, "I brought it up to you, and you told me you wanted it this way." And
That's exactly what he said about that, Howard.
No, I've never once said that, ever. What, you know me? I'm the guy who used to go to. On terrestrial radio, I would go over. And I'd say, who cares? Let me sit here all day. I'm the only one getting ratings. Why are you in a rush to play music? I mean, so. He always blames it on me, Tim. And I know listen, my whole philosophy in radio is you don't need a schedule. Hey, Tim, how come we have to end the wrap-up show if Larry King walks in?
Well, I told John, I says, if you guys wanted to go, you could have gone. And he says, well, don't we end at the top of the hour? So we discussed it. And they just decided, they didn't even ask me. I was in the room, so.
Right. No, but I'm saying.
You weren't. And Jim, I asked Jim, I said, can we keep going? And he sort of shook his head.
Yeah,
you weren't in the room.
Yes, I was in the room. I was standing right there with Larry King. I was looking at him.
Oh, so you said you weren't in the room.
I was in the room.
So, Gary, you asked and Tim shook his head no?
JD's yelling Tim wasn't in the room either. If
I was
in the room,
I was
unaware because the room was crowded that day.
I patted Larry King on the back on the way out. I says, thanks for stopping by. And if you guys wanted to go, you could have went. There's no problem with that. The thing is that we like.
You've always told me there's a problem.
Well, we like to end the show at the top of the hour, you know, so because it fits in. When we did 6-hour blocks from 6 a.m. until till noon,
right?
You know, that block would replay from noon until 6, from 6 to midnight to 6 a.m.
Who cares?
Well, because of the spots and everything else that had to run within it.
Oh. Okay, from now on, what's the rule? The boys can go as long as they want?
They can go as long as they want. Sure.
Okay, good.
They can end. They should end at the top of the hour if they can. It makes life much easier. But if there's something there that they can go longer.
Makes it easier to put the stuff in the computer.
Exactly. And the other thing is that you and I had a conversation about that.
Oh, here we go. Yeah.
Remember the wrap-up?
Oh, yeah, I remember it just like it was yesterday. Okay, what's the conversation? He always does this to me.
It's true.
We had a conversation about this, and you told me.
You
told me. Remember, you wanted the wrap-up show to go. It's like an hour-long show.
Right.
And that,
And if something is going on, let them go.
Right. Well, that's what we'll do.
Yeah. But I didn't have any conversation about this.
No, we talked about the 1 hour.
Okay. No,
we did.
Don't you remember the conversation where I said, let it run as long as it wants? You were there. Don't you remember that? This is what you do. Don't you remember that conversation?
No, you and I talked about it.
Don't you remember when you and I had a conversation?
I
said, let it run.
Exactly.
Okay, there you go.
Good. Okay, good. We're even.
Tim. All right, thank you.
All right, thank you.
You're losing weight again, huh?
Yes, sir.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah.
Good. What are you doing this time? No green drink?
No, green drinks.
You're doing green drink?
Yeah, Robin and I started the detox yesterday.
Yep.
No ayahuasca?
No, thank you.
Ayahuasca?
No, ayahuasca, no ayahuasca.
No.
You know.
Oh, you're doing green drink, huh?
Yeah.
And what else? Because you always
but I do like a salad. I don't do like total, but I do like a salad or something like that, just so. But I watch what I eat.
Yeah.
No more carbs.
Right.
Crap.
Carbs aren't the problem, dude.
Well,
vegetables are carbs.
It's a combination of exercise and putting the right food in your system. But the more green you put into your system, the better. The more oxygen you put in your body, it pushes out all the impurities. You feel better. You have more energy. You think clear. You sleep better.
All right, I'm getting woozy.
Again, vegetables are carbohydrates.
Right, okay. All right, thank you.
Thank you.
Yeah. You can talk to Tim afterwards about that. Explain it to him again.
Robin, I tried calling you twice last night, by the way.
I tried to call you back, by the way.
Yeah. And Tim's on fire. Tim once, what was Tim's quote once? Food doesn't control him. He controls food. I think you taught him that.
No, he came up with that on his own.
Yeah.
I never declared him not under the control of food.
Nothing that wacky came out of your mouth.
Cookies are my weakness. I now have the tools in order to take the weight off.
I think food gained control again.
Well, like I said, I never declared him. He decided that on his own.
But he looks good.
You're unable to do the lifestyle, you can't take the job.
Right. Sometimes Tim talks so fast and gets all charged up that, you don't know what he's saying. He comes out with all those things.
Your point is valid and well taken.
Right.
Timitudes.
Right.
There's so many projects and initiatives going on around these channels.
Timisms. Tim. I do like that guy, Tim.
He's a good guy.
Yeah. Why would you name a kid Tim? Although, what do you name a kid? Timothy. What do you name a kid?
Form.
Where the hell does that come from, Timothy?
Oh, they
Howard.
were talking about
Yeah.
Mariah Carey's kids' names on The View, and it's Moroccan was where
They decorated.
it is a room in her house. It's the Moroccan room, but that's where Nick proposed to her.
Oh. So the kid's got to be stuck with that shitty name.
Right.
Moroccan.
Yeah.
Mm. Hey, Wally, you're on the air.
Good morning, Howard.
Hey, now.
I was really upset that they were ending the show like that on Larry King. 3 minutes in, Larry's just giving off this whole itinerary of what he's doing and where he's going to be appearing. It was hilarious. He's like, Boston, L.A.,
Yeah.
England, guacamole. And I'm like,
I know, I heard. I'll play it. Did you hear it, Robin?
No.
Yeah, it was really good. And then I wanted it to keep going. And then all of a sudden the rule came up. And I said, who made this rule that the guys can't keep going? Go. You know, I don't mind. I mean, listen, you don't want them droning on for 4 hours, but if they got something cool happening, let it go.
That was an unusual circumstance.
That's right. I'm telling you, I had nothing to do with that. I'm the guy who says break the rule. There's no rule.
Content is king.
Content is king. Thank you. All right.
Howard, he had no idea that anybody that was in there in the wrap-up show worked for you. He's like, who are all these guys? I assume you're all fans?
Yeah.
It's hilarious.
All right, I'll play it.
Thanks for taking my call, Howard.
It's real quick, actually. He's only on for like 3.5 minutes.
He doesn't. What do you mean he doesn't know?
Oh,
He
man.
doesn't know he's on Howard 100.
Well,
He knew.
He just, who knows what he knows.
Here's what they told him. They said, would you like to go do, this is the wrap-up show after Howard's show. And he said, is Howard going to be in there? And they said, no, and then he came in.
Yeah. Yeah, and then he tells Gary afterwards he'd be happy to do our show that we don't ask. But meanwhile, we've called this publicist.
A million times,
they
I'm
don't-
sure.
They don't want to. Listen, probably rightly so. Here's the wrap-up show where Larry King walked in.
Larry, come on over to this microphone. Larry King stopped by. How you doing, Larry? Come right over to this microphone.
Wow. How many hosts?
Just two hosts.
Just us.
And a lot of
Don't
guests.
worry, I'm leaving.
That's Howard's limo driver, who's also got 100-something thousand Twitter followers.
Oh.
He only has 80-some thousand.
So, Larry.
How is Howard?
He's good. How come you never come by and do the show?
I'm never asked. How's his interpreter?
He's good. We'd always love to have you on the show.
How we do, Howard? I've got nothing against Howard.
Good. We'd love to have you. What are you promoting?
How old is he at this point?
You know, it's hard to track his age as
All
much
right.
as it is his marriages.
The thing about him that's noticeable when you see him in person is he can't weigh more than 100 pounds.
Yeah, he's like an elf. He's like from Middle Earth.
Yeah, he's like a hobbit.
It says here 77.
Okay.
That's how old he is, but he looks older, honestly.
He's always looked older than 77.
Yeah.
I don't recall him ever looking 77.
So he somehow he keeps saying through this interview that he's a stand-up comedian now, but then when you question him more, it turns out he's not really a stand-up comedian. It sounds like he tells stories about his life. Well, I don't know. It's not quite stand-up comedy with like jokes, but he talks about his life when he does these shows, and you know, he can't sit still. He didn't want to give up that CNN show.
No, he was forced out.
And quite frankly, I'm sure if the boys had him there longer, they would have said, you know, don't you feel sort of vindicated? Because I think the ratings were actually higher with Larry than they are with Piers Morgan.
And aren't they bringing Larry back for some kind of a special already?
Maybe, I don't know.
I heard a promo for that.
But now, because he can't sit still, he's going out doing a stand-up tour. And I thought it was a joke. He goes like, I just got back from Lisbon, you know, and I guess because CNN's heard all over the world, he has some sort of audience in every country.
Yeah.
You know.
Oh, I'm doing a comedy tour.
Stand-up comedy?
Yeah. I've always done conventions and things, and now when I kind of semi-retired, am I on? Because I don't hear myself.
Yeah, you're on.
Oh. Oh, I see. Oh, that's a high. Oh, yeah.
Oh, he loves his voice.
Yeah.
Listen to him.
Oh, thank you.
Let me just talk for a while.
How many cities you doing?
Oh, I got a list here. I'm doing, I start this Saturday in Borgata in Atlantic City, and then the Wilbur in Boston, and then Biloxi, Reno, Las Vegas, Chandler, Arizona, Reykjavik, Iceland, Stockholm, Sweden, Bergen, Norway.
When he said Reykjavik, Iceland, I thought, oh, he's making a joke. Maybe he is funny. But he wasn't making a joke.
No, he's really going there.
It's Larry King in Iceland. Good. I don't even know how you say hello in Iceland.
Are you really going to Reykjavik?
Yeah. Copenhagen, Munich, London, Morristown, New Jersey, Westbury Music Theater, Ottawa, Toronto, Santa Rosa, California, Newport News, Virginia, Tampa, Naples, West Palm Beach.
And when you stopped doing the CNN show, did you know you were going to do stand-up? Did you want to do something, or did you think you were done?
I actually want to go to the show. What the fuck could he be talking about? I mean,
Isn't it true?
Yeah.
Or are these just fairy tales that he's making up?
I don't know. Like, he comes out on stage and starts talking about what?
I mean, he's not going to tell you the real stories of his life about how he married 8 women.
I fucked this one, and the first night I met her, I fucked her.
And had a gambling problem and all of that. So he must be making up some stories.
Don't you have a feeling it might be like the Charlie Sheen tour? Like, sort of nobody knows what's going to happen that night?
Well,
and then, like, within 5 minutes, you go to, does anyone have a question? Winning.
I actually imagine he's put some thought into it.
You think?
My nephew is Scott Zeiger. He's a big Broadway producer, and he's often seen me speak at conventions. And he says, geez, you're funny. Why don't we put together where you do stand-up? And they worked on this show. We got a producer and everything. And I go on stage. It's about 80 minutes of stories. It's all funny. I don't do anything serious. But I do. Last Thursday, I was in Portugal. I spoke at a big conference. I just did funny stuff.
But is it more like a stand-up comedy show? Or is it more like stories of your life and you're funny?
Correct. It's stories of my life. If there's a similar thing, it would be like Billy Crystal's 700 Sundays. I get up, stories of childhood, stories of broadcasting off the air.
Amazing. He's already in that category of Billy Crystal.
Yeah, he's right up there.
Yeah.
On the air stories.
That's some rarefied air. This must be some show.
Family stories. Funny stories.
So after many years broadcasting, you finally decided to give it up.
Yeah.
Howard's been doing it forever. Do you think Howard will continue to do it? And
I remember we do know I'm going to continue for 5 years.
When have you talked to Larry King?
I don't know.
Why is he asking?
But Larry does have an answer.
When Howard was in Washington. How old is Howard now?
57 years old.
So he's been in how long?
He's been doing this at least 34 years, something like that.
Okay. I started in 57. How many years is that? 54 years.
Right.
That's a lot of years. So I'm 77.
He wins.
What does that got to do with anything? We're doing math.
I think he feels competitive with me. He goes, well, I've done it 54 years. Howard's only done it 34 years.
Think how tired
When I was 57, I never thought I'd leave. 57.
Right. Do you miss it?
I got ties older than that.
Do you miss it?
I miss it when there's a story like Osama bin Laden is killed, and I miss it when terroragedy happens in Japan. But
That's a new word.
Terroragedy.
Terroragedy.
I don't miss it when a prince is getting married. Who cares?
He doesn't miss broadcasting when those princes get married, and I don't blame him.
Well, he's had so many marriages. Marriage can't possibly excite him.
Can't be interesting.
I don't want Kardashians. I could do without. You know how I describe it. I got mixed emotions. I feel I want to do it so bad one day, and then one day I don't miss it at all. It's like watching your mother-in-law go over the cliff in your new car.
Are you keeping tabs on how Piers is doing over there?
I watch Piers occasionally. He's okay. I think I like Piers. It's very different from me, and actually, it's hard. I'm a poor judge of it because I try. It's hard to be objective.
All right. Unfortunately, we got to wrap up today's wrap-up
That's
show.
it. That's the wrap-up.
That's it. We're done. We're out.
So all of you are like Howard Sternites, right?
Yes.
You follow him. Yep.
We do.
He's your
we
leader.
work for him.
Goodbye.
Thank you, Larry.
Yeah, I understood the audience's frustration because I was frustrated too. I was like, oh, hey, this is kind of interesting. Let's keep going. This could get to some good stuff. And then what else do we have to do? We have a whole fucking empty day. So...
He had his first special on CNN on May 1st.
Oh, he did? Okay. Yeah. So, that was that. But a little...
It's a shame. That's an opportunity you don't get all the time.
Although you never know. Maybe it would have gone downhill from there and you would have...
We'll never know.
That's right.
I was going to work my way to... Have you ever heard your wife on the show? And that would have been weird, but that's what I wanted to know.
Yeah, no, that would have been a good question. Too bad the... Well, now you know. Just go. Just do your show. You don't have to end it directly at 11 if you have something big going on. Yesterday it was a pretty good wrap-up show you guys did yesterday when Benji was arguing with Ronnie. I was listening to that. That was pretty good.
I heard they aren't speaking.
There's something going on between.
Well, Ronnie's like a big baby. I was listening to it. He was like, Benji. First, well, it's not that Ronnie's a big baby. The two of them together are just not.
It's two big babies.
Yeah. Benji is just genuinely odd, and a lot of us do think that some of the oddness is put on. And I guess what happened was, Ronnie stands in the hall, and he's there to make sure there's no nonsense and that everything's cool. And when a guest comes in, he pats them down, make sure they're not fucking crazy. And so he gets to see a lot of what Benji's up to, and Benji's weird.
Yes.
But we're not sure if Benji's weird intentionally because he's looking for attention and he wants to be like an Andy Kaufman, or maybe he's just genuinely weird. And then when Ronnie calls Benji out on stuff, Benji gets all freaked out. And you don't know if that's for real. The whole thing's combustible. So the other day, Benji was coming in, and because he's had that issue with me that he's been late where I'm going to fire him, he's now decided that when he swipes his card when he comes in, because we have key cards, when he swipes his card, it's good because then he can be on record as having been here.
I was wondering why he did that because, there have been times when I come in like either just before him or whatever, and I swipe it and the door's clearly open, and he stands there and he does a reswipe.
Yeah, well, that was what happened. So Benji did the reswipe thing while the door was open. People were holding the door for him, and he stood there and reswiped. And Ronnie was like, "What are you doing?" And then he started off with this explanation about how he wants to be seen as on time. And Ronnie says, "That's ridiculous. Why don't you do that out where we aren't? There's another key card position where you could be swiping all you want, and none of us would see it. You're doing it because you want to be noticed." And then they got into a whole argument.
This morning, he comes in and Fred holds.
And it's just funny to hear Ronnie argue with that Queens or New York accent, whatever accent that is. I don't even know. It's the most severe New York accent I ever heard.
He's crippled.
Yeah, and then he starts yelling over Benji. It's entertaining as hell.
So this morning, he comes in and Fred holds the door for me. He doesn't have to put his card there, but he's standing there, keeps putting the card there. For like a shtick thing. So
no, it wasn't. I'll give you an exact explanation of what happened.
Don't say it to me because it's got nothing to do with me.
Okay, so this is what upset
the security
Ronnie.
people said, "What the fuck is wrong?"
And
with
I will
this
explain
guy?
what happened because I've had a reputation of being late. And I've said before, you guys accuse me of being late. I always want there to be a record of when I come in. That's why
there would be a record on the other door.
But Ronnie, I swear on my life, that was exactly what's going through my head.
So the conversation starts escalating, and before you know it, neither one of them know what they're talking about. And
I was like, well, this is pretty innocuous.
No,
How could this turn into a fight?
But like Benji's like, well, why are you so angry about this? So what if I swipe the door? And Ronnie's like, and I don't care. You're just weird. And then Benji goes, well, if you don't care, why the hell are you yelling so much?
I checked in.
Okay, great, but you could have done it on that door where you wouldn't. That's not where people who don't know
Ronnie,
you.
I wasn't doing
people
it for...
who don't know you think you're out of your fucking mind. This is what I'm trying to tell you. But you don't believe me.
Okay, but you're saying because I wanted to check in my card, in effect.
And I think Ronnie's trying to be me on the air, like where he like berates Benji, maybe.
You think?
And yeah, well, that's what it sounds like. Because really, why does Ronnie care?
In. Maybe people did think I was crazy, but you're angry about that.
But
I wasn't doing it.
I don't care. It had nothing to do with me. I'm just telling you what people said to me after you walked by.
So you have emotion about that.
You could have clocked in on the other door, and they never would have seen it.
That wasn't in my. Ronnie,
okay, that's what I'm saying.
That wasn't in my head.
You made it so everybody saw what was going on.
No, I didn't, Ronnie. That's what you're assuming.
They went at it for a good, I don't know. What was it, 10 minutes, Benji, at least?
Yeah, at least like that.
Yeah.
We've all worked with each other for a long time. Yeah. It's a nice atmosphere. We all enjoy
it. It is. It's great.
You are constantly a dick to me. Constantly. And I'd rather we just didn't talk to each other if you're going to be like that.
Okay, that's the way you want it. It's fine with me.
No, I'm saying
fine. It's settled. It's settled. We don't have to talk.
Well, you're kind of being a babyish.
No, I'm not. You just said.
No.
What did you just say? You don't want. You'd rather not talk to me. It's fine.
I said we don't have to.
You think I'm going to cry and lose sleep over it? No, I doubt it.
I don't understand why you have to. You go out of your way to be insulting and rude all the time.
Insulting and rude. Okay. Okay, fine.
So where are we at?
I don't have to talk to him.
All right.
That's where we're at.
What's an example of Ronnie being insulting and rude? Going out of his way to do so.
He's always like yelling at me, like when I'm just like I said, walking to the bathroom or something. He's like, "Oh, why you have to do? Why you have to like?" I will try to. If you want me to, I'll keep track of it from the future.
Like he comments on your moves.
It's only I yell at you for no reason.
Well,
None
I'll give
at
you an
all.
example. Like you're yelling at me today about using my key card because you thought
I didn't yell at you. I'm just telling you what people presume of you, pal. That they think you're out of your fucking mind. That's the reputation you have here with everybody in this lobby in the morning.
I'm sure you help it a lot.
No, I don't. I don't have to.
You were yelling at me this morning when I was trying to use my key
I
card.
didn't-
Yes, you were,
Benji,
Ronnie.
I didn't say a freaking
You
word to
absolutely
you
did.
this morning.
You absolutely
First
did.
of all, I wasn't even there. I was walking out
And
as
you
were
started
coming
yelling
in.
at me.
No, I didn't.
Yeah, you did.
No, I didn't.
Well, maybe there's a video.
No,
of
I
it.
didn't.
You absolutely did.
Oh, I so did. Now you don't have to worry about me yelling at you.
Why?
Believe me, because I won't fucking say another word. You're dead. You're not even there.
Wait, now you're threatening not to yell at me?
It's like Ronnie gets worked up right away because like
Wow.
Benji goes, look, if we can't work this out, I'd rather not talk to each other. All right, we're not talking to each other then.
You
Fine.
don't have to worry about a thing.
Yeah. He misses that. It's wild between those two.
You're
90% of
dead.
the people here, I think I have a good relationship with
I
Ronnie.
didn't say I didn't have a good relationship with you, dude. You're the one who's putting it all out
Dude.
there that I don't like you, that I'm on your back all the time. Maybe I'm on, like you said, maybe I'm on your back because I don't want to see you in trouble all the time. Because you used to be in trouble constantly with Howard, and you'd sit there and you'd pull the same shit like you're pulling on me now. That he doesn't like you, that he's talking down to you, all kinds of crap like that.
But I don't like to be. I don't listen.
You don't like authority. That's your problem.
There might be some truth to that, but I don't like you constantly.
You don't
being
like authority, and that's my fucking hallway. I'm sorry. And when you
not
act
your
like an
hallway.
idiot there, I'm going to tell you about it. If you don't like it, it's too bad. I'm
There
sorry.
you go. Well,
That's great.
There's
rules.
Dude.
It's my hallway.
Dude.
You have no idea how people are looking at you. You're crazy as shit.
You know what I have to say? I'm taking Ronnie's side on this.
Yeah.
This is the most sense Ronnie's ever made.
Right. Well, listen, I agree. I don't know why Benji's carrying on with his key card, but who cares? Let him sit there and swipe his key card.
I saw him do that, and I'm like, I don't know why he's doing this.
Yeah.
But whatever.
Right. He has his reason. Let him do it. I don't care.
No, but what Ronnie is saying, he was yelling at Benji, trying to help him out because he was always in trouble.
Right.
And Benji's genuinely weird, and he does strike
Right.
people as odd.
This is an
Ronnie
intervention.
Well, Ronnie's
very
trying
much often is not on the money. He's on the money here.
Well, he's trying to tell him, listen, if you're concerned that you're not connecting with people, people think you're weird.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I just go, that's Benji.
By the way, Ronnie is as weird as they come, so Ronnie would know.
Maybe that's why he figured this out.
Yeah. Ronnie's got that permanent scowl on his face.
Oh, dear.
Where are you at with Benji now? Like, where is it? You're not talking to him at all? Well, what's your position?
No, I'm talking to him.
Oh, you are?
Yeah, hello, how are you?
That's it.
Yeah.
Just
Boom.
business.
And for his information, the gentleman that was here yesterday when this all went down.
Yeah. The
First-
security guy.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He's out there right now. He's here today.
Yeah.
And he just said when Benji walked in this morning, he goes, how come he's not playing with his card again? How come he's not holding the door? How come now he's not wearing his helmet like he does all the time? You know.
I saw that helmet today.
Yeah. He wears it. Like.
Yeah. That's the
When-
other weird thing.
Let me ask you a question.
Yeah.
Seriously, if you rode your bike here
Would you wear a
and
helmet?
you parked it downstairs,
Right.
wouldn't you take it off when you walked into the building?
All I know is he walked into my thing here today, and I just looked at JD and I go, look, and he looks over at Benji. We both start laughing because Benji's searching for attention because he's wearing this big. He doesn't wear a normal bike helmet. You know those cool bike helmets.
Right.
And he wears,
wears
a
a thing.
he wears
it looks
like a skateboarder's helmet.
It
That's
looks
what
like
that is.
it looks like a World War I.
It looks like he's a special needs child.
Yeah, right. He looks retarded in this weird biking helmet that does like no one wears.
Right.
It's just an odd. It looks like when you play baseball and you put one of those.
It's like a batting helmet.
A batting
and you
helmet
got that
on.
Except it doesn't have a
extra piece
visor.
to cover
Yeah.
your ear.
Yeah, and I just look
and
over.
a hat besides under it.
Yeah. And so, like, I don't even.
And a turban.
just in case he has to break into character.
Exactly.
So, like, you look over and it's just so odd, and it's a cry for attention because, as Ronnie says, any normal person, if you wore a bizarre hat like that, you would take it off and leave it with your bike or
Right.
just
It
wear it at your side or
Probably
something.
isn't even protection.
Right. No, it looks like a helmet that if he fell, it would fall right off his fucking head. And
I have a question for you. The hat he was wearing underneath it, was it the Yankee hat or does he bring a spare hat?
I don't know. Who knows? I don't look like I didn't want to pay. I didn't want to buy into it.
Yeah.
Why don't you take your hat off? Like, I mean, your helmet when you walk, like you're in the building. I don't think there's any chance of you falling and hurting your head.
The elevators are dangerous.
I take it off.
Well, sorry, what?
I take it off when I get to my desk.
Yeah, I know. So everyone can see it. Like, that's not a hat you want to be seen in.
Right.
I could trip over the wastebasket.
Yeah.
But I'm picking on him. I'm
So
on
they-
his back all the time.
So those security guys out there, they're just like, hey.
They think he's out of his mind.
Yeah.
Seriously, ever since he's started here.
Right.
First, it was with coming in late every day and
And
running
running.
through the halls like the madman.
Yeah, because
You know,
nobody does that.
First it was. Then he got in trouble downstairs with trying to jump the thing because he didn't have his card to get in.
Right.
You know, they think he's out of his mind.
Maybe
Totally.
he is.
But it's me. You know,
Yeah.
it's always me.
Right.
So, whatever.
You think Ronnie doesn't like you, Benj? Or do you think he's just trying to help you?
I don't know if he likes me or not. It's hard to judge. But I know he acts inappropriate to me and mean to me.
Oh, now I'm inappropriate and mean.
Well, in the hall, sometimes I see you give people shit. Are you doing something to him that you,
Only when he's carrying on with his
Right.
shtick out there. That's
I'll give
all.
an example. Like, I try to get... I think what it is...
Like Benji's coffee spill yesterday caused real expensive damage. That
Yeah.
cost a lot of money.
Well, it's not the first time for that either.
He's done that before.
Yeah.
You're kidding.
I'm looking at a note here, Howard. It said it actually made its way over to Fred's board.
Oh, no.
I tried to stop it as much as I could.
It just says that they got most of it clean, but they recommend they got to get a cleaning crew in here to clean over some areas and stuff.
Should we ban Benji from drinking over there? He shouldn't be. Why don't you set up a little table like what JD has, that little dinner tray. Put your coffee on there because you're spilling it on the equipment and it's fucking everything up.
That's a good idea. I'll get a coffee tray.
Right.
I don't know. But I'm picking on him.
Right. Yeah, he's always doing something that gets everyone's attention.
Yeah. Like the other day with the bathroom. You know.
What do you do there?
Well, the sink was broken.
Right.
And everybody knew the sink was broken. But
Right.
he had to call everybody with cameras and everything to show everybody the sink was broken. But I called facilities already and told them they were coming to fix it. Everybody knew they were coming to fix it. But he had to call everybody in to the bathroom to see the sink was broken.
What is the problem in the bathroom? The sink does not...
broken.
I didn't... Ronnie, why do you have to yell at me about
angry.
it? Why do you have to be mean about
Because
it?
you make a whole thing about
Oh, oh, wait, you're the guy that comes screaming, and I'm the guy that makes a big thing about it.
I'm on your side of this one. He's fucking angry, that guy. 20 people standing around the bathroom because the sink doesn't work. So why do you gotta get angry about it? What do you care?
Dude, I really don't know why you're always dicky to me. You're mean to me.
Oh, mean, I'm mean.
No, you are, Ronnie. You are. I'm nice to you.
I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry I'm mean to you.
You are.
I'm so sorry.
Give him a hug. All right, Ron.
I'm so sorry. I really apologize.
You act dicky to me.
I'm so sorry.
And it hurt. Okay,
For
good.
my heart, man. I'm sorry.
Ronnie, give him a hug.
Very sorry. Enjoy your watermelon.
How you doing?
What was that about?
I have no idea.
It's not even funny.
You have to ask him.
Right. What was that about? Why are you doing that?
You know, I don't remember the specific. They did film it so we could see it. I don't know, Ronnie. But it didn't need every single thing I do. You start, and this is what, I'll tell you what gets down to the nugget of it.
Right.
Whatever that means.
Yeah. Well, you're getting down to the nugget of the problem, yes.
So when we were talking yesterday on the wrap-up show, I said, you know what's bugging you so much? And he starts bringing up when I did that horse bit recently on the street.
Yeah.
That kind of stuff makes him angry.
No, it didn't make me angry. All I said was, it's amazing you didn't go to jail. That's all I said. Well, it doesn't make me angry. If you go to jail, I could give two shits.
All right, but you seem angry. About
No, I'm just saying it's all the
you know what?
It's
In
all
your
the
defense,
wacky. I mean,
Benji, everyone thinks you're angry, Ronnie.
yeah, that's fine.
I mean, you come off angry.
I don't care. Let him think what they want.
I think you're angry. Like, he drives me around and I just
And
go,
you're angry too, so, you know.
Yeah, but everyone
We're
thinks
all
you're
angry.
angry.
We all have
Yeah,
an angry.
But you're the
angry-
driver.
We all have an angry spot.
When he drives,
Have I ever hit anybody?
No.
The whole time I'm with you?
No.
Have I ever hit anybody?
No.
Okay.
That's not what I'm talking about.
That's
I'm
what
talking
I'm
about you seem
talking
angry
about.
with me.
That's what I'm talking about.
Like even
you know
when-
you have to be an aggressive driver in the city, and there's no
No,
way
I'm not
around
talking
it.
about that. I'm talking about even like when I'll say to you,
But
hey,
you say that you say
let's
I'm
go somewhere, and
angry.
you'll go, ugh.
No, I don't.
You're an angry guy, and like, you come off like you're unapproachable. That's what I think. And I pay you, and I think you're unapproachable.
Okay.
You know?
Howard, you've worked with people that
listen, it's not that big of a deal, but they're constantly like kind of putting you down and kind of dicky to you. And it's not.
That's so not true. You're not going to say, I mean, did I do that constantly to you? Oh, I said only when you're pulling bullshit in the hallway.
Well,
or outside.
That all the time?
You know what? And the funny part is, like when you pull crap like that goes on outside or the shit that goes on downstairs at the front desk, who do you think gets called? Me.
Although I got to say, Ronnie, your track record, you've given the silent treatment to the following people. JD, now tell me if I have this right. JD, Gary at one point, Jason at one point, Robin at one point, Artie at one point, and
Robin.
Benji. Yeah, Robin. You gave her the silent treatment for a while.
When did I give you
I don't recall that.
I do.
She gives me the silent treatment also sometimes.
I never give you the
like
silent treatment.
I don't know. Something went down one time, and I said to you, "Do you need help with something?" There was shit was going on with Sal and Richard. You wanted them to do something at Caroline's, and they backed out on you, and then you were pissed off at everybody. I said, "Can I help you with something with that?" And you go, "Get the fuck away from me! I don't need to talk to you about that."
Right.
I'm just trying. I was just trying to. They were actually.
If Ronnie's the biggest problem in my life, of him not being nice to me, it's not. I have a pretty good life, so it's
Benji,
not that big
I'm
of a
not
deal.
trying to be mean to you. I said it yesterday. I'm trying to help you in a way. Okay, you don't believe it, but I am because you're always
trying to straighten you
you're
out.
always in deep shit here in this building.
No, I'm not.
Yes, you are.
He doesn't even
You have a
know
track
that.
record here. You can go out. I'm telling you, I'll bring people in.
Maybe
here.
you can help me in a nicer way than Ronnie.
Okay, I'll be sweet to you. That's just not my nature. I'm sorry. I'm not a sweet person.
He helps through, yelling at you.
He berates.
And the shit with JD.
He berates.
I mean,
my dad practiced that.
JD and I we go at shit all the time, and you know what? We're always friends, and we always get along. You know.
All right, very good. Okay, thanks, guys. Now we're a little clear on it. There's Ronnie and Benji.
Dude.
He's so angry.
Dude.
Did you tweet today?
What? Dude.
Did you tweet yet?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I did.
You did?
Yeah.
What'd you say?
No, I just said.
Any pictures of hot guys?
No. No, actually, I apologize to the followers today.
Why?
Because the chick that I picked this week, she put up one picture at the beginning of the week, and then she died. Nobody's heard from her.
Right.
So
So now you're stuck.
I'm kind of pissed.
Right.
And so are they. The fans are kind of pissed.
All right. Well, you'll find
They
a new
want to see
girl.
more pictures. They want to see they want to see guys.
Get on that.
And then the other thing I put up was about to listen to the show this morning. There should be a cool interview this morning coming up.
Okay.
I didn't say who it was, but
All right, Ronnie. Thank you. There he is. Ronnie's got 80-something thousand followers.
Dude.
Almost 90,000.
Dude.
Has he passed JD?
Not yet. Not yet. But soon. But soon.
Ron, what? Do you think you've been handling this Benji situation all wrong?
No.
Why does he get under your skin so badly? I mean, he's sort of a comedian. I mean, he's a writer. He's known for his shtick.
Is he a comedian in the hall? Spilling coffee in the hall? Bringing attention to everything he does in the hall? Does it have to be that way? He's supposed to be the comedian in there. Not downstairs with the guards that work here. Not out here in the lobby with the security people that work out here.
But he's a wacky guy, and Howard kind of encourages it.
Okay, fine. Well, no, he doesn't encourage causing trouble. Howard she never asked people to cause trouble around here.
Well,
he's been yelled at for it already by Howard.
Benji likes to mix it up.
Do you hear what I
It's very
said?
weird.
Don't start with your dumb shit, because I'm telling you, this is the way it is. And you know it as well as I do.
Oh, man.
Because you're the guy who films it. So don't bullshit me, okay? So enough of your questions.
Wow. I feel like Benji right now.
All right, good.
Benj.
Hey.
So there's obviously a rift between yourself and Ronnie, but I feel that you're misunderstood in your behavior and some of the things you do around here.
Right.
And Ronnie's sort of accusing you of being a troublemaker, a rabble-rouser, Do you feel as though you're interfering with the security of the building and the compound back here? I mean, where's the disconnect between you and Ronnie? Why aren't you guys able to see eye to eye on this?
I don't know. I think Ronnie just sees everything I do as shtick. I don't even like that word that much, but because I think it's overused. But so he sees everything I do like that, and it irritates him. And I mean, I guess we're just different in that way. Like, I do joke around a lot. I do fuck around, but I find, like, a lot of times the way he thinks I'm doing something when I'm not. So, and he yells at me about it. And I don't think he should be yelling at me about it.
So because he's seen you act silly in the past, almost everything you do now is a joke or carries some sort of connotation to it that you're trying to upstage him or ruin his hallway, so to speak, or just
yeah.
So where do you go from here? I mean, you guys have to work together,
Well, I'd like to get along with him better. I mean, I like him, and it's like, it's just not nice not to get along with someone, especially like there's no reason for us, not to get along, So I don't know. Hey, what's up, man?
Nothing. I'm not trying to get attention.
All right.
I'm not trying to get on camera.
So are you going to try to curtail the silliness a little bit? Are you going to, when you're around Ronnie, when you first come in the morning, are you going to change anything that you do typically from day to day?
Well, I don't think I was really doing shit anyway, but I mean, I'm not going to try to incite Ronnie, I would like to get along better with him.
But when you come in the morning, is it going to change the way you scan your badge? Or
No. Did you understand the stamp?
Yeah, you're trying to stamp yourself and prove that you got in at a certain
Right, which, I mean, it's like something that, like, maybe 6 months from now, like, if they said, like, I just want to be able to prove, like, every day, I have been in, and that's the deal.
You're covering your bases.
Yeah.
I don't see how anyone could dislike such a lovable guy.
Really?
I think you're great.
Thanks, man.
Always have, always will.
I do, too. Thanks.
Just be as silly as you want.
Thank you, man.
Speaking of what the audience wants to hear, football season is here. We've got a football pool starting. We were discussing Artie taking on 2 or 3 other people. We've done it in the past. Artie went up against Daniel Carver and lost.
Always loses. Didn't he lose to everybody, including a chicken?
I lost to a chicken and a monkey, as well as Daniel Carver.
Now, this is a $25,000 prize, so it's a big prize. And I wrote down a bunch of names of people that Artie could potentially go against.
All right.
I was thinking a funny choice might be Jeff the Vomit Guy.
Oh.
I think, Artie, I think that the Jets are going to win.
Call me crazy, but I like the Vikings.
All right, let me give you my names here. We could take someone from the audience. That would be something. Elegant Elliot Offen.
Oh.
I think that might be good.
I don't think that'll last. He'll never make it, 16 weeks?
I like the Bengals.
The new Bigfoot.
Oh.
He's always good.
It's Cincinnati, it is.
John the Stutterer. He's always good for a while. I was thinking Crazy Alice would be good.
That's a great idea.
Against Artie? Oh, she would love that.
And I'm sure Alice would like a shot at winning 25
Sure.
Fuck you.
Who else do I have down here? Yeah, that's what I was thinking. I was thinking Crazy Alice, Jeff the Vomit Guy, and Elegant Elliot Offen.
Yeah, I think he should go up against all Whack Packers. How about that?
Whack Packers versus Artie?
Yeah.
The Crazy Alice thing's great.
I love Crazy Alice in the mix.
All right, so here's what we got. Crazy Alice. You want Elegant Elliot?
Dick, don't you?
If he can, I don't know that he'll last the whole time.
So what? Then he loses.
Let's try him and then the new Bigfoot.
All right. And the new Bigfoot you want?
Yeah.
What about Jeff the Vomit Guy?
I can't stand him.
You can't stand him.
You'd have to make that choice without me.
Right. Daniel Carver I can't go with again because he won and it was despicable to give him all that money.
Right. How about, what's our other Whack Packer's name?
Well, I got
Jeff the Bagger.
Mark the Bagger.
Mark the Bagger.
Mark the Bagger wouldn't be bad.
Yeah. Hey, the only reason why we didn't put him on the list is because he's very difficult to get a hold of.
What about Beetlejuice?
Beetle,
I don't know.
I wasn't sure if you mentioned we're playing for $25,000.
I mentioned that.
Yeah.
$25,000.
Artie gets to keep 25 G's, huh?
Yeah.
Wow.
Hey,
unless you want to have Artie play for a fan.
I could give it to charity if you want. I don't care.
Give it to one of our fans.
Yeah.
If you're going to give it to someone.
All right. I'll play for a fan then.
Yeah. Well,
that means nobody's getting the money on the audience.
How do we decide who you're playing for? Why'd you play for Wheels?
All right, that's a good
Who's
idea.
Wheels?
Wheels is the guy that calls a wrap-up show every day who's quadriplegic or paraplegic?
He's a quad, and I just met him at one of my
But
gigs.
he's already got a great life.
Right.
He gets to sit all day.
You know what I mean? Well, he gets to sit all day. He probably gets supported by Social Security.
That's a good question. Is Wheels a guy who got money from getting hurt?
I don't know.
He might not need money.
What does a
Money
guy
might
like
not-
Wheels need money for? Is he getting laid? No. Is he drinking?
Does he need to
Probably.
dress nicely?
No.
All right.
Money might not be an issue in Wheels' life. If it is, I would give it to him.
Does
in a
he need
heartbeat.
one of those tricked out cars so he can drive?
Yeah.
Those cars are like $100,000.
I know.
Wheels implies he already has a set of wheels.
Well, I think that's a wheelchair.
Well, still, it's Wheels.
Who's a perfect guy to play for that we know that?
I actually don't know Wheels. Maybe he is a good candidate. Why don't you look at? Let's get a couple of.
Do we have any hard luck stories?
We got a
No.
couple of hard. We'll look at some of those.
Yeah, let's read the hardest luck story on the air, and then let Artie play for them.
Yeah, that's fine.
You know, Wheels might be Donald Trump for all I know.
Well, a lot of guys
Artie's playing for Donald Trump.
Yeah, Wheels Trump.
A lot of guys, if they have an accident, they usually get a settlement. You know, I don't
Yeah.
know what happened with his situation, but
So, all right, check into that. It's going to be Artie versus Elegant Elliot off and Crazy Alice,
The new Bigfoot.
the new Bigfoot.
And I might remind you that everybody got mad at me for losing to Daniel Carver, and no one got mad at the chicken, who also lost to him.
Sanders.
Well, the chicken's dead, so don't think he got off easy.
I wanted to eat the chicken as a bit, but you guys wouldn't let me.
That poor chicken. That chicken was living in Will and Jason's apartment, and it was great. We found the chicken in like one of those Chinese, like down in Chinatown. It was about to be slaughtered. You know, it was a $5 chicken that some China woman's going to buy and just to eat. And we found it. We fed it. It lived with Jason and Will.
Got huge, that chicken.
It would peck out the bets that it would take. I think we should have some animal play. I just thought of something, though, too.
What?
You know who Artie should bet against?
Who?
It's the obvious. Dana.
What? No, that's not happening.
What?
That's not happening.
You versus Dana.
No.
Your ex.
She'll have all the firemen helping her with her picks.
No.
Are you still broken up? This is day
Yeah,
two.
no, that's not happening. I'm not talking to her every day.
Once a week.
Exactly.
Why would I put myself through that torture?
What's the over under that you're talking to her at least between now and Sunday?
I don't know. I think it's pretty done this time.
Yeah, it's done, huh?
I would think
How come
so.
you're so convinced this time?
No, it's just, I just have a feeling.
How do you know? Last time you had a feeling.
I don't know. I'm not basing it on anything. I just think it's probably done.
If she calls, you'll take the call.
I guess, but I don't think she's calling.
Artie, it's Dana. Pick up, please. I just want to say one thing. I know we're broken up. I understand that. I just need to tell you something. Good luck with Beer League.
Oh, Day. It's so sweet that you wish me luck with the Beer League. Artie
Why
Lang's
don't you
Beer
go
League.
with
I love this
me?
impression.
Oh, Day.
Sounds like a Scruff the dog or something.
Artie, I miss you. I know we have our differences. But I do want you to do well at Beer League.
Oh, Day, would you accompany me to Beer League?
Did she come to the set of Beer League?
Yes, I did.
Yeah.
Oh, how sweet.
Well, it was in the summer.
Yes,
So.
my Artie was the star. I wanted to see him in his full glory. Artie, why won't you bet me? Why won't you go up against me in football picks?
God forbid I lose that.
You will lose. You're a loser. I'm a winner. I'm Dana. I have a dog. I have a family. I have a home. Men are interested in me. Bet me, Artie. Art.
Yeah, Day.
She's not still the bartender at your favorite place. is
No.
she? Oh, so you can go back there.
We're so romantic when I met Artie. He was a raging alcoholic.
You got to bet Dana.
No.
That's the fact.
Wouldn't you like to see her have $25,000?
No.
Why
She
you
could use it.
Why do you keep $25,000 from Dana?
I'd rather give it to Wheels.
Well, if you win, Wheels gets it.
Right.
And if Dana wins,
She gets it.
she gets it.
She don't need it.
She needs 25 G. She's a teacher's salary.
She's a
That's not
school
fair.
teacher. She wants to open her business.
She'll be fine.
Artie, please. What, did you give her money or something?
No, I'm saying she'll be fine.
Artie,
She'll-
please let me make the $25,000. It would mean a lot to me. I'm Dana. We made love for 4.5 years. Don't keep it.
Tough shit.
Artie.
You already won, lady.
What did I win?
You had Artie Lang for 4 years.
Thank you, Artie. I miss you.
Good luck.
I love you. Even though we can't be together, I love you.
You know you're going to be great.
I'm giving 25 grand to Wheels.
The teacher's salary is hard to get by on. Please.
That's why I'm not a teacher.
Great for me to start my business.
My dog grooming business, Artie. I'm a regular girl, not like those sluts that you are interested
Those
in.
whores.
Those whores.
Yeah. I'd rather give the 25 grand to a whore.
How
about you versus a whore?
Versus a whore.
That would be funny. Go find that hooker that
Artie against two whores.
Find that hooker that beat me for the 500. As long as they put up sex.
Artie, consider betting against Dana.
No,
it's for the good of the show.
No, I don't know. I don't care.
Artie,
I'm not doing it.
come on, it's a great bit.
I'm not
Dana
doing
would come on.
I am not doing it.
You couldn't just talk for 2 seconds.
No, I'm not.
She's
doing
just going to, you don't even have to talk to her. She's just going to call in and give her pics.
Something must have happened. His mom must have had a talk with him about how like, he
Really?
needs to protect himself. and not talk to
Nobody
Dana.
had a talk with me.
Why would you think his mother did that?
His mother talks to him about everything.
Really?
Yeah.
That's wrong. No, I'm not doing that. I'd rather bet against a whore. As long as the whore puts up sex.
There's an
What if the hooker puts up like 25 grand worth of fucking blowjobs?
Whoa. Now you're talking.
Yeah.
That would be sweet.
When are you going to get back in the saddle if this is official that you've broken up with Day?
I don't know. We'll see what happens. I don't have anything marked on the calendar.
Yeah. Got to get laid, man. When's the last time? A couple of weeks now.
About a month.
Are you like spending a lot on cable?
No, actually.
Really?
I don't know. I'm just watching like baseball games and working.
So if you won't bet Dana, does that mean our dial-a-date with Dana is off too?
Yes.
Why?
Our next guest is Dana, who's looking for a new man.
Unless if you don't want me in the studio, that's fine.
All right, let's go to. I don't know what the final persons or
It
person.
should be for. I'll play for Wheels.
All right, you're playing for Wheels. Wheels, Artie's going to play for you when we figure this all out. Lisa G's here with headlines. Lisa, come on in and tell us what's going on at the Howard 100 newsroom. Yes, Howard 100 News working tirelessly and with much effort to bring you all Howard news all the time.
I wonder if a hooker would put up 25 grand worth of sex. Like, I wonder how much. Why not? A legal hooker, if we call Nevada.
A legal hooker.
Yeah. They have them in Nevada.
I don't know the answer to that, but Lisa G has the answers to what's going on in the newsroom.
All right. It's only 1 week away, the official red carpet premiere of Artie Lang's Beer League.
I like that it's Artie Lang's Beer League.
Yeah, it's thrilling.
I read a review.
Oh, yeah?
Where?
Variety.com.
Yeah, well, we
What'd
read
they
that.
say?
We read that on the air as well.
Oh, okay.
I don't
must have
remember what
missed
they
that.
said.
It was
I thought
good.
it was
good.
positive.
Yeah, it was a positive review, yeah.
Said the fans will love it.
Well, there you go.
Yeah.
Right, pretty much?
Yeah, we read that on the air. They were very nice. That was like actually surprising because they're a very snobby.
Let's take bets
magazine.
around the room. Robin, will Dana be at the premiere? Yes or no?
Jeez, I want to say yes.
Yes or no?
Yes.
Yes. Fred, what do you say?
No.
Well, I have control over this, so I'll make sure of whatever way I
Lisa,
bet.
what do you say?
Yes, she will be.
And I say the answer is, of course she'll be there.
All right.
No.
Absolutely.
How much? You wanna bet me?
Is it because she's sneaking in? Is it because it's an old invitation?
She will be there because they
Invites
will be
did-
back together. Dana
She will be
always-
Artie's date?
Dana will make a call sometime before the premiere, wishing him good luck, and Artie will melt, and that will be it.
Then I have a question.
You want to bet me
Will
directly?
Will Artie be?
Because then you would not do it.
$1,000.
I have a question. Will
Yeah.
Artie be speaking to the audience at the premiere,
Yes.
before it starts?
Real quick.
Of course.
Real quick,
Okay,
yeah.
so then will Dana show up by his side?
No,
As
not
he's-
by his side, but she'll be
Will
there.
he
in
call
the
attention to
audience.
her?
Dana will be there. And yes, he will call attention to her.
I want to ask Day. Hi, sorry about
I just want to say hi to Day.
Sorry
Howard
about
said,
the fuck you, bitch. Hope
I
you
have a
die in
few-
hell.
Have a few
I never
thank
said
yous.
that.
Let bygones be bygones.
I do want her to be very happy, but she won't be at the premiere. That'll be a Polish stripper that I met.
Ivanka.
Now everybody's going to think Dana's a Polish stripper.
No.
All right, if Dana doesn't go, will Artie bring a date? Robin, yes or no? No.
He'll bring his mother.
Let's go to Fred.
My mother's going by herself.
No, the sister will be the date.
The answer is no. Artie will not have a date.
You don't
Really?
think he'll even walk the red carpet with his mom?
I have a consideration. I'll be walking the red carpet with a bunch of people for photo ops. Me, my mom.
I can't wait for the premiere.
Norm MacDonald.
Hey, Arnie.
Yeah.
I would love
Where's
it if.
Day?
What if Dana shows up? What are the odds, Robin? Yes or no?
Yes.
Will Dana show up with a date?
I don't know how that's possible.
What do you mean you don't know how that's possible?
What if she goes and she gets a ticket and she brings her man?
She can't get a
that would
ticket.
be the best. Maybe her boyfriend already has a ticket.
We're sold out.
He got one. You didn't know they were dating.
He'll be escorted out by several of my New Jersey friends.
I say Dana will be there. That is my prediction, and my prediction is always right.
All right.
You know, I spoke to a relationship expert yesterday.
Oh, good.
Artie's thrilled.
About Artie and Dana.
Go ahead.
And they have this addictive relationship, and that's why it's
Artie an addict?
Yeah,
You're kidding.
I'm a dick.
Well, you know, it takes two to tango. Someone is always picking up the phone rather than.
Have you ever seen Artie tango? I have. In his case, it takes one to tango. No, Artie will be there with Dana. I guarantee it.
All right.
Let's see if I'm right or wrong.
Okay.
Well, he's going to work very hard to make you wrong.
Oh, I can't wait to make
Well-
it
Work as hard as he wants.
She also said that he is not the guy to have a committed relationship with right now.
The relationship expert said that.
Yes.
Why is that?
Yeah, why is that?
Well, he has a hard time balancing work and a committed, healthy relationship.
Yes.
That his comfort zone is work.
Right. Right now, he doesn't seem so comfortable.
Yeah. Is she sure about that?
I have a hard time balancing myself.
Wow, look at
What
that.
happened?
Yeah, some
I think a light just popped.
Oh.
It's God, he's pissed off.
I
You're
thought
busting my
Artie was
balls.
shooting at you.
And part two of the story is who is getting a ticket to go in to see your movie.
Who?
Well, I have tickets to give away here on the show, so I will give away some Artie tickets.
And Artie, I think, has some tickets.
You mean as far as what? Who's at work?
VIPs, you know, the whole like.
VIPs.
Right.
We're working on getting Norm MacDonald there.
I'm giving away tickets to friends and family.
You got any VIPs?
Norm MacDonald.
She's talking about these. She saw me handing out
Yeah.
these invitations.
Oh,
What are those?
really?
These are just invitations to the premiere that I'm giving to people at work.
This is too much pressure for Artie. I know he's going
I
to
hate
explode.
this. It's like running a fucking wedding.
Oh.
Who's not invited?
Uh-oh, here we go again.
I knew that was coming. Well, we'll be on the red
Well, there's not
carpet.
enough people. There's not enough, seats to
At
invite
least
everybody.
a G you got to have.
But
Well, she'll be working the red carpet.
I had to make a couple of cuts at work that were very sort of
Who'd you cut out?
hard to make.
I didn't know this was going on.
Because
Who'd you cut out?
JD can't.
Why am I not
You're
invited?
kidding. The
Are you
line stopped
serious?
at JD.
There's not
Artie,
one,
look at me. Are you kidding?
There's not one seat left for him.
Whoa, JD.
my goodness.
You see the kid every day. You're gonna let strangers go and not JD?
There's what strangers?
People you were giving tickets away to.
Well, they're fans. It's a giveaway.
Yeah, but I mean JD. JD got cut off. Who else got cut out?
That's it. That's
JD.
That's the only people.
Is Richard invited?
Yes.
Sal.
Ronnie
Ronnie the limo driver.
Ronnie the limo driver.
Scott the engineer.
Scott the engineer.
Wow.
And JD can't go.
Well, I could probably squeeze him in.
Will and Jason are going.
There had to be somebody.
John Hine.
I love that JD's the cutoff.
I know.
Imagine
How
you're
did
the.
he get cut
I
off?
want to make a movie called The Cutoff.
And I love JD. But
JD, you could sit on my lap.
you know what? I'm not going to sit down, so he could have my fucking seat.
You're gonna sit down.
No, I've never.
Dana's not gonna sit there by herself.
I've never. Yes, she is.
JD, you're the cutoff guy.
You know what? I'm actually honored to be the Scott engineer of the beer league.
You'll get in. I'll get
beer
you.
league.
Nah, you can't go.
No,
He says no. I gotta help Artie with
He
this.
can go now.
Let me talk to you. You're not going.
I could only. What happened was the other issue was who do I invite with a guest? There had to be a cutoff there.
Uh-huh. And who did you
So obviously
deny guests to?
Howard, Robin, Fred, and Benji and Gary I invited all with guests.
Okay.
So
Right.
that means that
Everybody else is a solo.
Is it weird when you find out that you're the guy who can't go to beer league? Like everyone's going with you.
You know, I sort of keep my my expectations low. So, you know, I don't like to I don't know what I'm trying to say.
He was on the wrap-up show yesterday, and it's
I could listen to
extraordinary.
him. I could listen to him all day.
He's extraordinary.
He has no command of the English language.
And you know what he does? He mocks out other callers for being dull. Like he'll just say, "Thanks for adding to the excitement, dude."
What?
Yesterday he ended the wrap-up show. I don't know how you guys got along without me.
Right? Yeah, he does.
What is it like?
That was
serious,
it.
I'm being serious. Cut out all the bullshit. When you find out that every worker here, everyone, is going to Artie's premiere,
All your buddies,
and you're the one guy Artie had it. Like he sat down and went, "No."
I don't know. I don't know.
You don't know?
No,
you don't know how that makes you feel? Be honest.
No, I am being honest.
You got to feel like a huge loser.
Are you hurt?
You know what? I honestly feel like that. Before that.
Ralph is going.
I mean, even Ralph.
I don't know. I don't usually. Me and Artie don't really have like that much interaction. Day to day.
How much interaction?
I used to buy a McDonald's all the time.
Well, yeah, I mean, But
how much interaction though does Artie have with like
Ralph?
Dude, I don't know.
Zero. Why is he invited?
I can get you in, man.
No way, Artie. Why is
I'm
Ralph?
just doing this so we'll talk about it.
All right, so you will. Okay, so you will have JD. Great. Okay, that's good if that's what comes out of it. But like at some point, you sat down and said, "Okay, I got to cut some
yes,
people."
I've been in that conversation.
Position.
What did happen?
Right.
But wait a minute. Did you invite any of the E crew?
Yes, of course.
Oh,
of course.
Well, I mean, Scott the Pace and Doug and they're all.
You just don't like JD.
No. I love JD, but they're friends of mine. They were close friends,
Is Dan the Song Parody Man invited?
No, he's not.
Okay, all right. I'm feeling all right now.
Dan's not. That was another cut I didn't want to make.
Well, there
I'd
you
love
go.
to have Dan there, and I could get JD there.
All right, JD.
I'll make sure that happens.
Artie's rethinking his.
Well, like in other words, here's the thing. Like I invited people that I'm sure are going to say no.
Scott the engineer was invited alone?
Yes, unfortunately. I mean, it's not like a wedding. If it was a matter of writing a bigger check.
Like, I can't believe Artie doesn't realize I'm a married man.
I think I'm doing some people favors by inviting them along.
Yeah.
But if it was a wedding, and it was
invited alone.
Ronnie had to be
There is
invited
no wedding,
alone.
my friend.
I'm saying if it was right, exactly. And it was a matter of writing a bigger check, like a party. That's one thing. But this is limited seats. I had no choice.
All right, fair enough, JD. You are the man who was out in the cold, and that's
but I
just the way
know
it is.
two people are going to say no. I'm almost guaranteeing it.
Who's that?
I invited Mel and his wife out of courtesy. I doubt he's going to go.
All right, JD, maybe you could sit in Mel's seat.
Yeah.
He might be a big Ralph Macchio fan. You never know.
Also Scott Greenstein and his wife.
All right, he won't go.
Who might not go.
He's very busy.
The big issue was, the big discussion why JD really got crowbarred out of it was I was thinking about whether or not to invite Ross with his wife.
And did you?
But I decided that I know Melissa very well, and I said you should invite Ross and Melissa. So Melissa inked out JD. But I'm sure there's going to be extras. I guarantee Mel is. That's a courtesy thing. You can have Mel Karmazin see.
Well, I don't know. Mel is very excited about being
I'm sure he is.
He's been talking about it.
Yeah, he's been talking to me about it a lot.
I got a feeling Norm's going to be a no-show.
Well, JD, congratulations. You were the one guy left off Artie's list in the entire corporation.
I have another question. Is Stuttering John invited?
No, he's in L.A. and I didn't even think
know
about
whether
it.
you extended the invitation. Or
No, I didn't.
You should have invited me.
Who's your biggest champion?
John, I know, has a movie, He wrote a film that he says it came out in the casting breakdowns. He always wanted me to play his best friend in this movie, but he never brought the script in. For 4 years, I go, where's the script? He goes, I have it at home. I'll bring it. He never brought it in.
So did you finally see it?
I think, no, I never saw it, but I think a buddy of mine told me he saw in the casting breakdowns, like, audition for Stuttering John, or, John Melendez's movie. So I don't know where they're at. They're casting it.
I hope Ralph Macchio shows up at the premiere.
Ralph is guaranteed he'd come. He's excited to meet you.
Oh, very, very good.
I've never met his wife, actually, so it'll be fun to meet her.
Well, let's hope she's hot.
Are all the cast of the movie going to be there?
They've all pretty much RSVP'd. Laurie Metcalf's coming. Seymour Cassell is a real great older character actor. You'll recognize him from a million things.
Fabulous. You got everyone to show up who's in the movie. I like that.
Cara Buono, the hot chick who plays my girlfriend from The Sopranos, she's coming.
Thank you, Lisa G. And by the way, just for your edification, Scott the engineer is already bitching about that he can't bring a wife.
I knew it.
Is he really? That's unbelievable.
This is a guy you got into. He didn't pay a dime to stay at the Borgata.
I love his wife, Robin, but this was a limited thing, and what am I going to do? Invite his wife without Ronnie's wife? It doesn't make any sense.
Well, Scott, tell the truth. Come on, everyone says it. You've already been.
I was just joking. I'm insulted, but I actually know somebody that can get me an extra ticket.
Are you really insulted?
Hello, Double A? His name's Double A. No, of course not.
All right.
Ronnie's back there like, look at you, you're crying. I'm not. Who? It's his thing. He was nice enough to invite me.
Is Penny Crone invited?
No.
Oh.
None of the news department was invited?
They're like new in my... Wow.
Wow.
Yeah, well.
You know how they
I'll lose
get.
sleep over that one.
I can't believe Penny's not going to be
I'm sure they'll be covering it.
All right. Well, what is it, Ronnie?
There. Over here.
You got to get on a mic, Ron.
Yeah, I didn't know, man.
Yeah, we're doing a radio show. Take as much time as you can. Just get on that mic real quick and say whatever it is you have to say.
Number 2.
He's out there crying.
I'm not.
You're right.
You don't have a microphone.
Right away.
You don't have a microphone. It's probably on backwards. You don't know how to work something.
Right, that's it.
Yeah, that's it. You don't know how to work a headphone. Go ahead.
All right. Is that better?
Yeah.
You okay?
Yeah. Well, people have to hear you.
All right. So as soon as he hears that he's not invited with a guest, he goes, and then they said, I'm not invited. He goes, oh, you're not invited with a guest either. I go, yeah, okay, so what are you crying about right away? And he gets this...
I wasn't crying. I was busting his balls. I wasn't...
He gets this face on. Everybody saw it. He gets this face
What is
on
wrong with you?
like he's dejected, man, right away.
Well, what's the deal, Scott? You have to go home and what now?
I have to go home and say I'm going to the premiere next week.
I'm going bowling.
And your wife is going to say, I want to go to Arnie's premiere.
She can't go.
And you're going to say no?
I'm going to Chicago to the NASCAR race.
I guarantee, here's my prediction, Scott the engineer will not be at Artie's premiere.
That's right.
Why not?
JD can have
Because your
his
wife's
seat.
not going to let you go.
Artie, I must decline.
Artie, it really had nothing to do with my wife. My son is going to be away, and she doesn't want to be alone.
Let me know right away, Scott.
Well, all right. Thank you, guys, and good luck.
But I'm not.
And Artie, good luck to you with the premiere. I know it's difficult to make a list and have to cut certain people
cut
off.
people, yes.
Yes. We feel your pain.
What's going on, man? I didn't make the cut for Artie's big movie premiere.
Now you did, though.
Well, I mean,
Initially, you didn't, though.
I guess that's if there's, people who say no, so I'll keep my fingers crossed, but,
Is that a slap in the face for you that you didn't get the invite? Like, you were the cutoff point?
No.
We were always kind of like the show underdog,
Exactly.
Never really get
exactly, and then,
never really get the recognition you deserve. You always get ripped on.
Greg, you know me so well. you know how everything goes around here.
So this is just another,
It's just another thing to add on to the legacy of JD.
But after a while, though, that's gotta, it's gotta wear on you.
I'm sure it will one day, and
Especially coming from a friendly guy like Artie, he's, he's a pretty friendly guy around here. He's pretty generous, and then you become the one guy that he doesn't invite to the premiere.
Shit happens. What can I say?
But you're in now, though. It looks like he's gonna pull some strings.
We'll see. Talk to me the day after the premiere. We'll see.
Why can't you just be happy you got the invite to the premiere? Look at JD. He didn't even get
I'm not happy about anything. All right? I'm a miserable cocksucking motherfucker. And if you want to call me an asshole, then that's what I am.
Ronnie, is he an asshole?
He always feels like he's left out.
Scott.
Is he an asshole?
Are you gonna show up to the premiere?
I'm coming with Ronnie. He's my date.
He's not coming.
He's my date.
He's not coming. I'm going to take his ticket
It's
right now.
Wednesday night that I get up at 3 a.m. Not like
So
some
do
other
I.
people
I get
that
up at 3:30.
have like 4-day work weeks.
I
10
get up at
weeks off.
3:30.
Yeah.
I have to be at work Thursday.
Yeah. So do I. So
Yeah. So
the fucking movie goes till like 9
Ronnie,
o'clock.
is he not going because his wife's not gonna let him?
Exactly.
Who said I wasn't going?
He's not going. He won't be there.
Now, what if your wife was allowed to go? Would you be there?
Definitely not.
All right, we'll see about it. I'm holding you to it, Scott.
Let's go to John Boy. And John Boy, you're on the air.
Do you have any time?
Time?
I just wanted to give Fred a heads up.
Which is?
Well, during the break, Sal was hitting the booths real hard. I have good information on this, doing some long 30-minute sessions. And if they're sharing that same chair on the Friday show, I would shy away from that.
Yeah? Sal hitting the booths again?
Yeah, I
For
mean,
real?
they're dirty in there, and he's doing those long sessions.
How would you know?
Well, I paid off the guy who cleans up the jizz. I gave him a picture of Sal, and I just wanted to know how often he was going there.
Hold on. This is just
Yeah.
Don't even count it.
confusing me. Shuli, go ahead.
The guy called in about Sal going to the booths, and I actually went with Sal to the booths one night when I first came out here and started working here, and
Was
he
it
convinced me on a drunken night to go with him.
Was it gross?
You know what? It's new. It was a new thing for me because in Vegas they have the booths, but they don't have actual like live girls that you can pick like a meal. You know, like
Right.
you go, they're sitting outside the door and you go, I want that one. And
Do you and Sal go in the same booth?
No, not at all. I
You
would have
pick
never.
a girl, and then she stands behind glass,
Yeah, you give her money right before she
and you
goes
beat
anywhere.
off in front of her.
Yeah, and but
Oh,
like it
that's
goes
the-
from like 0 to 60. Like the window goes up, she's got a leg up, there's stuff flying in there, and she's like, "You want to see this in here?" And she's like talking to you like,
Yelling at you?
And
"Oh
you-
my
Are your
god!"
pants down?
Oh yeah, they were down at two.
So she's staring at your penis?
Yeah, I guess. I'm hoping she's
Wild.
It's great, Howard. It's great.
It's
so
great.
Your
relieving.
wife doesn't consider that cheating?
My wife doesn't know.
I
guess
hope
until-
not.
I hope nobody calls. But it's not cheating because there's a glass that separates you.
Right.
You know?
Right.
Do you have a
That'll
favorite
go
girl?
over
Do you
well.
go to the same place
Well,
all the time?
At that place,
Sal probably has a relationship with one of these whores.
Hey, Martha.
there was this real hot Puerto Rican chick, and she was a little chubby because that's how I like them, you know. And I go in there.
That's how you like women, or that's how you like Puerto Ricans?
I like Puerto Ricans or anyone. I like them a little flabby. I don't like them airbrushed like these penthouse playmate chicks. They're a bunch of phonies.
Yeah, they're gross.
They're called
want
train
that.
wrecks.
Yeah.
That's what Sal likes.
Yeah, so I go in there.
Was Sal's girl really ugly?
Oh my god, he picks like the janitor, bringing in the mop.
She looked like
I'll take that girl over there.
yeah.
No, excuse me, sir. That's our janitor.
Yeah, he cleans the booth, sir.
Her hair looked like it was made like it was dyed in mustard. You know when when a black girl dyes their hair blonde?
Yeah.
It was like mustard yellow braids in her face, and I love that. And she's got on this real shiny black lipstick. So anyway, she's in there, and she goes, "Baby."
What does she do? She just take off all her clothes?
Takes off her clothes, but she thinks I'm a tourist or something.
Right.
She goes, "You want a good time? You gotta slip me another 40." So I go, 40. I go, "I'm a fucking regular here. Get on your knees." She's like, "Oh, baby, I'm sorry about that." So she gets
He's
up.
bragging.
Yeah, I'm a
I'm a
regular.
regular. How dare you insult me?
You can't rip me off. I know the ropes. I'm here every day.
She gets on her knees, and I say, "Start licking the glass, because that's the only thing that's separating us."
Right.
So she goes, "You want me to lick the glass? You got to give me." So I gave her $20. So she's licking the glass, and I'm smacking it against the glass right where her mouth is.
You're slapping your penis.
Yeah, but it's against the glass, so there's a separation there.
Don't you think the glass is filthy?
There's other guys doing
the
that.
thing was, it was a little dim, and once I finished, I opened the door. There was dried stains around my wet stains.
Oh.
So I think I was hitting against somebody else's mess. So I get out, and Shuli's next door.
Evidently, you're not the only guy who likes to whack his penis against glass.
Yeah, somebody else thought.
No
of
wonder
that.
it looks the way it does.
So I get out, and Shuli is still going to town. He's right next door to me. So I'm drunk off my ass. I start banging on the door. Shuli, come on, let's go. Let's get out of here. And I'm banging. I go, come on, you fucking pussy, finish already. Let's go. So I'm like, whatever. I go around the corner to the magazine section. There's Shuli reading a magazine.
I was done in a minute flat.
I was banging on the door with somebody else in there.
Shuli, did the girl you get, is she decent looking?
She was hot, man. She was this hot Spanish chick, and she had like this Brazilian like tank top, like the Brazil soccer team. Her tits were hanging, and she was smoking hot. And I went right. I made a beeline for her. I go, let's go.
All right, so then you go, and then there's when they say a booth, like,
Yeah.
is it like?
It's literally, it's like a you know where you used to take pictures, like in those little photo booths?
Yeah.
It's like that, but there's another side where she stands. The window goes up as soon as she gets her money, and
she starts stripping.
She's
Is
stripped.
she
She's
standing
nude.
at your level, or is she elevated a little
She's
bit?
she's at my level, and then she puts her leg up on like the window or the wall,
Yeah.
and takes like a dildo and just goes to town.
Oh, gee.
And
Does
like,
she
and
talk all nasty
oh
and
my
stuff?
god, I was done in a minute. I was, and I was like,
Really?
So where are you from? You know, you never want to do that. And peep booth. Start asking the chick where she lives.
So and you're beating off, and then when you walk out, like you sit in a lobby and other dudes are there.
It's like one of the weirdest feelings in the world because you're like.
Is there anywhere to clean up? You just go out and start fingering the magazines?
You just you have your head down. You make no you make no eye contact.
Is it like Time magazine or is it Dirty magazine?
It's Field and Stream.
No, is it Dirty magazine?
Yeah, there's dirty, and then they have like dirty videos, and then they have like old '80s videos that you can rent, like Teen Wolf next to like pornos and shit.
Karate videos.
Yeah, and it was just insane.
It's
man.
a video store.
It's a video store with a peep booth in the back, and it was my first experience.
How many booths are there?
There's like 5, I think. 5.
No, there's 15 booths. Are you kidding me?
Sorry.
You didn't go around the corner.
Excuse me.
Artie, have you ever done anything that? I mean, you're a degenerate. I'm a degenerate. Have you ever done anything that?
I went to the booth when I was 17 years old. We took I got the bus to Manhattan right at the corner of my street where I grew up. It was a 15-minute bus ride. And twice when I was a senior in high school, I was 17, we went to these booths. And there was a live chick like doing sex shit. I remember I didn't jerk off or anything. And me and my buddies
were you standing in there with your buddies, or did you have individual stalls?
No, I was by myself.
Because it seems like Sal sometimes the curtains go up and he sees other guys beating off.
One time that happened, yeah.
Really?
It was to my left. I didn't know it. They're called
in your blind spot.
They're called buddy booths.
Yeah.
Oh.
And I noticed a whole bunch of guys just hanging out in the back. They looked like they were just looking at their feet, kicking shit around. I didn't.
But this is when Times Square was littered with the places.
They're called buddy booths. So,
and why would you have that?
I guess queers, what they do is they go in and they go side by side and they whack off and look at each other.
Then why do they need a girl?
They don't. They're video. These are video booths.
So aren't they for like couples too?
And I put money in there.
Couples.
And I put money in there, and I put on the scene, and this girl's going to town on a guy, and I'm taking care of myself. I'm really going to town, and I turn to my left, and there's a guy looking right at me, jacking off, who's jacking off right next to me. I was like, holy shit!
Can I ask you something? What do? You let your pants drop down to the floor?
No, there's a whole ritual. First, I go to Sbarro's to take a piss.
Yeah.
Then I get a big wad of toilet paper rolled around my hand, and I tuck it in my pocket.
Okay.
Once you get there, you take out a $1 bill to open the door to get in. You don't want to touch anything. Close the door, use the same $1 to lock it. Slide that $1 in, take out your tissues, start changing the buttons. It's all sanitized.
Right.
Then, you pick a video, you go to town,
Sounds
you blow.
incredibly clean.
Oh, you watch videos? I thought you were looking at real girls.
Well, that surely was live girls.
That's so fucking creepy.
So you go to the video booths as well?
Oh, the videos are the best.
It's
because
crazy
big variety.
because you could take any video home and watch it and do it in the privacy of your house.
I got kids running around at home.
You know what I think it is? I think that live girls are more expensive than video.
So then the key is once you're done, you finish on the tissues, you roll the tissues up, and there's usually a chair there in the corner. You just throw the wad of tissues behind the chair. And
I like how he states.
And when you get out, you just put your feet together, you put your shoulders down, and you look right at the floor, and you walk out like a little Chinaman. You don't look up.
See, again, I went. It was 1984.
Oh
It was 1984, and Times Square was littered with them. And I was 17. And recently, I asked a buddy of mine, "Did you ever go back?" He went, "No, I've never gone back."
I would just feel creepy, even walking in and being part of that, and then you have to walk out, and then you're waiting for Sal, and you're sitting there reading a magazine.
It was weird. What's a funny thing is Florentine on his last DVD, Meet the Creeps 2, they do this bit where they go outside these peep booths, and him and Don Jamieson are standing out there with hand sanitizer and napkins, and as soon as guys come in or out, they're like, "Hey, buddy, you need to clean up? Here, you want a squeegee? Take the squeegee in the booth with you."
I must be thrilled. Yeah, Richard, what's up? What do you want to say? Oh, you're on 3. Okay, go ahead.
I had a friend in Missouri who went to one of the video booths in Kansas City, and he sits down to watch a movie. He puts his quarters in, and he sees something moving out of the corner of his eye.
Yeah.
And right head level, right next to his ear, was a big cock. It came through a hole. So he jumped back. It scared the crap out of him, and he reared back and kicked it with his boot, and it broke. And the guy started screaming, and the guy pulled a knife. It was a gay guy in the booth next to him.
Wow.
And so he jumps over the top and gets in a fight with the gay guy and ends up going to jail for like a week after he kicked the guy's penis.
I'll tell you, I went to this place. This is what guys in high school do, junior high school. We went when we were like 15 or 16, and we would go and put the money in and watch the movies, not the live shows. But you learn weird things about your friends, because I was in a booth and my friend was next to me in a booth, and all of a sudden I heard a horse whinnying from his booth. And I guess he was watching a movie where a girl jerks off a horse. And he told me she's in a bucket, and then she pours the bucket all over herself, and it rolls down her.
Oh, God. That's too much.
Sal, you broke him in, man.
I broke Julie.
Yeah, he caught me in a moment of weakness. No, actually, we were coming back. We were debating whether to go to Scores or the Pete booth, and then we decided, you know what? We'll pay the $40, and at least we'll shoot a load for sure. So
Yeah,
went
we
to the
did.
Pete booth.
It was fantastic.
It was good times. It was interesting. My chick was hot. Sal's chick was a mess, but that's the way he likes them.
But yeah, mess is hot to me. You know what I mean? They got to be beat up.
So, Sal, how long have you been doing this for, man?
Too long. You know, for the first time yesterday, I went to a Pete booth. I haven't done this probably in 6 years. I hate to say this, I went to a Pete booth before I got here yesterday.
Oh,
Because there's a 24-hour one on the way here. And it was fantastic. It was a glory hole one. The only thing that sucked about it is that when she was blowing this guy through the glory hole, as soon as the guy came, a man's head came into the shot and finished the guy's penis, and that was it. I was done.
So that's when you came?
No, I didn't finish.
Oh.
No, it ruined the whole thing. So.
Julie, do you ever see yourself getting to the point where you have an entire routine worked out? Before,
No,
during,
that's
and after?
that's crazy, man. That's like a pitcher before a big game. You know, he like has his whole routine that he does.
Well,
but if you're good at what you do, then you have a routine.
It's not that. If you have kids at home and stuff, you don't want them to catch hepatitis or something off your fingers. You know what I mean? I mean, I'm not cheating on my wife, but
I love the fact that everything's sterilized up until the point where he smacks his cock against the glass window.
Yeah,
Right? And what about the dollar bill using as your that's like your little protection?
Yeah, that's like my little wet wipe, so to speak. You know.
Dollar bills might be dirtier than the actual doorknob.
Yeah, your cock might be
Well,
cleaner.
now you know. Lots of dollar bills that you're holding on to probably went through a Pete booth machine.
They were the handle for door 5, 6, and 7.
I'm gonna start putting my initials on the dollar bills I put into the Pete booth machines. And
Oh,
see
wait a minute.
We should do like a little contest.
You know what story we forgot to tell in there is after we got out, we met a fan on the street, and Sal shook the fan's hand.
And he goes, "Where you guys from?" We go,
The Star Trek convention. I didn't get to play this for you yesterday. The Star Trek convention, much like the Star Wars convention. And I mean, you know, we know what that sounded like.
What's your favorite character on Star Trek?
I would have to say Data from Next Generation.
Why is that?
Well, because of his uniqueness, trying to emulate human beings because he's a machine and he wants to be human.
Data. By the way, most of the people he interviewed were into Data.
Wow, I didn't know Data was that big a deal.
Yeah, Data. Data's the robot dude. Artie probably doesn't even know who Data is.
No idea.
You didn't
Yeah.
do the Next Generation.
No.
I don't think he did the first generation.
You didn't ever. You're not a Star Trek guy.
Not at all.
Not at all.
Not at all, no.
Data. And this guy's kind of a high-pitched dude.
I know he's got that high-pitched mic thing.
I'm into Data.
So what do you expect to do here at the convention?
Well, I expect to get some autographs here and also and see what other memorabilia I can get that I don't have yet.
All right, well, thank you very much.
Thank you.
He might be a stuttering high-pitched guy.
Yeah.
He's a find.
That guy
I
really.
can see why Data would be his guy.
Yeah, Data. Well, here's another dude.
What are you doing here?
I'm doing here to get pictures with different stars.
Now, why do you like getting pictures with stars so much?
Because I get along with stars more than I do with neighbors.
Who's your favorite star?
Frank Sinatra and Michael Jackson.
Who are you looking forward to meeting today?
Today, I met Susie today.
Who?
Susie.
What was her name again?
Susan. Susan Anton.
Oh, my God! What's she doing at the Star Trek
What
event?
the fuck happened to Susan Anton? That is such a name.
Oh, she was so hot.
She was hot.
Remember she
Dudley
married
Moore.
Dudley Moore? Yeah, and that went horribly wrong. You know it's a man's world when Susan Anton marries Dudley Moore, and Dudley Moore's treating her like shit.
I saw Eddie Murphy at Radio City Music Hall. Me and my two buddies, we sat in the back row in 1985.
Right.
And the big fucking thing in the whole room was when Dudley Moore walked in with Susan Anton. They walked right by us in the aisle. She dwarfed him.
Yeah.
I mean, it was weird because I guess Eddie Murphy and Dudley Moore had just done that awful movie together, Best Defense. Remember that?
Really horrible movie.
But I mean, Susan Anton is that. First of all, can we get that guy to sit in on the news every
Yes.
day?
We have his info, that guy. Susan. She actually, she wasn't there. I think he was just trying to think of a name.
Maybe he meant Sulu because he kept going Susan.
No, there was a woman named Susie. I don't know her last name, but she was from like Next Generation or something. I think.
Oh.
Could you say shrimp sauce saucers?
Shrimp sauce sausage.
Again?
Shrimp sauce sausage. Shrimp sauce sausage.
Yeah. So that's that guy. See, there's other dudes there too. It's a pretty amazing crowd that's collected at the Star Trek
That's
convention.
great.
Now, are these people
Right.
dressed as anything, or are they just in?
Some of them were, yeah.
Yeah.
Was any of those guys dressed as Data?
No, those guys weren't. But there were like Borg there, and then there was Klingons and things
Borg,
like that.
huh?
Yeah.
It's a weird move, like the guys who decide to come in costume and dress up as a Borg. And then there's guys who just disrespect it and don't show up in costume. Then you feel like an asshole for being in a costume.
Well, I was in a costume. I
What were
felt
you
like
wearing?
an asshole. Well, we got to do something that's not copywritten on Howard TV. So I just had like a generic silver spacesuit with pointy
Oh,
ears
so you were just a spaceman.
and sunglasses.
You created your own character.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's not cool. For Howard TV, you can't dress up as Data?
I
That's
don't-
bullshit.
no.
Of course you can.
I mean, there's weird rules. Just to be safe, we got something that
I think
was
you could have bent that
plain.
one. I don't see a huge lawsuit.
Don't they sell Data costumes?
Yeah. Yeah.
I
you
don't
can
know.
wear it. That's bullshit. Sometimes our guys think they're lawyers and
Right. They're
I don't know
always
what the fuck they're doing.
overthinking things.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, they did get me to look like an idiot, so that mission was accomplished.
I like Richard's legal advice. There's weird rules.
Yeah.
This guy knew the show, huh?
Yeah, the Lisp guy.
Hi, Howard. I don't mind meeting all them girls you got with the big chest. I'm so jealous, Howard. You got all the girls with the big boobs.
You love big boobies?
Oh, yeah.
Now, what about, do you know Robin Quivers?
Yeah, Clippers. Oh, Clippers. Oh, my God. She's a knockout.
What do you think of Robin Quivers?
She's nice.
She's got big boobs.
Yeah. I don't know how big. I've never seen them.
What would you do to Robin's boobs?
I don't know. It's hard to say.
Say, Robin, you sure are sexy.
Robin, you are sexy. You sure are sexy, Robin.
So who all have you met from the Stern Show?
Jackie the Joke Man, Stuttering John, Robin Gibbons, Baba Bowie. Baba Bowie. Baba Bowie.
I could see Fred playing that one now. Baba Bowie.
And who?
Baba Bowie. Baba Bowie. Baba Bowie.
That was Baba Bowie.
Nice.
Baba Bowie. That guy's cool.
David's brother.
Highlights of the Star Trek convention will be on Howard TV tomorrow night, as a matter of fact. Guys from Howard TV were in here this morning doing some sort of technical thing to improve things. They get some big tracking camera now.
Oh, really? That moved?
Yeah, Scott DePace was saying it's really hard to have stationary cameras on a show that's so moving. And
Uh-huh.
he needs to sweep the studio. So
I see.
they got one of those things coming in.
What's your name?
Paul. I've been going to conventions in Philly since I was in my teens. I've been trekking for many, many years.
So what's so great about Star Trek?
The stuff they have out now, like the tricorders and all that other stuff, the gear, all the inventions they're making up now.
Oh,
you know.
my God. This is
Samantha,
a nightmare.
Maybe you ought to go there and meet a guy.
This sounds like you went to a hospital. Oh, this is
For guys with head
terrible.
injuries.
What are you trying to say, Robin?
What's the matter? You wouldn't date a Trekkie?
Oh, dear.
On TV, Next Generation, like Beam Me Up, Scotty, stuff like that. The transporter, all that stuff is really cool.
And do you ever fantasize that you're a Star Trek character?
Data's my favorite.
Data.
He's a good
Data
character.
again.
Jean-Luc Picard is cool. He says number one, engage.
You like that phrase?
He says engage.
Oh.
What is it?
He says engage.
Oh my God. What phrase?
Engage. Engage.
Spell that.
Engage. Like,
Spell.
he says, he goes like this, engage. You know, like warp 1 or warp 7.
What does he say, though?
He says engage. like engage. He says start up the ship. It means engage.
And he moves his finger.
Yeah, Captain Picard moves his finger. He says engage.
And you like that?
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Do it again to make sure we got it on camera.
It says engage.
This is who's in the audience, I guess.
And can you imagine the cruise?
Oh, I was just going to say that.
Star Trek cruise? Star Trek cruise.
You realize it's just you, that guy, and an ocean.
Oh.
I get along with all these people, though, because I've been going to these kind of conventions, too. I go to, like, the horror movie ones.
I can believe that.
So I relate to, like, all these people.
We understand that.
Oh, yeah. No one thought you were any different.
I'm sure that guy's playing a tape of you right now for his friend.
Let's get some show.
We actually ate
Because listen to this idiot who interviewed me.
Well, we ate lunch right next to that guy. So
listen to this idiot who interviewed me.
Let's see. You want to hear what George does at these conventions?
Yes.
He introduced Richard, actually. It shows you they ran out of shit to do.
I'd like to introduce to you a member of the Howard Stern family. He told me to introduce him as Doofus, but you might know this alien creature as Richard Christie. Come on up.
And Richard...
From now on, man, do me a favor. If someone hires you for an appearance, go yourself. Don't take the Gary puppet. Don't take anything of mine. That's my property I lent you. I entrusted you with my property.
I had a feeling. Why did you tell him he could do it?
I told him because I thought he was responsible, but that's the second mistake I made. Yes? You were a witness?
Yeah.
Did you see the person who stole it?
Basically, but I gotta tell you.
You know that someone stole it?
I gotta tell you.
What?
Watching the people around that place was like being at a party where the jokes on the one person, everybody else was laughing their ass off behind your back.
So you're saying that there was more than one person in on it? Everyone saw it, nobody...
on it, but they were all told during it.
What are you talking about?
Well, I just happened to be done taking pictures of Gary and the
So did you snap a picture of the guy?
Actually, I left the camera with somebody out front, but I walked around the...
Oh, please. Please.
Why are you hanging up on him?
Hey, I don't even know what
he
he's
doesn't even have a
talking
picture
about.
of it.
So he saw the guys do it. He saw the car. He saw the faces. So
you have his number, I assume.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Got the license plate
so
number.
So where
and
is the plate number then?
I got it in my pocket.
So then call the cops.
Report it?
When are you going to report this thing?
Why'd you just hang up on that guy?
Because he's full of crap. I asked him if he had the picture of him. He goes, my camera got stolen. You believe him?
No, he didn't say his camera got stolen.
He was outside.
He said he left it up front. Why are you so quick to hang up on him? I just don't know. He had a lot.
Why are you accusing me of this? You stole my puppet.
I'm not accusing you of anything.
I love that friggin' puppet. The puppet's great on the... Do me a favor, Gary. Yeah. Goodbye. Goodbye.
Yeah.
Goodbye.
Okay.
Goodbye.
I'll see you later.
Yeah. It's a big joke.
Not a big joke.
It's a big joke to everyone but me. He's sitting there accusing me. Get the guy on the phone then. Why am I hanging up on the guy? And he gives me a big smirk.
I don't know what anybody's talking about.
A big toothy smirk.
I can't figure out what happened.
Because he thinks that I'm in on it.
Oh.
What's going on, John?
We wanted to talk to a guy who was at the appearance when...
Yeah. Hello? Hello?
Howard.
Yeah.
And it was horrible.
Did you see the guy who took it?
Well, I had just got there right when it happened. I walked in, and there was a big crowd for Gary, about 7 people. And I went in the back, and I saw Gary in the back, and I've never seen a whiter face in my life. It looked like a mime almost. Like a mime with a mouthful of green chiclets. But anyway, let me tell you, the sweat was dripping off him. He looked like I'd never seen anybody look that sick.
Hey, if somebody has the Gary puppet, would you call in and give it back? I would appreciate it. No questions asked.
You could just see the dread. He didn't want Monday to come at all.
If anybody is listening to this program and has possession of the Gary puppet...
Yeah, it's all right to yank Gary around, but that's our puppet.
Yeah, we want our puppet back. If you could just call in and give us the puppet back, we'd appreciate it. We don't ask you for much. Because Toothy over there is giving me weird looks. Why'd you hang up on that guy? Why'd you hang up on that guy? Because I'm not going to sit and listen to some guy who tells me his camera is up front. He didn't see anything.
He wants to be on the air?
He wants to be on the air. But Toothy is too stupid to see that. Did you see the guy who took it?
I told you, I got there right when it happened, so I didn't see anybody who was there. But Gary's reaction was just amazing. He was on the side of the building holding his hands, and he just was walking all around. You just felt bad for him for a second until I got in my car and started cracking up.
I know, it does seem kind of dumb. It's all over a puppet, but the puppet's really expensive, and the puppet's really very famous.
It sounds like he was watching O.J. in the van.
Yeah, I know.
He was looking up in the air. I guess he was looking for a beam so he could throw a rope.
I don't mind. You know what? I'm not mad at Gary for the puppet being taken. Although I am. I'm mad on one level. But, I mean, what? He's coming in here and giving me like a big stupid grin. Like I'm supposed to be happy about this.
He certainly wasn't grinning that day, I'll tell you that much. He was hurting.
I'm not giving you I don't get you, man.
No, I'm not. I'm just...
You lose my possessions, and then I'm supposed to sit there and take it? The guy said he didn't even have a picture of him.
Yeah, but so what are you talking about?
So get the license plate and call the cops. What are you waiting for?
Yeah, but you didn't even ask the guy all the stuff that he did see.
Howard, you want to hear
I
another
assumed
good
he...
one?
I
He didn't see what this guy didn't see anything. This guy wasn't even there. This guy, that other guy saw somebody bring it out the back that probably
So put him
worked
back on.
That probably worked
Put him
at
back
the place.
on.
All right. John,
Yeah.
You mean the people you were working for?
So you
took the
think
puppet?
someone...
I don't know. I shouldn't say, but...
I like how you're accusing everyone of taking the puppet.
Well,
now.
listen, Howard, it's not inconceivable. Just think about it. Think about it.
That
If you were
someone
me.
who worked there.
No, it's not inconceivable that you guys would want to pull up. Just think about it.
I didn't do anything.
Would it be
I don't
nuts?
have anything to
We've
do
tried
with
to
this.
get Jackie a fake daughter. We pulled a practical joke on everybody on the show. It's not inconceivable that you guys, this would be the ultimate practical joke to pull on me.
Gary, I'll tell you something.
Why don't we have the Gary puppet here for the show today? Why don't we just come in
because it wouldn't be funny yet.
and bring it
Robin,
up?
it's not funny until you torment me for 2 or 3 days.
Excuse me, I wish I had been smart enough to steal the Gary puppet.
Because then we'd have it.
I was promoting this appearance for 2 weeks. I could almost hear the words coming out of Jackie's lips. I got a great idea. Let's steal the puppet. I'm just saying, it's not inconceivable.
Not the case. Did you have anything to do with this?
Who, me? No.
No, Jackie.
What am I going
John, come in here. But, I mean, it's not inconceivable.
I don't understand why you left the puppet there.
I am because the people that
so many people there.
Because the
But
people that were
I
running,
asked you to watch the
because the
puppet.
people that were running the store said they'd watch it. I was gone for 2 seconds. What? Get that guy back.
When am I going to fire
He's
you?
always delegating.
What?
Somebody
He's
tells
always-
him to
yeah.
take care of the puppet.
I say to Gary, watch the friggin' puppet. So what does he do? He gets there,
and leaves it.
and he tells someone else to watch the puppet. Why leave it? The thing weighs 2 pounds.
It was behind a counter with people that worked at the store. Then they claimed they didn't see anything. You know what I mean?
Yeah, they're claiming that because they don't want to be responsible.
Then the guy who took it...
But that's not his responsibility, the guy who
You
stored
were
it.
supposed to keep the puppet with you.
You're right.
So just why don't you bring the puppet with you when you went to look at the guy's car? What was the big deal? Did he make a whole issue of it?
Yeah, well, yeah. He's like, you got to come out and see my car. It'll take 2 seconds. Come on. He just like sort of tugged me. Come on, we'll be 2 seconds. Come on. You know what I mean?
So just bring the puppet with you.
I know, but like I said, it was behind the counter. Somebody was watching. It was going to be a second. You know how it happens.
If we had given you 500 gold bars, you would have left them with strangers.
Right.
No, I wouldn't.
People you don't know.
Yeah, that's it. If I gave him magic beans, like in Jack and the Magic Beanstalk, Toothy over here. Listen, man, the thing if the puppet's replaceable, even though now we got to wait 3 or 4 weeks for a puppet to be made. Is that how long it takes?
Probably, yeah.
The puppet's replaceable. What my trust has been betrayed here. I've said to you, hold on. If you're going to take a puppet, hold on to it.
No, I admit that gosh, I mean, I don't know what to say. I mean, I admit that what I did was stupid and wrong.
It is stupid.
And I'd like to apologize to Jackie's wife, Nancy.
Yeah. I hope your wife never leaves you with a baby.
Yeah. I'll just put it behind the counter here.
Here, would you watch this for me?
Howard, the place had no surveillance cameras either. Actually,
That's not true.
Actually, they did have them, but they weren't on.
They weren't on. The guy said they weren't on. Sort of seems odd.
Why wouldn't they be on?
Because they don't put them on during the day.
During an appearance is the best time to put it on. People lift stuff all the time. Was the guy's stereo cool? I mean, what was the? That's what I want to know.
Was it a great stereo?
Yeah, it was a Sony mini disc player with a 10 CD changer instead of a Porsche.
Oh boy. Yeah, it was worth my puppet
looking
being
at
stolen.
it really makes a big difference.
What is this stuttering, John?
This guy claims he has the puppet.
Hey, I got to hang up on you, dude.
All right, bye.
All right. Hello? Do you have the puppet?
I've got the puppet, and I'm holding it hostage. I want $1,000, and if I don't, I'm going to start sending you little body parts of this puppet, piece by piece.
You don't have the puppet.
I've got the puppet.
Tell you what, if you have the puppet,
Yeah?
Make it talk.
let me talk to the puppet.
The puppet is bound and gagged in a chair. I'm not
Let
going
me talk to the puppet.
I'll tell you what I'll do. I'll send you a picture of the puppet with today's Asbury Park Press and the Philadelphia Inquirer with the same date on it.
All right,
to show you
then
that the
that's
puppet
right.
does that.
Hold on. Wait a second. Wait a second.
He doesn't have the puppet.
I got the puppet. A guy came out of the store
Why don't you
with
tell me?
Jersey plates, and I was there from Philadelphia.
He said, look what I got, the Gary puppet. He flipped it to me, and I jumped into my car. So Gary's got a license plate.
Hold on a second. You were just sitting in the back of the parking lot, and somebody threw you the puppet. You had no plan or anything.
No plan whatsoever.
Somebody just threw you the puppet, and you took off with it.
He just said, hey.
You need a plan to baffle you, Gary?
He said, look what I have.
All right, hold on a second. What was the Gary puppet wearing? Do you know what the Gary puppet was wearing? All right, what was the Gary puppet wearing? What is it wearing? What is the Gary puppet wearing?
It changes outfits a lot.
Yeah. Changes outfits a lot.
What is the Gary puppet wearing right now?
A pair of pants and a shirt on.
What's on the shirt?
What does the shirt say?
What's the shirt say?
What the hell is the shirt? The Howard Stern show.
You don't have the puppet.
I'm telling you.
Then what?
Are you going to take the chance of me having a puppet? Because I'm going to start sanding off an appendage of this puppet.
Wait, that's not necessary.
Send us a picture.
Don't harm him.
I tell you, he's bound and gagged right now.
Why don't you just look at the T-shirt and tell us what it is, and then I'll offer you a reward.
That's it. I've got the puppet.
Exactly.
I want $1,000, and I'll meet you down at Rockefeller Center Plaza for the $1,000.
Why don't you fax a picture right now, the Gary puppet?
What's your fax number?
What's the fax number?
759K-fax.
How am I going to take a picture of the puppet right now?
Well, how are you going to take the picture you were going to send us with the Asbury Park Press?
Yeah.
That's because I have to have the picture.
He doesn't have. You don't have it.
Have another guy on the phone who kind of sounds like he has it because he knows what Gary was.
Hello. Do you have the Gary puppet?
I sure don't listen to that clown. I got the puppet, Howard.
Now, how'd you get it?
Yeah.
How'd I get it?
Yeah.
You went outside. You left the puppet like a fool. You left it right there.
And how'd you get it?
I grabbed it and ran out the back door.
Like a fool.
Okay, now
that's what he is a fool.
What does the back door look like?
The back door. It even had a security thing across the back to set an alarm off. I went right out the back. It didn't even go off.
Uh-huh.
I ran out.
Is that right?
That's true.
All right.
What's the T-shirt? What does the T-shirt say?
Ta-ta Tootsie. It says, hi, boss.
Is that what it was
right?
there?
Yeah.
Oh, you got it?
You really have the Baba Booey puppet?
Absolutely.
Listen.
Now, why did you take
Hold it a second.
What?
I love that puppet more than anything.
What's it worth to you, Howard?
Want?
What do you want? Video half price? Why did you take the Gary puppet? You know it has family and people who...
Hey, don't you love it on the show? I mean, you can't do anything with it.
Let me speak to the Gary puppet.
I mean, people love that puppet.
If he's there with you, let me speak to him.
All right.
Hey, Gary, why'd you leave me like that? That's him. Gary puppet, are you all right?
Wait a second. I have to... Hold on. You know what? I'll be back in a second. Somebody left a ransom note. Hold on. I got to get that for you so I can show it to you.
No, there's no ransom note.
There was no ransom note left?
I did not leave a ransom note, Howard.
What is he saying? A ransom note was left at the place?
I don't know what Gary's saying at all. He just ran out of the room and said there's a ransom note.
Because why wouldn't he bring that to us at the beginning?
He went to throw up. Wait a second. So that idiot leaves the puppet laying in the back there, and you just took it and nobody even said anything.
Howard, the guy said to him, I was scoping the place. I heard the guy say to him, hey, why don't you go outside and give out some prizes to the people? He goes, oh, okay, no problem.
And just walks away from the puppet.
And you're not a professional thief or anything.
No, not by, no, not at all. It was too easy. It was too easy.
He wasn't even planning on stealing it. It was just...
No, it was there because he says Gary was asked to go outside and hand out stuff.
Yeah, exactly.
You weren't asked to go out to the guy's car. He says...
Well, yeah, I was asked to go and hand out stuff and go out to the guy's car.
So this guy really has it. He knows everything.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
If you really have it, send me a shoe.
All right.
Or send me his hand. Send me his pinky.
Oh, don't send him.
I can tell you what his pinky is made out of and everything. I can tell you everything about him.
Don't hurt him.
Well, what's he worth to you?
Ah, come on. You're not going to make us pay, are you?
You just did that to good boy Gary.
And I do have your license plate number.
No, that wasn't my car.
How do you know?
What?
How do you know?
How do I know it wasn't my car?
He wasn't driving his car.
I know who was driving. I wasn't driving my car.
You give us the Gary puppet, and...
We won't turn in your friend.
Yeah.
Nah, you could turn him in. That's all right.
But he'll turn you in. And, you know, the Gary puppet is worth $600, so that is a felony.
Oh, that's all right. I'm not worried about that.
Well, Gary will pay you for the puppet.
Oh, yeah?
I will.
Well, what do you
want?
I'll pay you the $600 it's worth.
Oh, come on. It's worth more than the value. It's worth more than that. What it cost to make.
What about a celebrity?
People love that puppet. You kidding? I've been showing my friends. They're loving the puppet. They're ready to buy it off me.
Oh,
See,
man.
this guy keeps showing it around.
Yeah, everybody's touching it.
No, I didn't try.
You know what? I can't believe the position I'm in that I now... One of my Gary puppet is being held for ransom.
Yeah.
What did you make at the appearance? What did they pay you there?
Oh, I'm not going to say on the air, but I'll be willing to turn that. We can talk about it off the air. I will be willing to turn that.
Did you make more than $2,000?
No.
Did you make $1,500?
Somewhere around that area.
Somewhere between 1,500 and
Is
200
that good
grand?
for you, sir? Would you take that for the Gary
It's
puppet?
got to be worth about at least $2,000, about $2,000 at least.
All right, Gary will give you
I
$2,000.
actually have people who are willing to pay me since it's now that they actually know that's the actual Gary puppet because they were a little skeptical. They're actually willing to pay me that much money.
All I do want to say, Howard, is even though it'll take 2 or 3 weeks, there were a couple of modifications you wanted to make on that puppet. For $2,000, I can have a better one made.
And how do you feel? I don't know how I feel about the original Gary puppet being out there.
I feel terrible about it being out there.
That is my puppet.
And he'll be doing shows.
And not only that, who knows what he'll be doing to the puppet?
Or what
do you mean? We could be committing acts of sodomy or something on the puppet.
Or having other people. Oh,
I mean, the puppet could be used in satanic ritual. I don't know. I think of that puppet. Fred works that. What could end up what?
On the Judith Regan show.
Yeah, right.
Profile.
Seriously, the way Fred works that puppet, I feel like he's a son.
Say it.
Just give it back.
Imagine what people
I
might
can't give
do
it back. Can't give it. I went through a lot of trouble to get that puppet.
Where do you live now? I mean, what state are you in?
I'm in New Jersey.
Come on, drive it in here. Be a hero.
I'm only 15 minutes from you.
You can have the Gary puppet here.
I can have it there in 15 minutes for the right price.
All right, we'll come up with the money. You come in with the puppet.
I knew I should have put LoJack in the puppet.
Gary, you
make jokes.
Yeah, make jokes.
Gary, you made it so easy. What was? I couldn't understand it. I was sitting there thinking, how could I? I was actually thinking, maybe I should take this puppet.
You know what it is? Because when you're stupid, you trust everyone.
Yeah.
It's like Forrest Gump.
You want the puppet?
Maybe Tom will offer him something from the station.
Forget Tom.
Well, Tom doesn't have to. This is my responsibility.
This is Gary's responsibility. Tom, I don't think Tom has to offer.
Tom doesn't have to offer anything.
Tom's very cheap.
I know.
I can
tell us the bottom line.
No love for the puppet.
I can hear Tom running down the hall now.
Tell us what you want.
Oh, here he is.
Tom, you believe this?
Tom's not very cheap, but he's not going to negotiate with a ransomer.
He'd
But
rather
it's
have
Gary
Gary
Puppet.
Puppet
If Gary
die.
Puppet's like a child to me.
You get the
If you had a child that was kidnapped, wouldn't you negotiate?
But we have a lead. I don't know why we haven't called this into the police.
I don't know why we haven't.
Yeah, we should be tracing this call.
You committed a felony, sir. Just drive down here and all will be forgotten.
Exactly.
No questions asked. Just turn in the Gary Puppet.
Nah, I'd rather keep the puppet.
Okay, no problem, because we'll call a local precinct and we'll report the
There you go.
and get this thing in gear right now.
The car was stolen. It doesn't matter.
Oh.
Oh,
no problem.
Yeah, you stole a car to lift a puppet?
You weren't even lifting a puppet.
What are you, Dillinger?
All I know is, ladies and gentlemen, you are now witnessing why my producer is the stupidest producer in the country. I said to him, do not take that Gary Puppet anywhere. And he says, "Wolf, what are you worried about? I'll take the puppet.
I'll take care of it.
I will not let it out of my sight, and you let my Gary puppet out of sight."
I know.
And this puppet has spent. Where is it? Is it buried? The puppet?
What did you do with it all weekend?
Did it breathe?
I slept with it all weekend.
Oh,
that's disgusting.
The
Gary Puppet's having a liaison with this guy, some hillbilly.
And it loves Fred. Stop it.
I don't like it leaving my office. I don't even like it leaving my office.
Well,
and this is it.
No,
You will never be to be trusted again.
I see a movie here, Silence of the Gary Puppet.
It's true, but it's not funny.
Yeah, he's in a pit.
Sir, I want the Gary Puppet. Bring it down. I'll pay.
What do you
No, you don't have to pay.
Just tell me how much it is.
I want Gary to
Give me a bottom line. No, I'll pay. How much
I'll
is
pay
it?
for it.
How much is it? I want my puppet back.
2,000 will do it.
All right, get it down here.
All right.
What did I tell
Well,
you
how
last
soon will you
week?
be here?
Well, I could be. I'm about 15 minutes. Well, I just got.
Let me ask you
I'm
something.
in bed. I just got out of bed.
You want to make a drop-off point or something?
Yeah. Where do you
make a drop-off
Should
point?
we send Gary?
How am I going to get the money?
That's what I'm saying. I'll at the drop-off point. I'll leave the money. You leave the puppet.
All right.
Gary can't handle this.
Gary's too stupid to handle it.
Yeah, he'll lose the money and the puppet.
Exactly. Let Gary do it.
I'll send Gary with Ronnie. The exchange will happen.
You know what's good? It's like Jack and the Beanstalk. I'll come back without the puppet and without the 2,000.
That's what I'm saying. Gary will get ripped off twice.
Go to Scores.
Tom is unbelievable.
Right, so where do you want to do the check?
You can't believe Gary's stupidity, right?
No, I can't believe we lost the Gary Puppet.
That's a big star. Not only is he a television star, but he's a radio star.
How important that was to the show?
I heard there was a rumor.
Look at Tom looking at Gary.
He can't believe it.
That's priceless.
No, not at all.
I can't wait for his next negotiation. He's going to remember this.
What is it, Ralph?
Gary's trying to get more money.
For 2,000, I'll make a new one.
Exactly. No, but the point is, I want it back today. I got to wait 4 weeks.
No, I can.
You want the Gary Puppet living with this guy? Does anybody care about the Gary Puppet?
I don't care about the puppet.
And you want him running around with the original, and then he'll do something with it.
He will have it at card shows, and he'll be making money.
But of course, if he keeps turning up, people will report him. I mean, the guy stole it. It's a felony.
The original back. I can't believe that can be duplicated. It's too great.
That's what I mean.
Well,
And then you get another, you know what it's like? You guys remember I had the 000s make that song for me, HOWARD, and then they made a second. They tried to improve it. But I like the original.
Didn't you say you wanted a tongue on it and a couple other
Even if
modifications?
we get a new one, we need the original for the archives
to
as
show
well.
the evolution of Gary.
That's
I
right.
understand. Well, we've got video.
And then I got to wait a month for the puppet. You don't believe this.
I know. Tom's having a ball.
Hey, where's the puppet right now?
All-time best screw up.
Is the puppet okay?
Yeah, it's in my bed. Right?
You
me
haven't
talk to
broken it in any way.
Let me talk to him.
The puppet's very fragile.
Let me talk to him for a minute.
Hey, Howard, what are you doing?
Gary Puppet, you okay?
Fine.
The guy's feeding you?
Yeah, really well.
He's treating you all right?
You okay?
Yeah, great.
I am licking my lips like a madman.
Didn't I tell you last week how Gary delegates everything?
Yeah. Well, this is another example. I don't know what to do about this. What should I do? You're a management guy.
I think we should go after this guy. I mean,
yeah, but what about him?
What about us getting the puppet back?
I think the key is to get the puppet back first and then to deal with me later. Seriously, why get me now? We got to get the puppet back.
No, but you know, this seems trivial, but if you entrusted Gary with something very important and then he didn't come through, what do you do to punish him?
Yeah, it would depend on what it was.
You fired people for less, right?
Now, Howard, wait a second. We should remember that now I know it's your property.
I finally have a reason to fire him.
Wait a minute, what is Tom saying? You don't fire somebody for losing a
station
crucial
property?
piece of
I would say it would
equipment?
depend on what they did.
Well, that's what I'm asking.
If you told the person, if you told the person to watch the puppet and keep it in his hands the entire weekend.
If you take it, you're responsible
Didn't I say that to you?
Wait a second.
Yes, I heard it.
Yes, of course you did. I can give you an example. Somebody once almost ruined the board, which is very expensive.
Yeah.
And Tom did not fire that person.
Who was that person?
I don't want to say because it's not fair.
He got fired the next week.
No, they didn't.
Yeah. I bet you they're not here
Tom
anymore.
was very upset. So upset that we heard that he wanted to fire the person, but he didn't.
I was here until 3 o'clock.
What happened? They spilled something on it?
They spilled 10K. It's like that running drink. You know,
big deal.
It's like Gatorade.
That's good for it.
You should see the smoke coming out of the board.
But the guy didn't do it on purpose. I told you to keep your hand on that puppet.
I didn't do it on
It's a
purpose.
form. You know what it is? I'm going to tell you what it is. It's psychological with you. You hate the Gary puppet.
I don't hate the Gary puppet.
Yes, you do.
No, I don't.
You hate him, and
Hey,
you
wait a
cook him,
second.
and I
Hold
consider
on
an
a second.
accessory to a kidnapping.
Hold on a second. Howard, let me explain.
It's not like on a conscious level.
Wait, hold on.
That puppet irks you because it makes fun of you.
Can I say something?
It does.
Howard.
So what do you think? So why does he leave the puppet? If it was his wife's engagement ring, he wouldn't have left it behind the counter.
Howard, listen to me.
Do you agree with that?
I agree with that.
Howard, listen to me.
The puppet was
Who had the puppet for a year? For 6 months? Who had it?
Who had the puppet?
Yes, who had it?
Kevin.
No, who had it for 6 months after Kevin?
I don't know. Who did?
I did.
Yeah, but then it didn't make fun of you.
Who told you the puppet existed? Who offered to bring it in? Of course I knew you guys were going to make fun of me with the puppet. One day Howard said, this is exactly how it went.
I don't think you realize how long it would last and how big a star.
Howard said
the Gary puppet eclipsed you in fame. The Gary puppet is more popular and a better producer than you.
He's not getting paid for appearances. He can do whatever he wants. Listen, Howard said, I'd love to
Why did you have to bring him? When they hired you,
Howard said, I'd love to bring a puppet on the show. And I said, you know what, Howard? There's a puppet of me at home from the channel.
Yeah, and why didn't you tell me?
I'll bring it in.
And why didn't you tell me about the puppet 6 months ago?
Because I didn't know you'd be interested in it.
Oh, I wouldn't be interested in my own puppet. My property that
Yeah,
you
what
are
were you doing
housing.
holding on to it?
What were you holding on to my puppet for?
I
want to know that you have my puppet. I want to know that was my puppet. Why did you have it for 6 months? Because
What
it
do you
is
mean, how do
mine.
you know that?
I came up with the concept and had it made.
Just because it cut your face doesn't make it yours.
Not your puppet. It was not your puppet.
It wasn't anybody's puppet.
I should have known 6 months ago.
It's not my puppet and it's not your puppet.
And now I'm negotiating with a kidnapper.
You know what? You're right. It's not our puppet. It's that guy's puppet on the phone.
And why wasn't I told about the Gary puppet being missing immediately? I would have called the police immediately.
Well, I wanted to wait till Monday. I had the
Who
plate
asked
number.
you? It's my
To let
property.
the trail get cold. That's the typical Gary
There was no
move.
trail to get
I want to
hot.
make sure the trail gets cold. And the Gary puppet could have been here right now, safe and sound.
How?
Or it could be because the cops could have tracked him down over the weekend.
You had a license number.
Yes, I did.
Oh, yes, I did.
You've mishandled this entire thing. This entire episode.
Let's.
This is worse than your 911 call.
Hey, Gary, did they get a description of the car?
Yes, they did.
What kind of car was it?
I am not going to say to you.
Big.
It's a big call, Wolf.
Big.
I have the eyewitness. You know,
But why wouldn't you call me and tell me?
Because this is Gary.
And why 6 months ago didn't he tell me he had the Gary
Why would I
puppet?
call you?
Because it is my puppet. It is my puppet.
Why would I call you on Sunday to tell you about it? What could you have done?
If you told me you had a license, I would have said, give me the number, I'll call the police and have them track it down. Now the trail is cold.
Gary doesn't know what you do with a license
could be in
number.
Iowa now.
Yeah, the puppet could be in another state.
Oh, no.
What would you do with the license number, Boof?
Boof, well, how could you get the puppet back over the weekend? The cops don't work on the weekend.
It's as bad as I thought it would be.
The cops go to the beach.
This is as bad as I thought it would be.
Oh, the cops open on Sunday, Boof?
Boof, wait a second. I should call the cops now?
Well, why don't we get this back?
It's a weekend.
Why don't we finish this negotiation and let's get it back?
Look at the position you put me in.
Why don't
Number one, you betrayed my trust.
Howard, why don't we get the puppet back now? And then we'll yell about it later.
You hate the Gary puppet.
I don't hate the Gary puppet. I love the Gary puppet.
You lost it and you didn't even call anybody.
I see made-for-TV movies.
I say you intentionally took the Gary puppet to your appearance hoping someone would steal it. Why else would you leave it?
Not true.
And you know that I'm too nice a guy to fire you.
In fact, I was thinking to myself in the middle of the appearance that this is the last time I'm ever going to bring the puppet out because it's too fragile to make appearances.
Oh, boy.
You know, I wouldn't mind if Gary had a special puppet made for appearances and out of his own money. But don't take my puppet that has become a bigger star than you, and certainly a bigger star than Fred himself, and finally gave Fred something to do on the show.
Maybe as big a star.
Now Fred has nothing to do.
I wouldn't say bigger. Maybe as big.
Now Fred has to sit around worthless.
Fred is useless again.
Fred, are you all right over there? I know you work in Gary Puppet. You're pretty close to it.
His hand is lovely.
Pretend he's here.
I can't even make jokes about it.
Are you serious?
He's hurt. I was surprised. He's been quiet.
I didn't even want the E-guys taking that thing because they were doing some stuff with it. And
right.
I told them to be careful.
Hey, he's got a slight crack on him.
Oh, man. What did you do?
You didn't crack him, did you?
It was already there. A little crack by the neck.
There was no crack.
No, it was a little hairline. I didn't do it. It was already there.
Were you beating the puppet?
Let's just get the puppet back already.
Howard, I was thinking, you got a large following. I could probably get a lot more for it than that, than 2,000.
Okay.
I could probably get about 5,000 for it. Now that I think
I'm not
about
giving you 5,000.
I think I'm gonna have to keep it then. I think I could get at least 5,000. I had people offer me at least 2,000. That's why I said that.
Well, I think we'll just call the cops now.
All right.
Yeah. Now that it's 3 days later. When did you
Now you're gonna have to run with the Gary
his car is going somewhere?
I don't know.
He'll run away now.
So let him run away. We call the cops.
Yeah, the cops.
We'll put it out on APB.
And that's going to be great when you call the cops. Cops don't have anything better to do than go chase a puppet.
What are you going to say? I lost my puppet.
Well, luckily we have police. Wait a second. We've been very nice to the police over the years, and they're fans of the show, and they understand the gravity of the situation.
Gary, you don't understand gravity.
I don't need to.
How are you going to explain it to the cops? I know the apple hit me in the head when I sat under the tree.
When I pick up my foot, it touches the ground again.
Tom, here's what I'm saying.
Okay.
I'm asking you as my manager, my general manager. When an employee takes something and maliciously loses it because I have given him
malicious is in dispute.
He held on to the puppet for 6 months,
in dispute.
never told me about it.
Well, see, I would say if there was intent, then that would, but I don't think there was intent here.
Gary doesn't intend to do anything.
No, I don't think Gary intended to lose the puppet.
How could you not call the cops? How could you not call and tell me that my puppet's
You should have called
gone?
Howard immediately.
I wanted to wait. I was afraid to call Howard.
Did you call anyone?
Did I call anyone?
No.
No.
You didn't call the puppet police?
No, I didn't call the puppet police.
Oh,
Tom, they're funny.
I'm sorry.
Puppet police.
If anything happens to that Gary puppet, I want it back, sir.
Well, you willing to pay the 5,000?
Come on, be reasonable.
No. That's not reasonable.
That's the original puppet.
Come on, you're a fan of the show.
That's like the original Charlie McCarthy doll.
What's he going to do with it?
He's going to sell it to somebody
People
else?
love that puppet. You should see the reaction I get. They didn't believe me actually it was the real puppet. Now they're going to believe me, which gives it a lot more, makes it look legit now.
How about $2,000 and 10 autographed private parts?
Yeah.
No, I already got the book.
No, but they're autographed. They're worth like $500,000.
And I'll throw in the new paperback.
Yeah?
With 64 new pages. Autographed.
I don't know. I got to think about it.
That's worth way more than a puppet.
Maybe I'll have to call you back. I don't know.
You're shaking me down. This is like Jackie in a negotiation.
We're going to get the police in here.
You want plugs?
You want plugs? I'll give you a plug every day on the show for appearances. You know what those are worth? Thousands of dollars each plug.
I have to see every plug.
And Robin will sleep with you.
Please.
I'll do it for free then.
Robin, bail me out.
Please, I didn't lose any.
It'll be good for you. It'll be good for him.
Gary, do me a favor.
What's that?
Take this guy off the air and try and arrange a drop-off point and negotiate a price. Pay what's reasonable.
And get the puppet back today.
You got a number?
What's that?
Do you have a number? What did you write down?
Nothing. I just wrote something down to remind me to do something.
Yeah, to negotiate for the puppet.
Does everyone believe that this guy actually has the puppet?
He sounds like it. He knew where, about the
crazy.
door. He knew what the puppet was wearing.
What's it got by its neck?
What's
that?
What's it got by its neck? Right in front of the neck. What's it got?
I don't know what I don't know.
I'm against paying this guy anything personally.
I'll tell you everything about it. I even shook Gary's hand before I took it.
That was nice.
Wash. Guy's a crook.
He is. I say we don't pay. We kiss the Gary puppet goodbye. Hold on, okay?
Yep.
All right, I got to take a commercial break. I got to think this through.
All right.
All right, hold on.
You should put him on. Yeah.
Hold on.
All right.
All right, I'm going to take a break. I want to talk to everyone about this. All right. We'll be back right after these words. We're in the middle of a, in case you're just tuning in, we're in the middle of a slight problem, and I really do want to resolve this one way or the other. I talked it over. We are not going to pay any ransom for the Gary puppet.
No. You're not?
Well, I don't know. The guy hung up, first of all. We can't get him back. That's number one. And there's a cop down here who says he's going to help us catch the thief.
Yeah, I saw a police officer outside.
We're going to try to trace the plate, which...
Good. You gave it to him and everything?
I'm going to give it to him right now. He just glanced at it briefly.
Yeah, well, don't say it over the air in case it's not.
And the witness guy is on the phone.
What witness?
The guy that saw everything.
Oh. Well, why don't we get the cop in here, too?
Okay.
While the witness... We've only got a witness and a cop.
Yeah, you can take a report. It's a New York City police officer, though.
New York City police officer. Hey, officer, if you're a New York City officer, that doesn't mean... That means...
The crime was committed in
Crime
Jersey.
was committed in Jersey. Do we have to contact the Jersey police?
It's got to be reported in Jersey, right?
It's got to be reported in Jersey.
That's what I thought.
Yeah. You believe how stupid he is? In today's day and age, Gary is as stupid as a wall. This is what my point is. Forget about officer the fact that he's got to be a little street smart.
Forrest Gump laughed at Gary.
No, I understand that, but what you should have done is told this guy to come in and arrange a drop-off point.
And then we could have nailed him.
Well, we could have persuaded him to give it back to Gary.
He'll call back. Jay, we'll make our own puppet.
All right. Well,
Unfortunately, a bit of history for the show has been lost. But
All right. A little bit of show history is lost, that's all.
Well, we don't know.
All right, Gary, you'll talk to the officer after the show.
Okay.
All right. Thank you, officer.
all right.
Gary, you idiot. The officer probably wants to say you're an idiot, but that's he can't
he's
say
too
it.
nice.
He's too nice a guy.
I know it's not much, but do you think seeing a couple of women nude would help a little bit?
I want you to repeat after me. That would help.
Okay.
Maybe you'll learn your lesson. I am more irresponsible than myself. I pulled
a
bigger boner than any porno star. I will never, ever, ever again take Wolfie's stuff and give it away again.
I will never, ever, ever again take Wolfie's stuff and give it away again. I didn't give it away. But
I will stop taking overdoses.
I will stop taking overdoses
of stupid pills and dumb capsules. I hope you learn.
Of stupid pills and dumb capsules.
Unbelievable.
I can't believe he did that. I mean, the very thing he was told not to do.
He lost my puppet.
Yeah. He was told to make sure that puppet came back in one piece.
When I heard his sweet little voice over the phone,
Oh,
it made me crazy.
he talked pretty well with a gag in his mouth.
He did. All right. Wouldn't it be the first time you got fooled? Wouldn't it be the last?
No.
You and Peter Jennings.
Right.
They were like this on both coasts.
Oh, well. No Gary puppet.
Gary had to take the Gary puppet on an appearance. I don't know.
Can I take the puppet on an appearance with me?
And you want to know something? My first reaction was no, and I said no. You know what it is? Everyone's going to think I'm a dick if I say no.
Right.
Everyone's going to be like, hey, Howard's a real dick. He's overprotective of the Gary puppet. I knew it. This is what I knew. When you asked me whether or not to bring the Gary puppet, I said to myself, something's telling me to say no, but I know, like, Jackie Ryder would have been like, Howard's not a good guy, boy. What do you like, yeah? And, you know, and I know Jackie would have been in there.
He'd been lobbying.
Well, thanks to you, Jackie. Now I don't have the Gary puppet. Yeah, because Jackie gets like a little...
That's fair.
That's fair. Jackie...
Everything's fair.
And I know, and Fred goes, Howard, I'll tell you something. I am sick of it. I am no longer a nice guy on this show. If I feel the Gary puppet should be here, it's going to stay here.
Don't bust a vocal cord.
I wanted the Gary puppet here. All I said was keep it here. But I knew it. Gary would have been like, hey, you know, man, he's such a dick.
The big deal?
He doesn't have to go out and make appearances for money. I do.
I have nothing to say. I'm not going to argue with you.
He'd have been in there grousing all the interns.
Not true.
Oh, yes, you would have. Because everyone here is a little buddy up against me. I don't have a producer. I need a producer who is on my side, who isn't going around behind my back talking about what a dick I am.
I never do that.
I don't know.
I never do that.
What would you do if you were me? Hello?
Yeah, this gag was old 20 minutes ago.
What gag?
Let him off.
Get out of here. I wish it was a gag. What'd your wife tell you to do? Did you tell her?
Yeah, she told me to just come in and be honest and take my lumps.
She's used to you.
All right. I've got it out of my system. You're forgiven. Forget about it.
Okay, you don't want to talk. You don't want to talk to the other guy.
I'll talk to him. Yeah.
There's a private investigator here now.
Yeah, good.
Private investigator's here?
Yeah.
We're going to hire him.
They say he was across the street.
Hey, you know what? I don't even care. You know what the best way to handle this is not to care.
Yeah, because that's how the guy gets you.
I'm going to make a new puppet.
You care.
I got to remember the puppet's not real. It's not a person.
It's not a real person.
It's not a person.
Human life is worth more than a puppet.
You know what, though? I bet you'll get this new puppet made. You'll never use it.
Of course they'll use it.
You're right.
There'll be something different about it, and he won't use it.
There'll be a sore spot then.
Keep the private investigator around. I'm going to hire him to find Gary's brain. All right? Just in case. In case I need him just to do that. My poor puppet. My beautiful, beautiful Gary puppet. Who I loved more than Gary. If I was on a boat with the Gary puppet and Gary, I would push Gary overboard.
Well, you know what it was? The puppet had sweeter breath.
Yeah. Puppet never gave me any love.
I'm not. My life isn't even worth $600 to you.
No, not compared to that puppet. That puppet was huge. You know that puppet was going to host Talk Soup?
I heard.
I had a gig arranged for him. You talk about your stupid appearance.
Yeah, and what do you do now? Well, you'll get the replacement, but it's not going to be the real.
No, but the puppet with the Gary, the puppet is the Talk Soup gig is before 4 weeks.
Well,
so
the Talk Soup's going to be on forever.
No, but Greg Kinnear is only on vacation for a week.
We'll go on vacation again.
Oh, great.
See,
we'll wait
this
2
is
years.
Gary's way of thinking about life. Well, there's another time.
There'll be another opportunity.
Well, Robin, what is there to do?
What is there to do?
Yes, what would you like me to do?
Think before you lose. That's what she'd like you to do. All right, I'll talk to this guy on the phone in a minute. Let me take a short break, and then we're gonna be done with this. And this way, no.
Just never bring it up again.
Right, and then I'll bring the naked girls in for you.
Now, if you say you don't want to see naked girls, I'll know you're really upset.
You know you want.
I want to see the naked girl. I'm not that upset. I wish I had a real producer so he could advise me what to do.
Well, you wouldn't have a
what
problem
do you need to
if
know?
you had a real producer.
What to do in this situation.
Well, as your producer, I think that you should.
But you're not a real producer. I need a real producer.
You're a problem. Is what
you're my problem. You're a nuisance. I'm going to hire Rip Torn to be the producer of this show.
Amazing.
Artie.
Oh, that one.
All right, let's take a break. When we come back, I will put this to rest. We'll have naked women in here. It's going to be a lot of excitement. And we'll talk to this witness, and we'll see what we can get out of him.
All right.
Hi, this is Bob Eubanks, and you're listening to Howard Stern. Of course you're listening to Howard Stern, doesn't everybody?
Jackie Jokeman Martling. To order Jackie's 78-minute CD or cassette, only $10 plus free shipping and handling. Price includes 20-page Jokeland catalog. Call 1-800-323-5464. What music is this?
I'm not sure.
That's pretty good. What was that?
I think Ralph knows what that is. We tried that once before.
This Thursday, one big show at Rascals in West Orange, New Jersey, with Jake Thomas on keyboards. Oh, Jake's going to be there. For information and raunchy jokes, call 516-922-WINE. All right, let's finalize this discussion. Where were you appearing?
You want the name?
Yeah.
A place called Film and Music in Little Falls, New Jersey.
And they do car stereos?
Everything. They sell home systems, car stereos, laserdiscs, the whole deal.
And we have the witness on the phone.
Yeah, we also have the manager of the place on the phone.
Yeah, the manager of the place, if you want to.
I'll put both guys on.
The manager of the place is good because he could just tell you how upset I was and how I cursed at everyone in the store.
Hello?
Hello? Howard?
Is this the witness or the manager?
This is the owner.
Oh, the owner?
Yeah.
This is Nick?
This is me.
So you saw everything that happened?
Well,
you were the guy who brought Gary out to the car when the Gary puppet was stolen?
That's correct.
Why Why did you need him to see your car so bad?
Well, we brought him outside so he could demonstrate the mini disc, which is why he was there.
And why did you suggest that he leave the puppet there, or he just did it on his own?
No, the puppet was sitting behind the counter in the middle of the store.
I had said there was a woman working in the store with 3 sisters, and I said, would you please keep an eye on the puppet? She said yes.
Mm-hmm. Well, you really shouldn't have left it. You shouldn't have left it up to them. And what did they say?
I asked them. We did have a lot of people in the store, and we were trying to sell our audio and video equipment, and somebody took their eyes off the puppet, not realizing.
Was Gary freaking out at least?
Excuse me?
Was Gary freaking out at least?
You could say that. He was very visually upset. It did bring it down a little bit, but...
But that was like a funeral after that. The store was full, and then everyone just stood around looking at me, the world's biggest idiot.
Well, then you did a good appearance.
At least there's something to talk about.
Something for
I'm telling you, it happened at about... The appearance was from 3 to 5. It happened at about 4:30, 4:35. Yeah. I went back into the store, and everybody was standing around looking at me, and then some guy goes, man, it's like a funeral in here.
Because you were so upset about the puppet?
Yeah. And
but you still had to stay there and...
Oh, yeah. I had to do the final drawing for Eagles tickets. I stayed till 5 o'clock.
Yeah, he was not too happy towards the end.
Were people asking for the Gary puppet?
Yeah,
well, one guy came in. Well, certainly if you get a hold of listeners to put out the call, if you want for the E-show, I know for a fact that there's some very good videotape of me flipping out.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Really?
Oh, yeah.
Because a guy, right after the whole thing happened, a guy came in who had a camera, and he goes, hey, where's the puppet?
You lost it.
I want to see that tape. If that guy's out there, I want to see that tape.
Howard.
I need to see that. I want to know at least you suffered.
I did.
Yeah.
During the appearance, I heard people in the audience going, man, we should steal the puppet, we should steal the puppet, which should have alerted me to the fact that there is some value to this puppet.
And we should not let it out of the building.
Yeah.
The puppet's really popular.
Yeah. It was pretty popular.
It's like Charlie McCarthy getting lifted.
Mm-hmm. Or Howdy Doody.
Or Howdy Doody. Did you call the police?
I offered to call the police. I asked Gary, let's call the police. If there's a value to this, let's call the police.
Why didn't you call the police?
I was so upset, and I started yelling, and I go, this is ridiculous. The cops don't care about a puppet. They have more important things to do.
Yeah, but it's a theft.
Right, and you could still report it. It wasn't going to be any different. I mean, the cops...
Just like shoplifting.
Right.
Yeah.
Why wouldn't you report it? I don't get you.
You can report it at any time. There was nothing they could have done.
You found the person right away.
How? Because you could have had it here, and I wouldn't have even known about it.
Yeah.
I don't understand you. Because maybe now he has the puppet. It's all broken up or something.
I did not think that calling the police was going to do anything. It sounded stupid at the time.
Why don't you just stop it? I did not think.
Right. What is it, John?
I got to be honest. Gary thinks that you're acting and stuff.
Really?
Yeah, he still thinks that.
Think what you want. I don't have the puppet. Think what you want, my friend.
Okay.
He made a point of telling me, too, if this is part of a big gag, he was not going to be very amused with me.
I did say that.
Well, are you willing to swear that you are not part of any gag?
Well, you know what, Howard, here's the weird part. Now, here's a guy that's got this big audio store, right?
Right.
In his stock room are, video VCRs and laserdisc players stocked to the ceiling.
Yeah.
The back door of his place is open, and anybody could walk in and out. A guy with all that electronic equipment doesn't think to keep that door locked.
Oh, so you're blaming him for the gag?
No, I'm just saying.
I don't know how he runs his
store. He did
store.
mention that at the store, Howard. He was asking me to visually give him an inspection of the place and how this could possibly have been done.
So he's accusing you of doing it?
No, I'm not accusing him at all.
He wasn't accusing me, but he was probably trying to make me feel a little
No, I was just trying to figure out if this were a practical joke. In other words, how does a guy leave his back door open with all electronic equipment and a store full of people, a busy day? How does that happen?
None of that was stolen.
Exactly.
Except for the Gary puppet.
Yeah, I'm surprised because, there are things of more value than $600, and I was pretty shocked myself that somebody would really want to take that puppet.
All right, well, thanks for calling.
All right.
Was Gary crying?
He was very upset.
I was not crying, I was yelling. I said the F word a lot.
He was down. He was really down.
Well, at least he was upset, because he doesn't seem upset to me now. Thank you.
Well, you can see the tape of it.
Thank you.
Okay.
Why didn't you get that tape? He didn't even think to do that.
Hey, why don't you get the videotape?
Because I was distraught. Shut up.
Please.
Why
didn't you get the videotape? You have the tape, sir?
He doesn't have the tape.
You have the tape?
Well, there was people from Sony there that videotaped also. So.
Can I have that tape by this afternoon?
We could probably get it to you, yes.
Thank you. What's the name of your store?
Film and Music. I'm on Route 46, and other than this event, there is good security in the store. So.
All right, thanks.
Okay.
Bye-bye.
Bye-bye.
Well, I'm going to put this to rest now. The Gary puppet is officially gone.
So you don't want to talk to the
That's
witness
it.
anymore?
Hold a second. Someone's here.
Knock, knock.
Hey, look, it's the Gary puppet.
Give us $2,000, Gary.
Hold on.
Yeah, I saw you writing that down.
718.
I said it's a joke.
718. I know you set me up.
No, you didn't know anything. The Gary puppet, is there something you want to say?
Yeah, take the $1,500 and buy yourself a friggin' brain.
There he is, Gary puppet. You think I'd be stupid enough to let that puppet out of my sight with you?
Yeah.
Just
We knew you'd lose it.
Can you just give me a rough estimate of the scope
All
of
right.
how far this goes?
We were plotting the stealing of the Gary puppet for 3 weeks.
Right. But could you tell
Was
me?
it over 3 weeks? 3 weeks, I would say.
About 3 weeks.
About 3 weeks.
I mean,
We plotted it, but we thought it was going to be that weekend, the appearance. We didn't realize it was
Yeah,
so
we had
far
to
away.
wait.
Yeah,
okay.
yeah.
Let me put a few.
This is what happened. Gary came in about 3 weeks ago and asked me if he could bring the Gary puppet. And I did say to him,
How he was calling me all weekend freaking out.
Did you know?
I stole
he stole it. John stole it. John's the
You
one
didn't
who
even know John stole it.
And he kept calling John, which is funny. And John and I were on the phone all weekend.
laughing our heads off.
Yeah.
You didn't tape any of
John
that?
and I had the funniest phone call all weekend.
You didn't tape
You
any
should have
of that
taped Gary
stuff?
freaking out.
Yeah, well, I left two messages on the machine. One of them was John. You got to
One of
call
them
me
I still
through.
have.
It's really important.
Well, anyway, listen to this.
Oh, man.
So John calls me at night, and he goes, we got the Gary puppet. I go, you know what you got to do? You got to tell your friend just to drop off a shoe. I'm like, like leave it in the garbage.
Right, for real.
Yeah, cut
What's
off a
funny,
finger.
the shoe kept falling off.
Yeah, so
Gary's
anyway, what happened was like 3 weeks ago, Gary came to me and said he wants to take the Gary puppet too. And I really did say to him, this was before we started plotting it, I just said, don't lose the stupid
That's
puppet.
right. You can take it, but you have to take
Because we
care
love
of
the
it.
thing. I said, I don't care if you take it as long as you're responsible for it. So, of course, everyone starts going after that
And he did a
lecture.
real good job of keeping an eye on it, too.
John, is this your license plate? Was it your car?
It was my assistant's car.
Is that the plate? Oh, you
no,
don't.
I don't think so.
No, I don't even think you had the right.
I actually, I'll admit now that I called it into a friend of mine who's a cop, and it came back that it was the wrong plate.
You know what? I had a sneaking suspicion that Gary didn't have a license plate.
So I did know I had a plate, and I did call it in, but I wasn't going to tell anybody.
testing us.
Okay, who was the guy on the phone?
Dinner plate.
The guy,
That's John's friend.
The guy on the phone is the actual guy who took it. The actual, he's a friend of my assistant's, and his name is Paul Lauer.
Right.
And he was great. He wanted to just grab it and run out of the store, but he didn't care about getting beat up or anything. He was like to do it.
Psycho friend. All right, let me tell you what
So
happened.
of course, you will say that you now have all that on videotape, right? Of course, you have somebody to videotape.
No. Do we have to? That guy does.
You didn't think of that? I
No.
thought for sure. When these two guys came in after it got
It wasn't really well thought out. In fact, most of us thought we wouldn't even be able to pull it
it
off.
appeared to be well thought out.
Yeah.
We thought you'd really want the puppet.
Yeah, I was shocked that you pulled it off because I figured Gary was smart enough to put two and two together, but I didn't realize.
Yeah,
Oh, no, he's not.
Thank you, Gary Puppet.
He lost
Don't
you
mention it.
anyway.
How are you feeling, Gary Puppet?
August Fool, Gary. You know, I would have been better off with a kidnapper than in John Smelly apartment, though.
Anyway.
I wouldn't. I still smelled it.
So anyway, here's the point. So afterwards, Gary, so Gary leaves the room and we decide, okay, we're going to steal the stupid Gary puppet from the appearance. But we can't figure out how we're going to do it. I thought the guys were going to first to steal it from the back office so Gary couldn't find it, but that wouldn't make sense. It had to be under Gary's care.
It had to be out there in the public.
In Gary's
And I said, there's no way that we're going to be able to get the puppet away from him. So we got the owner in cahoots.
Yeah.
And I said, all he's got to do is pull Gary away for 2 seconds.
I cannot believe I cannot believe that the owner of that store and everybody that worked in that store could watch me be as upset as I was, which
And
is pretty
leave
upset,
you that way.
and leave me that way and not
Gary,
do anything about it.
the owner told me that at one point he was going to break down because Gary was almost crying. But
No, I said to the guy, I'll tell you when I got to the guy what some of the things that tipped me off a little bit.
Right.
Of course, you never know.
Right.
That's the last minute. One of the things that tipped me off was I was so upset.
Now that's entertainment, watching Gary
I was
get
so
upset.
upset. I turned around.
Hey, if anyone, do they have a videotape of it?
I don't know. Somebody shot the video.
Please, if you have a videotape, I need it for tonight's TV show.
I thought, I genuinely thought you sent those guys in when I was trying to piece this together.
Yeah.
I genuinely thought you sent those guys in to tape me being upset so you'd have it for the E-show.
No, we weren't that smart
But
about
at
it.
one point, I was in there with the two owners, and I just said to them, I said, well, thanks a lot. I go, now the whole world will know that I'm the biggest a-hole in the world. I go, everybody already thinks I'm a moron. Now you guys have helped me prove it.
Right.
And then they go, they don't even know me. And they go, no, Gary, everybody knows you're a smart guy. You know?
Right.
I said, wait, these guys are being too nice.
So anyway, Gary got really upset and everything. But what we did is we contacted John's friends and stuff. Who
Yeah.
I guess, they knew what to do. And The owner took Gary away for a second.
Into his car.
Yeah.
Turned the sound up as loud as it would go.
Yeah, and the guy stole the puppet and drove off.
I was in the car, too, but I had my head down.
Oh, did you?
Yeah.
So then that night, John calls me to tell me that, I said, look, you got the puppet now. You pulled it off. I said, gee, this is the cruelest thing we've ever done.
Yeah.
Maybe we should call Gary and just tell him.
Let him off the hook.
And John and I decided, no way. What were the odds of us pulling this thing off?
Yeah, you couldn't ruin this for me on Monday.
You guys are jerks and it's cruel, but once
Did you think the puppet had really been stolen?
No, I was in there when you guys started plotting.
All right, I didn't know.
But even I have to
at this point, I didn't even know who was in on it.
Even I have to say that once you stole the puppet, you'd have been crazy to tell me.
Right. So anyway.
But Gary, I'll be honest with you, Howard. When I spoke to Gary last night, because Gary called me a couple of times.
Yeah.
And then I called you and said, should I call him back, because I normally would.
Mm-hmm.
So I called him back. You were really upset, and you were totally buying it. You're like, John, man, what am I going to do?
I have no weekends left as it is, and this one was completely.
I said, John, this is really cool. I mean, it's the guy's weekend, and he's bumming the whole weekend.
Yeah.
He can't even call me.
Right. I wouldn't. Did you ever?
Were you waiting for a call from me?
Yeah. Well, John and I discussed. John called and he says, "What do I do if Gary calls me?" I said, "Look, here's the thing. If he calls you, ignore the phone call and call me and tell me that he called you." So Gary put in 2 calls to John.
Yeah.
One Saturday. I called him Saturday night at 6 o'clock since I got home.
I said, John, make sure you tell Gary not to bother me because I'll blow my stack. Yeah, I didn't want any calls from Gary. And then John.
So you could have just not picked up the phone.
Yeah, I wouldn't have picked up.
That's what you said.
Yeah, I wouldn't have picked up.
That's what you said. You said if he calls, you wouldn't pick up.
Yeah, right. John, on the other hand, I said, it's going to look weird if you don't call him back because you would always call back Gary. Call him back and just say, oh, my God. Just freak out. And say, oh, man.
Yeah.
I kept saying, it's probably a scam, guy,
Now, what time was the puppet here this morning? Was it here, first thing this morning?
I had that. Well, God, that's why I came in late today.
Because one of my things was I was going to search the office looking for the puppet.
You wouldn't have found the puppet. It was out in the car out on Madison Avenue.
Yeah, the puppet was hanging out in the car. Puppet had a better weekend than you did.
Did Kathy know about this?
No.
Probably not.
Because I called her and grilled her, too.
I knew you would, and I was going to call Kathy, but I said, you know what, they don't know, so they'll act.
Well, I thought Kathy would have to know because I thought, none of you guys would get around to calling the owner of the store and setting up the whole thing.
No, John took care of the whole thing.
John was right in there immediately to take over.
John took a lot of pleasure in stealing the Gary puppet.
Howard said to me, and he never said this ever to me in my life, he goes, John, this is the meanest thing you have ever done in your life. And I really felt that bad.
Here's the key. Key question of the whole event.
Yeah.
Whose idea was it?
I don't know. It might have been. I think it was Martling. It might have been Martling.
I could hear the words.
I'll
tell you what.
It was so funny when he was in here before and he said, this is a scam. I can hear the words coming out of Jackie's mouth. I got an idea. Let's do it. It was like he quoted him.
Yeah, I know. Jackie goes. I remember it exactly. Jackie stands up and he goes, "Wait, hold it!" And he slams the door shut.
Wait a minute.
Yeah.
He goes, "You know what Gary in that?"
No, Jackie wanted to break it.
No, Gary. Yeah. That was it. We wanted to make another. First, it was more involved. We were going to get another one and smash it up.
Right. Yeah. And then John immediately stepped in and said, I'll take care of the whole thing. I can get it stolen. I can do the whole thing.
I'll call my hoodlum friends and steal your puppet.
Right.
So you know what I did, Howard? I had I had my hoodlum friend go in, and then he brought the owner out, and the owner came up to my car, and I was hiding underneath the car, and the owner comes up, and he goes, "Oh, okay, I'll do it." And the owner was like,
the owner was in on something.
Everybody loves the goof on
Well, let's thank the owner. Yeah, everyone loves goofing on Gary.
Give him a plug because I promised him.
All right, what is the name of the place?
Film and Music. It's on Route 46 in Little Falls, New Jersey.
Yeah, all right.
And the girl from Sony was like, "We gotta tell him he's so depressed he screwed up the whole appearance." And then I had my other friend girl just go in to see how things were working out at the end of the appearance.
Yeah.
And she went up to him and she got a picture sign, and then a guy behind her online goes, "Hey, Gal, where's the puppet? I want to take a picture." "It's been stolen."
Now, if we had really been smart, we would have gone even further and somehow stolen it from John. John was in his glory.
Believe me, I had that in mind. I thought I had that.
That's like the Sting. That's going way too far. I don't have the energy for that.
Again, I suspected that you guys had done this, but I was really under the impression that you were going to keep me. I said to Mary said, "How long do you think they will go with this?" And I said, "Wednesday the earliest."
You know what? Jackie just came up with the ultimate, though.
Right.
Jackie said, "We should have planned this and not told you."
Yeah.
So Gary
that's where we made the mistake.
Yeah, that would have been good.
And you really would have gone.
I would have gone ape.
Because my biggest regret was not taping our phone conversation because me and Howard were like two little kids laughing.
Yeah, I was laughing my ass off Saturday night. I was half asleep. I couldn't keep my eyes open Saturday. And he calls me. I go, oh, what does he want? He goes, I just stole the Gary puppet. I said, tell your friend to call him as a ransom and tell him he has the puppet there, and I would demand to speak to him.
The guy on the phone was really good.
Yeah,
yes, it was.
Hello, puppet. So that's why when the guy called, he had the puppet voice ready. Hi, this is Gary Puppet. I'm all right.
You know what the best moment of the whole thing is?
Yeah.
Is when that guy was on the phone and you said, "What's on the shirt?" and he read what was on the T-shirt. His face.
Gary's face sunk.
That was great.
Man, that was good. Let me see the shirt he's wearing.
Tatatoothie.
Tatatoothie. Hi, Wolf.
Gary was so upset he tried calling me, and I don't even have a phone.
Hey, Gary Puppet, it's good to have you back.
Well, you know what they say. Gary's mother is so strong.
Now, wait,
Howard. She had to be to raise a dumbbell like him.
Now, wait a second. What were you guys going to do? One of the ideas I had was, how long were you going to wait me out?
Just today.
In other words, now I was going to say...
I said all week.
No, but I was going to say, but again, I made the mistake of telling John this because who knew he was stabbing me in the back?
Yeah, right.
One of my plans was to come in and wait for you to call for the Gary Puppet. Then I was going to say, oh, I left him at home today. And I thought that would rattle you guys a little bit.
But...
What would you have done?
But...
I just would have said, okay.
Howard,
I would have been pissed off at you for leaving him at home.
But what we really got Gary is because you did it excellent because in the morning, like you didn't bring it up. So about 6:45, guy comes in and he goes, John, I thought it was a goof, but now Howard hasn't mentioned it. I think I'm really freaking out.
Well, I thought what you would do would be by like 6:30, you'd say, "Hey, where's the Gary Puppet?" And you didn't.
No, of course not, because you would expect that.
Right.
Oh no, it's Howard. I woke up at 2:30 in the morning, and it was like, you know, your little kid, and you wait on Christmas.
Yeah, right. You couldn't wait.
I couldn't sleep again.
You were so excited about the Gary Puppet.
I went to sleep at 11 o'clock on Saturday night because you know when your mind smokes so bad that you're exhausted.
Yeah.
I was really just so depressed and exhausted. I went to bed at 11. Woke up at 6 in the morning.
Yeah. All nervous about the Gary
All
Puppet.
nervous about it the whole day. My parents came over. I told them about it. John called. My father wanted to know what John had to say because I thought John might have some clues.
Ooh.
I got into bed last night, and then
I hate to tell you this, but your wife was in on it.
She was not.
Yep.
No way.
The whole time.
Why would you put her in it?
Because John was afraid that she was going to like convince you that not. No, she wasn't in it.
No way.
Howard, the best was when I spoke to Gary last night. Howard, when I spoke to Gary last night, after the whole conversation, I was trying to console him. I go, God, did I help you at all? He goes, not really, man.
No.
Well, you know what the cruelest thing was? John calls me from like his girlfriend's house, and he's drunk out of his mind.
Yeah.
And
he's having a great weekend.
And then he goes like this. He goes, I've now lost the Gary Puppet, right?
Right.
This is like major thing, you know?
Right.
So I go to this conversation with John. And
you should have taken these conversations.
And John had absolutely nothing.
I was at my girlfriend's father's house.
John had nothing to add, nothing to say, or anything. And then he goes, you know, man, I have one of the worst appearances I ever had this week. And I was like, I don't want to hear about your problem. This is my problem. Who cares what happened to you?
Typical.
You lost the Gary Puppet.
I can't know, baby. I'm in trouble.
Well, I hope this teaches you a lesson not to bring the Gary Puppet with you.
I tell you, I'm never bringing it out again.
There you go. Gary
What
Puppet.
did you mean it's too fragile?
It's people want to touch it and hold it, and I wouldn't let him. It's just too fragile to bring around.
Right. Just let him smack you in the head.
That was Gary's one and only appearance.
Yeah, let the listeners just touch you. Never mind the Gary.
You know,
Puppet.
all the people that came to see Gary were all mad at him that the puppet wasn't there. Where's the puppet? We want to meet the puppet.
Want to meet the puppet?
No, it was really like 50 or 60 people standing around looking at me so sad, like, oh my God,
Let me ask this guy. He's a witness.
He's the guy that
Hello?
saw everything.
Hello?
Hey, John.
Howard.
Yeah, Howard.
Hey, you saw everything?
Yeah, I'm telling you. It was funny because the listeners were as upset as Gary. And I'm standing there thinking, how are they so stupid? I could see it. I walked around back, the four guys in the car. I can't believe I couldn't tell John.
I had my head down there.
Yeah, and then the guy just run out, handed him the puppet and said, here, have fun with it.
No,
actually, you're wrong, though. The owner did not bring it out.
I know. I didn't say the owner.
It was the guy. It was my friend who actually brought it out. It was legitimate robbery.
Yeah, but the back door was left open for him.
No. I mean, he opened it. It wasn't like wide open or anything.
No, but I mean the back door. The owner left the back door for the guy to get out.
But wouldn't you assume that the guy was in the store? He was there for the appearance. He
just ran out the
puppet and runs out the back.
You can't get out the back door. It's got a bolt on it.
And
then of course then the other owner is running around and there's there's these surveillance cameras all over the place. But of course they're not turned on during the day.
Yeah.
But
only at night.
But the owner played it great because Gary's like, how could you just my puppet's gone, and the owner's like, Gary, we get thousands of dollars of equipment stolen every
You're
day.
right,
You gotta
right.
care about a stupid puppet.
My puppet's gone. My puppet's gone.
No, let me ask
My
you.
puppet.
Now, one
Private.
puppet is
Well, it
gone.
looks like me. My puppet is gone.
Now, one last question.
Yeah.
What were you going to do? They kept offering to call the police. Did you have, like, fake police set up, or were you going to actually let me call the police?
I didn't care because it was my...
And you had the wrong license plate.
Yeah,
anyway.
I didn't think you had the right plate, and it was Melissa's car, and she wouldn't have cared. And you would have traced it to Dominic Belmont. You wouldn't have known who it was.
I would have called and threatened him. I would have said, I had a ton of ideas.
Yeah.
Had I got an address and a phone number. I mean,
yeah, but I didn't tell
if I would, when you trace a car, you don't get a phone number. You only get the address.
Right.
Believe me.
You would have gone
Sunday,
there.
my whole day would have been driving around New Jersey looking for this car.
I gotta find the puppet.
But you know what? He wouldn't know anything about it. I didn't know anything about it. I didn't tell him, so he wouldn't have known.
Boy, this was great, wasn't it?
Yeah, it was a good
The
scam.
stealing of the Gary puppet.
Yeah.
We're going on for 3 weeks. Excellent, John.
And
Jackie, John, excellent.
You know what the funniest thing is hearing Gary call the police,
Yeah.
I lost a puppet with big lips like mine.
Well, no, I really did I got so upset.
Yeah.
And everyone in the store is going, do you want to call the police? Do you want to call the police? And I kept going, no, but this is ridiculous. The puppet's gone. It's in a car. It's gone.
Right.
I said, you can't call the
Imagine
police.
a picture of the puppet in the post office.
Right.
And I said, what are we going to do? I was
don't know,
puppet. And I said, what are we going to do? Put it out on all puppets.
APB.
All puppets bulletin.
All right, anyway, there it is, the caper that has unfolded in front of you. The stealing of the Gary puppet.
Gary Puppet's back.
The Gary puppet is back.
You know what? I was 80% sure that you guys did it, but the other 20% ruined my life.
Right. Very good, and we'll be back right after these words with girls who very badly need to get undressed for us.
Back with the Howard Stern Show.
Anyway, I'm tracking down some, there's about 4 different people who videotaped Baba Booey while he was freaking out at the store when the Gary puppet was stolen, and they're going to provide us with tape, which is good. I'll put that on the E-show tonight. Also, who's there? Also, I don't know, I was like freaking out because I knew Gary would be bumming all weekend, and I know I hate to be bummed out on the weekend. But I had, I couldn't break the news to him.
Oh, see, I thought you had a cruel streak in you. You're soft.
I thought, well, I didn't call him, did I? So
I enjoy it when people are bummed out.
So I said to John, I said, gee, I hope he doesn't do anything drastic. John goes,
Like what?
I said, like, maybe he'll be like hanging from a rope and telling Mary to kick the chair out from underneath him.
I walked in the door on Saturday night, and I just said, I hate those guys so much.
Right.
And Mary goes, what happened? I said, I'm pretty sure that they're behind this. I can't believe they could do this to me. And I was really bummed out. Especially I spent the whole weekend packing. You couldn't even leave the house and go do something fun to take your mind off it.
But this is what we do.
I know.
Yeah.
No, I don't expect any less from you.
Right.
I really don't. We're professional a-holes. That's what we do for a living.
Right.
You know,
we love you.
We spend all our time doing
Believe
it.
me,
We spend all our time thinking about you.
In 6 months, it'll be John, and in 6 months more, it'll be Jackie.
All I know is my father was over the house Sunday. I said, Dad, you got to hear what we did. This is the greatest thing in the world. My father goes, what'd you do now? I said, listen to this. We stole the Gary puppet. Gary took the Gary puppet to it, and we stole it. And he's freaking out. He goes, that's the greatest thing I've ever heard. My son.
I'm glad I could amuse Ben.
Yeah. Oh, I expect my father to go, oh, man, that's a terrible... He goes, that is the greatest. That's the greatest practical joke ever.
That's genius.
The Gary puppet. When I was a little kid and used to do stuff like that, my old man wanted to belt me. But now that I get paid for it, he's like into it.
I'm telling you, you could do a whole second show on TV just counting the times I licked my lips while I was in here. I know.
We could count it.
I didn't even try to stop doing it.
You know what I'll do right now? For the TV show, I'll just speed up the tape, and we'll count how many times your tongue licks your lips right now. We'll have like a little timer just belting out the bells every time you do it.
Ding, ding.
That's it. 50,000 watts of 5th grade fun.
Are you ready for the naked girls?
I'm Beth, Howard's wife. I'm here to talk about this wonderful project that we worked on together, the North Shore Animal Lakes 2012 calendar with adoptable pets. And we worked so hard on it, and I'm just hoping everybody supports the cause and get to see a little bit of Howard's brilliant photography. And I'm also talking about mom caves, trying to get people to submit their wives and why their wives are worthy of a mom cave. So HGTV coming in May. So.
All right, Beth.
Exciting
I'll let
stuff.
you go see your husband.
Thank you. I can't wait. I miss him. It's been 2 hours.
This is my wife, Beth Stern.
Are they giving you notes on her?
No. It's her plug.
Well, that's notes on her.
Well, here's a beautiful song.
Your wedding song.
This is my wedding song. Lighting up the room. It's always
your song.
It's always weird to see my wife in a different setting, like on the
like
radio.
you usually see her at home. She's not supposed to be at work.
Yeah,
Me
right.
in my pajamas this morning.
Yeah, you and your PJs. So last night, I was telling everyone I couldn't get to bed. I saved the story for when you were here. But
My God, Ron.
Well, first of all, I was trying to coordinate Thanksgiving. Well, I was watching Dancing with the Stars. Beth went to a movie last night.
Okay.
Oh, a great movie. Ellen Barkin, Demi Moore, Another Fine Day.
Oh yeah,
amazing.
Okay,
like you would love it. I think it's more of a girl.
Yeah, yeah.
But it's
Girl, a chick flick.
My mother and I had the best time.
Beth took her mom out on the town.
Okay.
I took them to dinner 1st,
Mhm.
where I got a lentil bean soup, which is important for you to know for this story. I had I had a beautiful lentil bean soup and a
Okay.
Dover sole.
Okay.
It was beautiful.
Bean soup, Robin.
Yeah.
You did the math.
Yeah.
So anyway, when Beth goes out, I find it difficult to fall asleep anyway.
Yeah.
Because, I like her with me.
I was gone for 2 hours.
I know.
The length of the movie.
She was gone for 2 hours, but I didn't know she'd be gone for 2 hours. I thought maybe you'd be gone longer.
No.
So I'm laying there watching Dancing with the Stars, and I go, I'm exhausted. I am so tired. I can't believe I'm sitting here watching Dancing with the Stars. Like, this is idiotic.
You're having this argument with yourself.
But I can't turn it off because I need to monitor what's going on that show.
You've got to watch every dance.
Right. But I fast forward. I only listen to Len, the judges. I don't care what Carrie Ann Anaba has to say. I don't care what that Tony Amblobio mean. I don't know. I don't care what Antonio, whatever his name is.
I forget his name.
Yeah, and
Bruno.
I don't Bruno Tonioli, whatever his name is. I don't care about him. I
You like
fast forward.
Len.
I like Len. Len's a real judge.
Right.
Like
he
you
tells
care.
the real deal. He's not all carrying on about the flowery acting.
Entertainment Weekly had a story on the best judges. Like this Nicole Scherzinger is horrible.
She's worthless.
Yeah, but isn't she amazing to look at?
I mean,
Yes.
she's beautiful,
I love
but
her.
they should just pan by her.
Right.
Don't talk.
Let her
Please
stand
don't
up,
talk.
turn around,
Yeah.
and then sit down.
They talk about L.A. Reid. They gave him an A- because he's such a good judge. He's a terrific judge. There's some Paul Abdul is I think there's something wrong with her. I think she's been dropped on her head at birth.
She continues to have trouble with the English language, like it's not her language.
They said to her the other night, you need to make a decision. One of these people has to be eliminated. She started crying. I can't do it.
Yeah.
In other words, she can't be a judge. They should have fired her right then and there.
But Simon loves her wackiness.
That's, well,
What?
in light of the rumors, I feel that I would grade you an A+.
Yeah, Beth gets to hear my judging every night with these shows. Right, honey?
It's almost annoying, though, because he takes it so seriously, but he is spot on. He's a harsh judge.
The other day we were talking to Al Michaels. I said, the reason I think he should be doing it is because he's doing it anyway.
Right.
Listen.
I would share him with the world.
He might as well be there because he's going to be doing it.
Yeah, Beth is willing to share my... Instead of me laying in bed next to Beth watching, I
She's
could
the
do...
only one benefiting.
You know what? Now I'm going to lose you.
You're going to lose me to the world.
Yeah.
But think of how the world will benefit so much.
What we need is another good judge.
Yeah, we need a good judge, a fair judge. I mean, listen, you've got to have an opinion, and you got to go with it, and you got to call it the way you see it.
Regardless of the fans booing you.
Right.
Because that's what Len gets every week.
Do you think, let's say these rumors are true, and I sign up with America's Got Talent. What if I come out in a bed, laying next to Beth, and that I'd be more comfortable. I'd be in my element, like
This
I'm
is
watching
the way
it.
you do it.
This is the way I judge. I need to be in a bed, and I need to lay next to my wife. What do you think of that idea?
I think it would be a fantastic innovation.
That's right. So anyway, so we go out to dinner and everything, and I'm laying there watching Dance with the Stars. At 9:30, I turn it off, and I say, I'm going to bed. This is ridiculous. I'm laying there in bed. I go, I can't sleep. I'm upset. I have a lot of shit on my mind. Beth's not here. And I'm angry. I said, I might as well watch Dancing with the Stars. So I
You might as well finish it.
I turn it
You're not
back on.
sleeping.
But this bean soup was acting up on me.
Uh-oh.
I was so fucking gassy. While I'm laying in bed and Beth's out with her mom, I'm like every second. And Beth, really, she can tell you, I don't fart in front of her, and I'm really good about that. Right? Pretty much so?
No, you're great.
Yeah, I'm really good about it. Because I want to keep romance alive. Beth never farts. She never shits. So I'm farting. I go, by the time she even gets home, I won't get home till like 11:30 anyway.
You'll have cleared the air.
And I'm laying there and I'm going, maybe I have to make duty. But I didn't. I didn't have to make duty. And now would be the perfect time to make duty while Beth's away with her
You had
mom.
the place all to yourself.
Right.
We don't even talk about duties.
Well, we're on the air. You know,
Yeah.
I'm sorry, love.
No.
Once I swear I haven't made a duty in weeks.
This is not real. He's making up a story.
Is that why it was so cold in the bedroom? Were you trying to
Yes,
air blast it out? It was 20 below zero.
You know, I don't even like air conditioning.
My hair was blowing in bed.
They have to clear the air.
I had it down to 68 degrees.
Frigid in there.
It was like I was farting in a refrigerator. So I'm laying there and I'm watching, and my stomach's going like every minute, like, and I'm like, you know what? I shouldn't be under the covers. Let everything air out.
Yeah, because
What
you
if
don't
she
want to
comes
trap
home?
it.
So like around 10:15 or so, my TV's still on because I was on TiVo, and I'm still with Dancing with the Stars. And Beth comes walking, and she goes, "What are you doing awake?" Because she knows I'm supposed to be asleep for the show. She was like, what are you doing awake? By the way, honey, you look beautiful today.
I feel horrible, thank you.
Why?
I don't know.
I love that you think you're ugly.
I feel like
love that about you.
sausage stuffed in jeans.
Oh, my God.
My favorite thing about you is that you're never satisfied with yourself.
Oh,
and always
disgusted
improving.
today.
Lovely. Isn't that great?
That's so sad.
That is so music to my ears. You feel disgusting?
Yeah.
Like you're ugly and
Just
fat?
gross.
Really?
Yeah. I almost didn't
God bless
come in.
you.
So this
Bless
is
you.
gross?
God bless you.
Let's say I hate to see what really horrible would look
This is why I know my wife is on top of her game. Like me, she feels horrible about herself.
We're a match made in heaven.
We are a match made in heaven. We both walk around all day going, oh.
Feeling horrible.
Yeah, we just feel horrible.
I'm fat. No, I'm fat.
What is so bad on you right now, actually?
I just feel anga.
Angebissen?
Yeah. That's our word.
Yeah.
I'm learning Yiddish.
So anyway, to make a long story short, she comes in. I go, uh-oh. Because I don't know that all
You don't know that you've gotten it all out of there.
Well, at one point, I had settled in,
She
and
got
then he
into bed.
presses pause, and then he runs out of the bed. And then I'm thinking he has to go to the bathroom. But then it wasn't enough time had passed by, and I knew he didn't go that far because I still heard him. And then he runs back into bed, and I didn't say anything. And then he turns off Dancing with the Stars, and then he gets up and he leaves again. And I go, "What are you doing?" And he said, "I have gas." He didn't even try to hide it.
And Beth said, I'm glad you're not lying to me. She goes, you lay here. I want you, because I'm
I
getting
don't
up.
just fart under the covers. I won't lift them
I
up.
said, it is so foul. This bean soup, what's going on?
Well, you don't
I
know
wouldn't
part
do it.
two.
What's part two?
That you finally fell asleep, and
Yeah.
I had to use the bathroom. I
Yeah.
had to pee,
Yeah.
not duty, pee.
Well, of course not.
And I lifted the covers, and I smelled what you were. It was vile.
Was I farting in my sleep?
I didn't hear it, and they must have been silent, deadly ones.
Yeah.
But the stench was.
Really?
Like,
Oh, I'm so
I will-
ashamed.
I
I'm
will-
ashamed. You will forever associate that.
I will never allow you to
Oh,
eat
my
bean
God.
soup in my presence.
Robin, I'm going to kill myself after the show.
Oh, dear.
I was going to tell him this morning, and I thought I'm going to save it.
Oh, you're kidding. Did you smell how foul?
It was disgusting.
So I must have been farting in my
Something was
sleep.
dead under there.
I
Did you
know.
never, in your waking time, you never let one out?
Robin, I got up and down from the bed at least 12 times.
But I didn't hear. Sometimes when you sneak up out of the bed
You
and
want
he
the
goes
truth?
into the closet and I hear him farting.
You go into the closet?
I go into a closet.
These were very silent.
Well, you want to know what I did?
What?
Now, you want to get real?
No, you're using a muffler. What did you?
So I go into my closet,
Yes.
and I go, I know she can hear me. It's not that far away. So then I bend over in the closet, and I spread open my cheeks as wide as they can, and I push, and it goes like this.
That's why they were quiet.
That's why they were quiet. I didn't want you to hear. It's like,
Oh, my goodness.
and no noise. I was because sometimes even when I spread my cheeks, it makes a lot of noise. She hears me every time.
Oh, my
For some reason, my bathroom is always built near the bedroom.
What?
I don't know.
You're designing the place.
I know. I designed it wrong.
Someone who decided.
I'm so disgusting, and I'm so fat. Oh, I'm ashamed to be your husband because I am so fat.
Why did you have lentil soup?
Oh, never again.
It was like 5 bean soup or something.
Yeah, it was like different beans. It's like a recipe for disaster. Thank God we weren't just going out. Oh my God! And then when we went over to the restaurant, with Beth, your mom must think we're so gay because we had to have a whole discussion because Beth was going to this movie premiere. I go, okay, what are you going to say if they ask you about America's Got Talent?
So you had to preview.
So Beth and I rehearsed what she would say.
Not one person asked me one question.
That's the kicker to the story. So I
No one cared about it.
Whenever you're prepared.
I go, hun, how did it go when they asked you about America's Got Talent? She goes, no one asked me.
No, it was a very private screen. It was one of those little
So they didn't
screenings.
have-
They didn't have a whole press line like
Yeah.
that.
I didn't get to go. But meanwhile, I should have gone because
You were up.
I was awake anyway.
So are you doing America's Got Talent?
Well, look, I'm going to make a statement right now. I have nothing to report. I don't report on negotiations, and I'm not even saying I'm in a negotiation. I just think it's interesting everybody brings up my name during these kinds of things. That's all I'm saying. What would
Well,
do you
know
think
what?
I would
if
be?
You've got an opportunity to replace a judge. We already mentioned that Piers Morgan announced he was leaving. Nobody cared.
Right.
There wasn't one.
Actually, you cared. You loved.
I think
watching
Piers was great.
Yeah. He was the only one. I'm
No,
saying it
sure.
didn't make the news. There weren't headlines.
Right.
It was just so what?
If the rumors are true, I know you think I would be a good judge because you've heard me judge.
I know you would be. I don't think.
How do you feel this will affect our marriage? And how will it, if you give me the word that it will interfere too much with our love? And I'll tell you how much
We
love
actually did have this conversation.
Yeah, but we haven't had it on the air.
No, I'm just saying you really are taking into consideration my feelings.
I am.
Yeah.
Like if you say to me, this is something I shouldn't be doing, that's it.
Have I ever said that? The only thing
But
I'm
why-
concerned about for
providing
you,
that any of this is true.
Right, providing any of
You know,
this
this
is
is all
true.
theoretical.
provided by the schedule that they gave us, just in case it were to happen.
No. There's been no schedule. There's been no discussion of
I'm
that.
just concerned about the time commitment for you, because you're a monster at 4 a.m. when the alarm sounds, and then if you were to do your show, and then if this were to happen and you were to work again in the same day, and then you don't get enough sleep, I'm concerned for me and for you. That's
Yeah.
where it.
Me too.
That's when it affects us, because it's awful to be around you when you're tired and miserable.
Right. So.
Well, then that would be it. We should be discussing it too.
Yeah. Everyone should be in on this. Fred says let's say it was true. Fred says don't do it because the show's beneath me.
I really believe that.
Robin says I should do it because I'm judging anyway.
Robin actually just proved it a couple of seconds ago when she said when Piers Morgan said he was leaving, nobody gave a shit.
Because it's Piers Morgan.
But it's also, it's America's Got Talent.
Yeah, but
the only
then-
reason this show becomes important is because of you.
Right.
That should tell you something.
I, don't
you're
know. I think
important.
it's an important
America's
show.
Got Talent.
It's the number
It's
one
not
show.
important.
It's the number one show on NBC.
I don't,
You don't care, but I think that says
Well,
something.
I don't know why Fred has this objection.
I don't know.
I
just think you're a great talent.
Well, then you're not
And
allowed
he
to sit in the
loves
audience.
judging things.
I want to judge. I want to sit there like a big dummy and judge.
Then go for it.
Well, I didn't say anything like that's happening. If they were to ask me, I would consider it. What do you think of that? Anyway, I'll tell you how brave my wife is. Listen to this story.
What now?
The rescue.
Oh.
Was that all right?
Yeah,
Yeah.
no, but I don't consider it that brave.
Oh, I do. I would never do this.
There was another rescue?
You listen to this.
Well, first of all, I took the course, the Wildlife Rescue Center transport course, a couple years ago, so I know how to.
You're certified.
You're not
I don't
talking
know.
about.
I didn't get any
You're not
diploma
talking
or
about.
anything.
You're not talking about rescuing like a puppy or a kitten. You're talking about wildlife. So listen to this. Like Friday or Saturday, we get a call from the Wildlife Center of the Hamptons. They go, hey, listen, there's an injured bird, but what is it, like a seagull?
A gull.
A gull.
Yeah.
Can you go rescue it? Because she's now trained.
It was in our town where we lived, so I was the closest volunteer.
Oh, cool.
To
she goes
You're
out.
on call.
I was on call.
This gull is like the size of a human being.
Oh, this guy was huge.
And what was he? He had wire.
It was heartbreaking. He had obviously dove into the water or was swimming, and he got some
Fishing
wire tangled and I think he initially swallowed the hook, so it was wrapped around his beak, and then it was wrapped around his legs.
Oh dear.
He was a mess, and it was so tightly wrapped that his leg was swollen.
Yeah, no
outside of it.
circulation.
No circulation, and he couldn't eat, and he was dehydrated and a mess, and he would fly for probably 5 seconds and fall over. So his wings were okay, but his legs were bound and his mouth was bound. And he was huge, and it was the windiest day ever.
And they're not easy to get to.
I was nervous because he was an adult and huge. He was just a big boy.
Yeah,
and
there he is. There's a picture of him.
I tweeted that. That is actually on the table. They are on the volunteers at the Wildlife Rescue Center are phenomenal. They unraveled and cut all of the fishing wire, and it was.
So listen to this. She goes over, takes a blanket, has to throw it over this thing. And these things bite and the whole deal.
Of course, they're scared to death.
She goes in. I would have run for the hills. She didn't even bother to get me because she knew I'm a pussy.
You would be worthless.
Right. I wouldn't even really be a help. I'd probably just say, forget this. I don't want you to get hurt. And I wouldn't help in any way. So she went out on her own and did this thing. And I don't even know how to describe how crazy this is.
Well, no,
everybody understands that you have a wild animal. They're not used to interacting with humans in the first place.
So how did you transport it in the car?
Well, I had my friend Mike with me, and I took a towel and I covered him, but it was so windy, the wind and the bird, and the towel was over my head at one point. I think it was over Mike's head at one point, and I had to act very quickly, so I put it over and I scooped him up in my arms, and I had one of those plastic containers, the extra large ones. Problem is, I didn't cut any holes on the lid, so I had to leave it open a couple inches on the one side. So I was holding it down, and I put it in the back seat of the car, but I was sitting in the front seat with Mike, and I'm holding him. But he was fighting and I had bruises on my hands because I was pushing so hard. But it took us about 25 minutes to get to the rescue center. And
he's going to live.
He's doing great. Mike and I watched them untangle all the fishing wire, and they said that he's on the road to recovery, and I'm hoping to be able to release him.
Release him soon. Okay.
And when he gets stronger, they're feeding him through tubes right now.
All right, which brings me to the reason Beth's here today.
Yes.
Okay, so here it is. This is a plea of sorts to my audience. So I got involved with North Shore Animal League because, Beth made me aware. Like, we've adopted 3 cats. These cats are the greatest thing ever. I love them.
Robin knows.
I love
them. You know what? I would every time he would say, "Oh God, Beth, get a cat, Howard. You'll love it."
They're the best.
Beth convinced me to get these cats. We love each one of them. Leon, Walter, and Apple. And they're so beautiful. And so the North Shore Animal League said, well, you're into photography now. Take some pictures of Beth with these animals at North Shore Animal League.
I actually came up with the idea.
Right.
Because I was being photographed by you every second, so I thought, why don't we do something good?
That's true. And so I said, yeah, let's get involved. And so we took these pictures and put them on a calendar, thinking that it would be a nice gift and we'd get people to donate $20 to the North Shore Animal League. And all the money goes to the animals. And there's each story of these animals is just heartbreaking.
Well, there's Susie. She's a cat in there who's magnificent. I think she's a young cat, I think maybe 4 or 5 or 6, and she just sits on my lap when I go on appearances. But because she's an adult cat.
And I got to tell you, adult cats are the best.
Yeah, she's got the greatest.
Now, is she sort of rotting away in a cage right now?
She's sitting in a cage, and every time I go on one of these morning shows, I ask to have Susie with me because she'll just sit on my lap and purr, and she likes her belly rubbed. But a lot of shows don't even want cats brought on, which is so sad. So I go to the league and I just spend time with her.
The thing that drives me crazy is every time we look at these cats we adopted, we sit and say to each other, how could anyone kick them out of their house? Like, they're such sweet animals.
And I always say, if people, because a lot of people say, I'm a dog person, I'm not a cat person. Right. If you've never known a cat, that's how you could not love them.
Exactly.
Yeah, if you've ever known a cat, you have to love them.
It drives me crazy that people have a pet. Like, we have this Walter. He's like, I love this cat. This cat is with me all the time. He sleeps with me. He loves me. And we do everything together. He follows me around like a dog.
And
Leroy and I were playing fetch the other day.
He's such a person. He's such a personality. Like Beth can't go on her computer because he lays on the computer all day, and he likes to hear the beep, beep, beep. I guess it sounds like his mother's heartbeat or something. But and I sit there and I go, this guy would have been rotting in a cage. No one would have adopted him at this North Shore Animal League. These guys are saints, this North Shore Animal League. The fact that they take care of these animals and they don't kill them and they'll wait. They'll wait a year. They'll wait 2 years. They'll wait 10 years. However long it takes. And a lot of the animals featured in this calendar are still sitting there.
And a lot of the adult ones.
And it's making me nuts. And not only is my point, I want people to adopt these before Beth adopts them and they're in my house. Because it's getting full in there.
Susie's on her way.
Yeah, she said to me the other day, I can't stand that Susie's in a cage right now. I said, listen, Susie, I'll beg my audience to take in Susie.
I'm going to have the best time. The best time when you get your fourth cat.
Show Robin Susie in the calendar.
Can you imagine?
Because he laughed at me so hard when I had 4 cats.
Look at this beautiful calendar, Robin.
What's one more?
My photography is stunning.
What month was that? Oh, November. Susie.
Oh, boy, she's a beauty.
Isn't she gorgeous?
Yeah.
Let me see her.
Susie.
Beautiful.
Oh,
that's right.
I love her.
She's not even airbrushed.
That's her in the natural.
That's her in the natural. So anyway, to purchase this calendar of Beth and the animals, go to animalleague.org. You're making a donation to this wonderful charity. They do wonderful work. No one gives a shit about these animals. These animals who own these pets throw them into this cage and they send them over to North Shore Animal League. But listen, this cat that we have, Leon. This cat is a big cat. He's 18 pounds.
19.
Amazing.
19 now. They had him in a little cage. He has to shit in there. He has to piss in there. He eats in there. And no one was adopting him.
His world.
Yeah.
He's a black cat. No one was adopting him. People are superstitious because they're assholes. And so
he's the greatest.
He's the greatest cat. And he was rotting in this cage for God knows how long. He survived a tornado. He survived all kinds of things. And if we hadn't taken him in, I think he'd still be there. Now, you see him in this calendar, right? He's on page what? I forget what page he's on.
Mr. February.
He's Mr. February. This cat, there he is.
Oh, my God.
We meet people, they go, oh, if you don't want him, we'll take him.
Everybody wants him now.
Yeah, everybody now that knows my cat.
Yeah, there's a million of them right there now.
Yeah. You can have your own.
You could have your own Leon and Walter. Go make a life for yourself.
I think I was jealous that you had Leroy Brown, so we have Leon there.
They are so great, those cats. It's amazing.
So, to purchase Beth's calendar, go to animalleague.org.
Beth's calendar, the North Shore Animal League.
It's Beth. You see
Howard
her.
shot.
Gorgeous.
We had fun. This was a great project for us.
You'll see a picture there. I shot all the puppies. I got them all lined up.
Yeah? You did a great job.
I was like Scavullo.
He was on fire. You were so professional.
I bossed everyone around, and I used a tripod, and I shot all these things. My teacher was there with me. It was great. It was a lot of fun that day. And also, I'll give you another plug. Beth has got this TV show starting in, when is that?
I'm starting taping in January. It's for HGTV called Mom Caves. And they aired the pilot, and they picked up a full season. So right now they are trying to get candidates for the Mom Cave. So husbands out there, if you want to nominate your wife for someone deserves something very special, if you want to write the reason why, you can email momcaves@gmail.com.
Where do mom caves wind up? Are they special rooms in the house?
They're rooms for the women that, something private, something that...
Listen to this racket. This is the greatest thing ever.
What?
You got to nominate your wife for this. This is why I'm giving you this tip.
Mm-hmm. This is a great present.
This TV show, come to your house. They take a room and they redo the whole... They even build your room sometimes.
Really?
That's right.
Wow.
And it's free.
Well, to you.
To you, it's free.
Somebody will get paid.
And they just sit there and they go, Beth enters it up with you and goes shopping with you and everything.
Get your wife out of the house?
Yeah. And they take a whole week.
Take a week.
And they give you a free room.
But location, they want to keep it within an hour of New York City.
Right.
So... but nominate and send
no one wants to bust their balls traveling up to fucking Pennsylvania for
and they
you.
like people to have children too. So send a picture of your wife and your kids.
Yeah, you got to be a mom.
Well, that's when a mom needs a cave.
The reason why. No, not adult children. They want
but
like
when the kids
children.
Are there,
right.
That's when you need your own space.
You want little children in there.
Grade school kids, yeah.
Wow.
So.
You know who just nominated his wife, Sandusky? So she might need a room to get away. That's right,
I think she does, actually.
But he lives too far away.
She said, build it outside of my home.
Yeah.
And so, to nominate a mom for Mom Cave, email your submission to momcaves at gmail.com. That's it, right?
That's it. I just really...
The calendar I got to. Animalleague.org.
And you're...
Oh, yeah, animalleague.org. It'll direct you to Adorama's website. They're the printers. So, but you can go to animalleague.org and order.
Yeah, Adorama's helping us out. And,
okay.
And we tweeted out a link at Stern Show so you can get to
And
that.
people that have ordered the calendar, because everybody's tweeting asking when it's coming, it'll definitely get there before Christmas, I promise you. Enough time. And probably within the next couple of weeks, because we still have to sign those.
And all the money goes to North Shore Animal League.
Do a bunch of signing.
Right.
Well, we said we'd sign the first 1,000.
Yes, Wheels, you're on the air. Go ahead in Bristol.
I gotta get my order in.
Yeah, you
We're
haven't
giving
ordered.
them to all our friends. we buy a lot.
No, I want to give them to other people.
Yes, and make a donation, for God's sakes.
I always donate.
Robin always.
Well, she needs to give more. Yes, Wheels.
What?
Yes.
No, you don't.
Beth, I wanted to question you on football. Could you answer a question for me?
Go ahead.
What do you mean? What a quiz?
I don't want to be quizzed right now.
No, like the challenge flag.
She knows more.
No.
She knows.
I really don't want to be.
She knows more about football than I do.
Well, Howard, what color is the penalty flag?
Penalty flag is red.
Yellow.
Yellow.
This is me versus Beth.
Oh, sorry.
Yeah.
It's
We know.
yellow, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right.
How do you score 2 points? There's two ways.
Well, there's a touchback, right?
Yeah.
And you could score 2 points. That's it, right?
No, there's another way.
When you tackle a dude in his own...
That's the touchback.
Yeah.
Now, what's the other way?
Safety is called.
What, do you know this, hon?
No, I know I do, but I can't think of it.
It's that other kick, after...
two-point conversion.
Yeah, the
Two-point conversion, right. Yeah, right. 2-point conversion. I should have known that. We both failed that one.
Here's one you know. Who's married to Tom Brady?
Giselle.
All right, and how many times are you allowed to kick on sides a game?
How many times what?
Are you allowed to kick on sides?
I wouldn't know that.
I don't know that.
I think you're allowed to kick on sides as much as you want, can't you?
You did great, dude.
Yeah.
Oh, you can?
Then why would-
I didn't even know whether there was a limit or not.
Yeah, why would they limit you on that?
I don't know.
It's a trick question.
You're tricking all of us.
Howard,
You
I was thinking
tricky.
my dad would be very upset with me.
He got the penalty flag wrong.
That's right. I got that wrong, dude.
Hey, Beth, real quick. When Howard passes away way before you, what's your bigger
Way
priority?
before.
What's your what?
What's your bigger priority? Opening up a shelter or finding a guy that can stay out late with you at night and go
I
First of all,
don't
she's
like
gonna-
to stay out late, and Howard knows that.
Yeah.
Even if I go out, I'm home by
By 10.
10 or 11.
Yeah.
So it's the animal shelter then.
I'm hoping to do something like that in the near future. as
Yeah, before
opposed to
I
when my
die,
husband
Will.
dies,
So
he
he's
can
not, she's not waiting for his death.
share that with me.
And one more thing. I keep asking you. Do you still have your cowboy hat that's got like a leopard print?
Are you the one that keeps tweeting that?
I tweeted it twice, Beth. At least you read it.
What is that?
I want to see pictures of you in your leopard cowboy hat.
You wore it to the cabbie fight.
Let me do the photo shoot of you in the leopard hat. Let's make a real
I
screen
will
show.
shoot that leopard hat for you and
Thank
tweet
you.
it. I don't know
You're
where
awesome.
that is.
Prettiest girl I ever saw in person in my life. God bless you, Howard.
Thank you.
That's sweet.
You
Not
bastard.
today.
Me too. I made love to, if I may say, I made love to my wife 2 times this weekend, and I told her how beautiful she was. And I made her a love video.
A love video? What's a love video?
I cannot believe you're admitting that.
I'll admit it. I'm a man.
What is the love video, Howard?
I had taken a bunch of pictures of Beth and myself by hitting the self-timer,
Uh-huh.
and then I organized them into a slideshow/video
Yes.
and wrote her romantic things in the video.
Oh, how sweet.
Goddamn right. Fucking melted her heart, got me laid twice. Mike, is that why you banged me twice? Because I think the video.
He sent that after, actually.
Oh.
So it got you inspired.
But listen to this, Robin. He emailed me the video, and then he was waiting for me to open it. So he was hiding.
Oh my goodness!
And he heard the sound of my voice of the email coming, and I opened it, and he was standing there and watched me watch it for the first time.
That's love, man.
What did I
just
do?
too funny,
what
but-
was I doing when I watched it?
You were giggling.
I was.
Yeah. It was meant to be serious, but no, I wrote some jokes in there.
It's very sweet.
You're very
Right.
funny, though. You had to sneak around and
Well,
watch
no.
her watch.
No, let me explain. I was upstairs, and all of a sudden I heard the romantic music playing
from the video.
From the video. And I said,
Do you
"Let
know
me
how far away the kitchen computer?
So I ran downstairs to watch her
He's lying.
watching it.
You know what you did.
I'm telling you the truth.
I'm telling you, you know what you did.
What did I do?
You sent the email and then you waited for her to get it and open it.
All right, that might have happened. Wow.
I said you should have waited till Valentine's Day.
Yeah, well, I get excited when I do that.
Hearts
but isn't that nice?
It was
though,
really
that spontaneously.
Yeah, that's the side of America's Got Talent's latest judge.
You know what?
that
If
people
they
don't know.
only knew that at that Q rating place.
Oh no, I read that today.
What?
That the parents are very upset.
Parents Teacher Council.
Teachers Council.
What's funny is the Parents Teacher Council is nobody. It's like a guy with a letterhead in his basement, but
But
I
they're
don't care.
also after the wrong people.
Right.
Right.
That's
America's
the thing.
going to fall in love with you.
They
like
they never found Jerry Sandusky.
Exactly.
No, him they like.
They don't find those people.
Right. Yes, Marianne from Brooklyn. You're on the air.
Hi, Dad. I ordered a calendar and so did all the Stern super fans, and I can't wait to get it. But, Dad, two more things. You definitely can't say you look like a sausage because all of America's ready to jump off a bridge, and you always look beautiful. And I think you let the cat out of the bag. Howard's still in the works for America's Got Talent. All we need is talent. I like talent.
She was so excited. She wants to share Howard with the country.
No, listen.
Did I F up?
No, not at all. No, listen. We're having a lot of fun with this. We had a lot of fun when they said that I was going to be a judge on American Idol. And I milked that for all it was worth. And we're having a lot of fun with this idea. But there's no me being on America's Got Talent. There's nothing to announce. You know. And I told you, if I was approached, I wouldn't sit and discuss negotiations. I would tell you if I was doing it or not. That would be it. Right? Listen, never mind that show. I'm telling you, these cats are locked up in cages, and you need to get a calendar. Have a heart, for Christ's sake.
Only the cat's got this much attention.
I have no heart, and I have a heart for this. You should go over there and take a look what's going on there. It's pathetic.
No, they are so... North Shore is amazing with
I'm
the
not
animals.
saying that, but it's pathetic that people throw away their animals. It is. It's heartbreaking, honey.
Well, not all the animals are thrown away animals either. Some of them are saved,
It's so sad.
retrieved.
One of the animals in here, the owner passed away, and there's a wonderful program at North Shore.
Which one? Which month is that?
I'm not sure which one he is. You have to read. There's little descriptions at the
see.
bottom, but there's a program where that the animals can go to North Shore until they find another home. But it's heart-wrenching. There are these animals 10 years with a family, and then all of a sudden...
And by the way, it's a good calendar. All 12 months are in order. So if anyone...
You actually figured out the order?
Yeah. You should see how much time Beth and I put in on this. I'm sitting there.
You got all the days right? Are you sure?
Oh, my God. I had to label each month. And this one, and Beth's holding an umbrella for April because April showers. Don't ask what was going on.
He picked every photo.
Yes.
You spent so much time picking the photos.
Well,
you
listen,
cropped every
I'm
photo.
perfectionist. All right, look. That's it. That's my plea to my audience. And animalleague.org is where you can get that calendar. Honey, anything else you want to add?
No.
And what's the plan for today with your mother?
We're going to see Warhorse tonight.
Warhorse.
The play?
Yeah.
You're going to love it.
Did you love it?
Oh, my... It's amazing.
Will it be too hard for me? Everybody's telling me it's gonna be too hard for me.
But it's worth seeing.
Okay.
Guess who's not going?
Worth seeing. You.
Right. I'm excused.
You know, by the way, speaking of Warhorse, you know that Steven Spielberg has a movie.
Yes.
Coming out.
Yes.
He was inspired by the play.
Guess who
to
else
make
won't
the
see that?
movie. You'll see that.
I would love to see that. I'll go with you, Robin. Let's see that together.
But my only thing is that he was inspired by the play to make the movie, and the play gets nothing from the movie.
Oh.
Yeah, that he just sort of, because it was a book, and he just took the book and got the rights to that, and he's making the movie.
Oh,
but it
How
was
long-
the play that inspired it.
How long would be away in case they eat something gaseous?
I think it's long.
By the way, it is long, and he would love it
Oh, great.
because it's puppets.
Now puppets?
Yeah.
I'm 57 now, Robin.
I'm telling you, every adult, it was made for children. Adults love Warhorse.
So if I have gas tonight, I'm probably good till about 11 o'clock to empty out, right?
Oh, God.
Don't have that soup.
No more. I will never have that soup again.
I'm still going to sneak into bed, even if he's sleeping,
Yeah.
So.
You sneak in. Just don't wake me.
Pull the covers down.
I know what to do.
That wakes him when I pull the covers
when you
down.
move the covers.
Yeah, I think you learned last night not to pull the covers down.
Don't move those covers. Or once I go in, stay.
Yeah, I wasn't planning on you getting out.
That was rank.
Hey,
Oh, my goodness.
It was the soup. It wasn't me.
I wonder if the smell's still in your hair. You know when you eat at a restaurant and you smell it in your hair?
Sometimes,
His hair holds all smell.
Oh, wow.
You know what you ought to do? That seagull you rescued?
Yeah.
You should bring it home and then use it like how miners used to use canaries.
See if it's safe to go
Let the seagull go in. If he doesn't keel over from the stench, then you know to get into bed.
Oh, dear.
Oh, there he goes. Honey, I love you.
I love you. I heard that you have Chaz coming on.
Chaz is coming on.
I'd love to meet him. So.
And don't run off with Chaz. As much
Very
as I'm,
manly.
just because, you know.
I enjoyed watching Chaz on Dancing with the Stars, actually.
I know you did.
Yeah.
No, you stopped watching after Chaz got
I
voted off.
stopped watching after
You didn't
Chaz.
stay? I stayed until David got booted off. And then
Why
I
do
had
you
to go.
think you stopped watching after Chaz got booted off? Seriously. Like, what was it about Chaz?
I don't think I think I just lost interest.
Right.
I looked forward to Chaz.
You would be called normal. You lost interest in Dancing with the Stars. What's my problem?
You have a huge problem.
Like when I was at dinner with Beth and
You're
Ron, I
still
go,
watching and you don't know anybody on the show.
yeah, I can't stand any of them. And then it's like, and then all of a sudden, I'm sitting there and I say to Beth's mom, guess what I'm doing tonight? And she goes, what? I go, I'm watching Dancing with the Stars. I'm getting into
I've
bed.
got a big night, too.
She was torn. She was like, wow, that sounds like fun.
Oh, please.
Your mom likes Dancing with the Stars.
She does, but
She's rooting for, I think, Ricky Lake.
She wouldn't
Well, no,
stay
she's
in?
rooting for JR.
for JR.
Right.
I guess everybody is. He's amazing.
Don't go out there and fall in love with Chaz. That's all I'm saying.
I'm looking forward to meeting him.
Yeah.
Not falling in love meeting him.
Yeah. I know all these guys are always trying to seduce you.
Who?
You think Chaz will hit on Beth?
Yeah, I do.
Stop it. Don't even put
I was
that
reading
there.
about-
Don't make it awkward for me.
I was reading about Chaz, and he said,
Chaz a womanizer?
yeah, well, with testosterone, he said his whole attitude changed. Like he now sees women as like when they talk, he goes, "Oh my God, they talk so much, it's fucking annoying."
Oh no.
Yeah, he said that.
Really?
Yeah, in an
I
interview.
haven't read that.
Yeah. He's like, oh my God, now with all this testosterone, I see why guys can't stand to hear these women talk all day.
I told you that testosterone is like the worst drug.
Yeah.
You look cute.
I do?
Mm-hmm.
How'd that happen? I didn't get any sleep. You're not even looking at me from a good angle?
You look good.
You should only look at me from the right side. How can I arrange that?
Well, if she's enjoying you from this side, why would you say that?
I don't know. I really do look good?
Yes,
You really love me then?
I do.
Because this is my worst angle. If I was on
She even
America,
loves your bad angle, Howard.
if I was on America's Got Talent, no one would see me from this side.
Oh, my God. Have they considered the lighting situation they're going to get into?
They don't have enough lights. I don't know. Can I back the camera out about a mile? Have them full out zoom?
They're shooting from Mars.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. They've planted. Everyone wants to know why NBC had to put a camera on Mars. It was one of my demands.
Do you know what I love? I just showed to my mom that self-portrait picture that you took of yourself.
Yeah.
You should use that for a. I have an idea. The next time you're promoting something, if something big were to happen,
Yes.
and someone wants you for a cover, you should do a self-portrait of yourself.
There's a good idea.
Because he's really great. That one photo that you took, I love. I could see that as a cover.
Only I know how to photograph me.
It's
Finally,
phenomenal.
we found a photographer for
Wouldn't
you.
that be a great idea?
Yeah. Sure.
I think so.
Yeah. Who needs a
I
photographer?
love
when
that
I'm-
one photo. I don't know how to describe that photo. It was sort of a black and white that he did of you, where you're sort of...
Oh, the snoot light.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes, that's a technique.
That's your technique?
That's my technique. I'm known for that. All right, listen. I'm going to take a break. I love you.
I love you. Thank you.
Hey, Chaz, I want to introduce you. This is Howard's wife, Beth.
I'm
Who's a big Dancing with the Stars fan.
Nice to meet you. So nice to meet you. You were awesome. I was saying that. Hi, I'm Beth.
Sarah, nice to meet you.
I stopped watching after you got voted off because you were the reason I watched.
Oh, thank you so much.
Have fun with Howard.
I will.
Don't be nervous.
Okay.
He's a puppy dog.
All right.
He's the best.
I will
Just
remember
have
that.
fun. All right. Nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you, too.
Beth, may I talk to you for a second?
Yes, you may.
Bye, Beth.
Bye, Garrett. Thanks for everything. Happy
good
Thanksgiving. Good luck for the game.
I'll put it on Facebook.
Yeah.
I'll put the results
Yeah,
on
do, please. Okay.
Beth, even after all the appearances you've done with Howard on the show, is it still a little bit odd, the dynamic of going from husband to like your interviewer?
I think by now we're used to it. We kind of discussed this morning what we were going to talk about, so it was fun. It's always fun to see everyone. I get to see my friends. It's been a while.
And you get to see your man at work, and
He's so hot behind his console.
I thought you gave him some really good advice about the possibility of him joining the cast of America's Got Talent.
Oh yeah, I think he would be a great judge again. Who knows what's going to happen? But again, I would share him with America. He's really fun to sit next to while he judges.
Plus the fact that a lot of people gloss over how grueling his radio schedule is.
Right.
Getting up so early.
That's what I'm concerned about. A little bit concerned if that were to happen, his everyday life, and I would just want him to nap and meditate as he already does. But again, who knows if this is even going to happen.
All right, Beth. Well,
thank you.
Best of luck with the calendar.
Thank
and
you.
with Mom Caves.
Thank you. Very excited.
Hey, it's me, Chris Cornell, and it's early in the morning, and I'm back on the Howard Stern Show to promote my new album, Songbook, and it's great to be back.
You had a good rap with Howard last time. I felt you guys.
Thank you.
The interview went pretty deep. He asked you a lot about your personal life. Did you enjoy that? Or are these the types of interviews that you look forward to, or do you dread it a little bit?
It seemed fast, to be honest. Like it was over. I don't even really remember what we talked about. But you know, it seemed quick. Sometimes, depending on what I'm doing, an interview, you know, could be like a series of 15 or 20 in a day. You know, so something like that was just. But I remember it being good.
Cool, man. We'll see you in the studio. Have fun with Howard today.
Thank you.
Looking good, Chris.
Thank you. You too.
Healthy. You look happy.
You want to run through it, or you?
No, I'm good.
And shockingly, you don't look exhausted, which I am.
I had a week or so off because I got sick and had laryngitis, so I canceled 4 shows, which is like the most I ever have.
Wow.
Sat around, got better.
All right, here, I'll get this going.
I could see you with a guy like Chris Cornell. Now, there's a good-looking man.
I can see me there, too.
There's a good-looking guy.
He's grown his hair out. I love it.
It looks good. Chris, I like you with long hair. Oh, wait, where's your mic? Oh, there it is.
He's got a pick in his mouth.
Oh, he's digging the song. You like these guys, Oasis?
I like it. I like a lot of their songs. Not all of them.
You know, I find that musicians can be really cunty to one another.
And these are brothers.
Yeah, right. But you know what I mean? Like,
yeah.
Like, you're a great artist. You know, I love Soundgarden, and I love when you do cover songs and all that kind of stuff. But it's like you get into feuds with other musicians and stuff. Like Trent Reznor gave you shit for your last album, right?
Yeah, that wasn't really a feud though. He just kind of did it, and then I ignored it, and that was kind of the extent of the feud. That seems silly to me.
And and who was Trent Reznor to comment? I mean, his last couple albums haven't been all that wonderful, and I'm a huge Trent Reznor fan.
But I think artists of all sorts do this kind of stuff.
What is it? Is it competitive out there?
Sometimes it's like it depends. Like, is it an easy or not an easy target? You know, and me making an album produced by Timbaland was super easy, risk-free for anybody to step up and go, "This is bullshit. This is awful. You know, what is this guy doing?" And to be honest, very few people actually did that. They could have.
Do you worry about that as an artist? And be honest with me. Do you worry about the business? I mean, you do worry about record sales and all that kind of stuff. So when you sit down and you have a great idea, do you ever say to yourself, "Oh shit, my fans won't accept this. They'll think it's too commercial, or they think I sold out, or something"? Does that weigh into the equation?
You know, the songs that I've had probably the biggest commercial success with were songs that I never thought, like Black Hole Sun's the best example.
Right.
I didn't think that they would ever play that on the radio. I wasn't even sure myself what the words meant.
So you could never be a record company executive because you wouldn't be able to pick.
I wouldn't pick it, no. But I also think that 99.9% of them also don't know either. I think a lot of the time the fans choose. But someone that writes and records and performs music for a living, you have to pay attention to the business side of it a little bit. I mean, I couldn't afford to make records and go on tour and do what I do if I wasn't making money. I have kids. I would have to go home and
work at McDonald's,
wash
or something.
dishes
Right.
again.
You know what's weird though? But I mean, like, there's a fine line with musicians. This is what I gather.
Mm-hmm.
Like, Audio Slave broke up because you guys got too much into, like, you found yourself discussing. Hey man, how are we going to work? Everything was financial with those guys at one point. You described, right?
Well, it started out as being a problem, and then it was a problem that kind of kept coming back because we never dealt with it really. And the reason why it was a problem was because we wrote 3 albums in like the amount of time that it takes most bands to write half of one.
Right.
So we had all this material, and we hadn't really sat down and all got comfortable with how we were going to deal with it financially.
So the business side of it broke you up.
In a sense,
Because what would happen? You would sit down with the band and go, hey, listen, man, I get a third of the publishing, you get this, you get that, and it became a battle, right?
Well, it's one of those things you have to have that discussion in every band, and there is the legal definition, which is the music is 50% of the composition, and the lyrics / vocal melody, I suppose, is the other 50%.
Right.
And when you're in a band where, say, one member doesn't really contribute to either of those things ever,
right.
Then you have that conversation of, well, shit, are we going to cut Joe in on this kind of thing?
Do you hate that part of it?
I can't stand it because I just want to write songs and never have that conversation ever.
Why can't you hire a guy like a mediator who comes in and does all that for you? You know what I mean?
That's where Audioslave's problem came in. I don't believe that it was the 4 of us. I think that the professionals that we had there, they weren't getting along with each other even, and they kind of threw it on us like, you guys got to figure it out. And
is there any more uncomfortable discussion than money with the guys you're in a band with?
Especially after you've already started.
Yeah. I mean, the hardest thing is you bring in your song in, you feel like an idiot, you think they're going to judge you, you think they're going to hate it. Half the time they kind of do, and musicians aren't that good at being judicious,
Right.
Even if they say it's not bad, you can see by their body language that they think you're an idiot, and so that's hard. And then the money thing is always difficult and
awkward.
It's maybe silly or can sound silly to complain about it because if there's a problem, it means that there's money coming in somewhere. But
I think it's fascinating, people, because everyone's fantasy, including mine, is that I would have been a great musician, and like you would have a beard, the long hair, and I would be on stage in a band. And
people
think,
don't understand why bands break up. They don't understand this business.
So I always love to hear stories of like sort of what the business is like, because that's not the glamorous part. That's the worst part of it, when you have to actually sit down and become businessmen, when all you want to do is be an artist and play.
Yeah, it's a different side of the brain. And also you are in a position where you have to trust professional people who went to college.
Exactly.
I've been in
Those
bands
assholes.
where people went to college, but and then they don't cross their T's and dot their I's, and then you're the one that pays for it. They never do. If a lawyer doesn't do his job or a manager doesn't do his job, and it ends up being a problem for you business-wise, they don't come back and say, "Oh, don't worry about it. It was my mistake, so I'll pay for it." That never happens.
That's why it drives me crazy when I read a book by like Keith Richards, who sits there and pisses all over Mick Jagger. Now, Mick Jagger loved the business side of the business. And I think in a way, Mick Jagger took that pressure off of everyone in the band. He ran the show. He ran the business. He was very good for a guy like Keith Richards, who was completely undisciplined. And then Keith writes a book and just pisses all over Mick Jagger. I could see why Mick Jagger would be upset. Someone in the band has to step up and be the businessman. That's the way I think a band is the only way it can work.
I think it helps. Where I live, I go mountain biking up in the hills there, and I saw this guy jogging a couple of times, and he just looked like an older, sort of determined, slightly pissed off guy running, and I kind of finally figured out that it was John Fogerty.
There's a pissed off guy.
Pissed off guy.
Right.
Determination, but kind of so messed up by the business that he had like 14 top 10 hits in a year and a half or something like that.
Yeah, Creedence Clearwater.
And then he stopped.
John Fogerty is a genius.
Yeah, brilliant.
And the business of music killed him.
I mean, this is a guy who is a prolific songwriter, wrote some of the most beautiful songs, and produced some of the best albums out of Creedence Clearwater Revival.
Yeah, he was the producer, the writer, the arranger, everything.
He ended up with zero money from all those years. He owned none of his own songs after the business just totally raped him. You talk about a rape, that's a rape.
Yeah.
And the guy just finally just said, I'm not making any more music.
He couldn't, apparently.
And who could blame him, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's a tough business, isn't it? It's not all that glamorous.
It's kind of scummy.
Yeah.
I have to say, quite honestly, that my dealings with my bandmates, whatever band it was much better and much more reasonable and much more adult than anything outside of that.
Really?
Yeah, absolutely.
Well, I'm talking about the business itself. There are unscrupulous people out there who
there's tons of them. And at this point in the music industry, everybody's is sort of a rat trying to survive the ship sinking and grabbing onto anything they can.
I was watching a documentary about not just about you, but the whole sort of movement in the 90s with music. You know, it was really fascinating. It was like Guns N' Roses was kind of the thing. All of a sudden out of Seattle. It was that Mother Love Bone band that was like huge there.
Yeah.
Their lead singer died.
Andy, yeah, he was my roommate for a while.
Andy.
Yeah.
And it sounded to me like Andy was incredible.
He inspired a lot of that period of kind of commercial metal bands.
Right.
Mother Love Bone, I actually feel like was the bridge between that period of commercial metal and Nirvana, for example.
Right. It was the bridge.
Yeah, and the fact that Andy died, that bridge kind of vanished.
So that guy was when you were first starting out, and you were with Soundgarden.
I was with Soundgarden. He was in a band called Malfunction with his best friend Regan Hagar and his brother, who was a guitar player, who was incredibly good.
And he was the big star in that whole Seattle scene.
Yeah, Andy was. He was very. If you take two steps outside of Seattle, it's a very conservative kind of right-wing place. And Andy back then had like long blonde hair down to his ass, and he would wear, when he performed, he would wear kind of white face, kind of Kiss makeup.
Right.
And he would play a purple bass. And he would wear spandex, but their songs almost sounded like they sound like Discharge, like punk rock. It was unlike anything you'd ever seen. It was very aggressive, but he was very effeminate and very showy. He was like Freddie Mercury. He was a rock star.
He was a gay guy. Right?
He wasn't a gay guy.
He wasn't gay?
No, he was girl crazy, absolutely.
See, I thought he was gay when I watched this documentary on him.
No, he was just, he just loved Elton John and Freddie Mercury, and he loved that persona of just being over the top. He had kind of an entourage. He would walk around, when no one knew who he was.
Did you envy him because you are an artist and you said, shit, he's the guy who's going to make it? I don't know if we are, but he's going to make it.
I learned a lot from him in terms of, I envied his ability to do anything in terms of songwriting, performing. It didn't seem like he had that voice in the back of his head saying, "This probably sucks. You're right. You're an idiot."
If he believed in it, he valued his own opinion.
Exactly. He didn't really seem to pause and check himself and say, "Is this okay to do or not?" And I think that's why everyone was so drawn to him.
Wouldn't it be great to be an artist like that, where you could say, you know what? Everyone else's opinion just doesn't matter to me. What I think is good is what's going on that record. That would be the ultimate, wouldn't it? It would be the opposite of neurotic.
If you're good.
Right.
That's the thing. Is that
because we know a lot of bad people who do that.
So this is a guy that would have been a huge star, in your opinion. That he's one of these guys we don't know about, but we would have loved.
Well, Mother Love Bone was him, and also Stone Gossard from Pearl Jam and Jeff Ament from Pearl Jam, and they were a great songwriting team as well.
Are you still friends with the Pearl Jam dudes? And I just picture all you guys knew each other because you played the same clubs and everything. Are you good friends with Eddie Vedder and those characters?
Yeah,
you are.
We just did some Temple of the Dog things at their they did the summer festival. It was great, celebrating their 20-year anniversary.
So everybody stays in touch.
Yeah.
You think you're attracted to difficult women? I'm basing it on what I know. This is what I know about you, okay? All right. This is what I know about you. Because I look at you, I mean, if I was going to look like a guy, I'd want to look like you. You're a good-looking dude, in my opinion. I'm straight as an arrow, you understand?
Sure.
But he can tell.
There was a towel snapping incident at one point, but I'm telling you I'm straight. But you know what I mean? You got the right look and all that. And I mean, you could get tons of women. And yet you're a pretty monogamous guy. But your first girlfriend stabbed you.
Yeah.
Right. Then your
Maybe
second.
he's difficult.
Maybe you're a royal pain in the ass. Your second girlfriend tried to kill herself and her mom.
dear.
That's right.
Right. Now, then you were in a marriage that was crazy, right? I mean, you and your wife divorced, of course, your first wife. But, I mean, she even, like, took all your guitars and locked them up, right? And you couldn't even get to your guitar. I mean, what do you love more than your guitars?
Yeah, I didn't even know where they were. I thought I had them. I thought they were in a storage unit that was mine.
Are you unlucky in love? I mean, I know you're married now.
No, I'm very lucky. I have to consider myself completely lucky because of the marriage I'm in now. My wife now is like, I didn't know that a guy could have that relationship with a woman. That kind of, I went from being very sort of always tucked away. I'd maybe hang out with my friends, but otherwise, even for years when I was married, I was alone most of the time.
You think you were depressed?
And, yeah, but I always sort of thought that came with the territory of like living in Seattle because it's dark and you know, I was kind of a drunk and that ran in my family.
And an OxyContin addict. You innovated that. You started that. People don't credit you with that.
Before they were writing about it, before anyone knew about it, I was in trouble with that. So I was doubling and tripling up on depressants. So I just sort of chalked it up to that. But then after a while, I kind of realized that, okay, part of it is also most of the relationships I have. And
your present wife hasn't tried to stab you at all?
No.
They just don't have any knives.
No.
No,
she stands ready with a knife in case anyone bothers me, and she will stab them. And that's kind of her. She's my best friend. I'm with her all day, every day, and I was never with anyone like that.
So, are you saying that when you got healthy, and,
when I got sober for long enough, it took. I was in rehab for a month, and I actually re-upped for another month voluntarily, which most people are, they can't wait to get out.
No, it's smart to stay in.
I didn't have anywhere to go, really.
Right.
I couldn't go back around anyone that I knew. Everyone I knew had problems of one substance or another. All the relationships were awful. And I honestly didn't know up from down for a while.
Was OxyContin great in terms of it just numbed everything out for you? I imagine they say call it hillbilly heroin.
Yeah, it's you don't know what's going on.
Right.
You don't feel anything.
Right.
Kicking it is so hard because all of a sudden your whole body comes to life, and you'll have had all of these physical problems you didn't realize you had because you don't feel a damn thing, and so your knees will hurt, your joints ache, your brain hurts. It's very depressing. It's very hard to stay off. Getting off isn't that as hard as staying off.
You got to answer a question for me, because no women are that passionate about me. What is it like after someone stabbed? Where were you stabbed by your first girlfriend? How old were you at the time?
I was stabbed through the hand. I was 16.
Right. Ooh. And so she obviously, what was it? Because she loved you so much and she felt she was losing you?
I don't even remember. We were in a kitchen. Nothing really particularly crazy was going on. All of a sudden she was holding a knife and she kind of comes at me and starts going at me, trying to stab me with a knife. So I put my hand out and she put it right through my hand. And then the weird thing is, I wasn't a complete idiot. I was like, okay, I'll see you some other time. And I went out her front door and I climbed over this wall and was walking on the freeway to get back home because that was the shortcut.
Wow.
All of a sudden I see her on the freeway, but she's also on the freeway with her dog that's not on a leash on the freeway at like 1 o'clock in the morning.
No wonder you're on OxyContin. It's crazy. That's craziness.
And when you're at that age, you kind of think, so this is what relationships are. This is
this is mad love.
This is the first thing that's happening to me.
Yeah.
So I'm assuming there's more like this. And then that was true.
Do you go home and tell your parents what happened?
No, I didn't tell my parents anything.
You had no relationship with your parents?
No.
You mean you couldn't turn to them and say, "Listen, something terrible just happened to me"?
I had no. If I was, I suppose if I were in big trouble or something, I could have gone to them, but I never did.
So would you classify your relationship with your parents as shitty?
With my father, for sure, shitty. Yeah.
Why? He was discouraging?
What was their problem?
Did he sit and say, you want to be a fucking rock star? Fuck off.
No, he didn't. He would come home from work. He would sit down in his chair, pour like a bourbon, rocks, and he would not say a word. And this would go on for hours. And if he did speak, that meant your ass. If you heard a word come from him, then you were in midair running because you did something to piss him off. That was kind of it.
You ever figure out what he's so angry about?
I think it's just handed down through generations of that Irish Catholic drunkard kind of way of
Did you have
suppressing
siblings?
all your emotions. Yeah.
You had a brother?
I have 2 brothers and 3 sisters.
Oh, what did they make
Big
all
family.
this? Like, why would a guy who's that pissed off and doesn't want to communicate with anyone have to have all those kids? Like what was-
Irish Catholic.
Yeah, but what is he thinking? Like, he doesn't know himself that he hates kids?
Exactly. The answer is Robin has it's Irish Catholic. It's just
Right.
that's what you do. You have sex.
It's expected
You
of
have
you.
kids if they come. If they don't come, then you don't worry about it. But if your wife gets pregnant, then you have them until
The
they're
old man-
13 and whatever.
The old man's still alive?
Yeah.
And you don't talk to him?
No.
Wow. When's the last time you spoke to him?
Oh, I don't know. It's been years. I have.
If he came to you and he said, "Listen, I'm an asshole. I fucked everything up. I want my son back." That would melt your heart, right?
Of course, I would absolutely forgive him.
But he'd never do it.
It wouldn't just. It would have to be me, my wife, my children. We're a family. He would have to come to the family, and I don't know if he would or not. But to be honest, I don't really care.
Is that true?
I never had a relationship with him because he wasn't that kind of dad. So, in a sense, it doesn't like I don't think about it.
How old were you when you stopped communicating with the guy? I mean, you were living in his house when you were 16.
I never communicated with him.
Isn't it amazing? You came home, your hand must have been a mess. You were stabbed by a girlfriend, and your dad didn't even say to you, "Son, are you okay?"
Oh, I had no idea.
No clue.
He never even noticed.
Like he didn't notice your hand was a mess.
No.
When's the last time you even had when I say no conversation, I mean, like even when we were in the same room with the guy?
Over 10 years. I think.
Do you think he must know of your success?
Oh yeah, for sure. He knows of my success.
Do you love that he is it a smack in his head in a way that you're the success? Like he probably would love to be a part of this and take some kind of credit.
There was a time, yeah, because there was a time when everyone frowned on me for sort of choosing music, and when you make that choice as a young guy, if you do it for real, you're kind of taking that risk, and it's more likely than not that you're going to end up doing kind of manual labor, and you're going to play music in the back of some club with 20 people in it. And I made that decision that I don't care if that's what happens. This is what I love, and this is what I want to do. I did become successful, and I know the odds are against that, but it's.
But aren't you so glad you became successful? Because don't you think in the back of your mind your old man would have been sitting there thinking, "I knew that kid was a fuck up," and now he can't. And now he can't do that.
Absolutely, would for sure have done that.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
I mean, and he would say, "That idiot! He should have gone to school. He should have paid attention. He didn't he didn't do the right things in life."
Yeah.
But now he's sitting somewhere going, "Holy shit, my son is a success. I don't even have a relationship with him." Do your siblings have a relationship with him?
Neither of my brothers do.
No. Wow.
And yeah, so,
that's awful.
I don't know. I guess so, but I have to kind of reiterate that when you grow up without having a relationship with your father, you don't really know any different.
Are you angry with your mother for not stepping in and saying, "Listen, fuckhead, why didn't you?"
Probably. I mean, that's probably like some hypnotherapy or couch thing I could deal with. And
did you go into therapy when you were addicted to OxyContin and all that, and you went into rehab?
I went into rehab therapy, and that's kind of emergency, like keep this person from dying sort of therapy.
Right.
It's not good though.
It's not Freudian in a sense. It's not psychoanalysis.
They sort of assume you have problems with your mom and dad, otherwise you wouldn't almost be dead.
And they skip over that part.
Yeah. They're like, so you obviously got problems with your parents. Let's just figure this.
It's sort of behavioral. Here's how you get through it.
It seemed to me like what they were trying to do was figure out what is most likely gonna make you get loaded again and OD and die. And when I was in rehab, they said, we're not concerned about anything other than you can't go back to your first wife. We feel like that's a bad thing. And I don't remember them even really telling me why.
Who cares?
But they seemed like they really believed it.
I think in a way, what I get from people who went through a lot of rehab, they say at some point you realize the decisions you're making are horrible. Mm-hmm. So you might as well listen to these guys. They've got to be making better decisions for you. So you give yourself over to their decision-making process. If a guy says to you, listen, get out of your marriage because it's fucking you up.
I ought to listen to them.
Maybe I ought to listen to them.
Yeah, I had a good guy. I got lucky too. I had a guy that a counselor guy that was very smart. He was smarter than me, and he was stronger than me, and that was exactly what I needed. Because if everybody else, I just walked right over him. I didn't care.
When you do a solo show, when you're not with Soundgarden or you're not with a band, and you do your own thing, even an acoustic thing, you're a guy, and I like this about you. You will do cover versions. That's why I always like to ask you when you come in to do a cover version, because because some artists I think feel like I'm not going to do any cover version, but you enjoy other people's music and you like playing other people's music on stage, right?
I do. It's a little bit of a new thing because I learned to play guitar to write songs and contribute music to Soundgarden. So we had already formed, and I never learned anyone else's music. And then probably about 12 years ago, I started getting into it. And so it's like I'm a kid, kind of.
Were you not a fan of like Led Zeppelin and stuff like that when you were a kid? I mean,
absolutely,
you knew all the albums and all that.
Yeah, absolutely.
And you taught yourself how to play guitar?
Yeah.
Yeah, because your father wasn't paying for music lessons, right? He didn't want to hear about that bullshit.
There was no interest like that.
Really, I think Hero and Kim and Matt, who were all in Soundgarden and all playing instruments, I actually hear myself playing like them. Ben Shepherd too. Like I picked more up from all those guys than anyone
you're
else.
A genius in the sense that you taught yourself guitar. I think that's a very difficult thing to do, quite frankly. I mean, you're an accomplished guitar player.
I'm not so good.
You're not.
No.
You're not great at it.
Not so good at it.
Do you write your songs?
But a musical prodigy to be able to do that.
I write songs that I have difficulty playing. I write songs that other people have difficulty playing.
Do you write your songs are complicated? Do you write songs on the guitar? Is that how you do it?
Most of the time, I suppose. Yeah.
Do you play the piano?
A little bit. I could read music and play the piano when I was like 9 or 10, and I quit and forgot.
How do you know how to read music?
I don't know. I forgot. I learned. I took lessons at school.
Oh, you did?
Yeah.
And so when you pick a song, this is something I always wanted to ask you. So, like sometimes in concert, if you do like Michael Jackson's Billie Jean, are you goofing on that song? Are you saying, this is a song you wouldn't think I would do because it's sort of a dumb, it's not
different
a cool
genre,
song.
not cool.
Initially, the idea was it was going to be a joke, and when Audioslave would play, I would do like 4 songs or so acoustically in the middle of the set.
Right.
So I was gonna work up a version of that and just start playing it because there's nothing they could do about it, and it was just gonna be kind of a funny joke between band members. And when I looked at the lyrics and I changed the time signature to a kind of gospel-y 3/4 thing and slowed it down.
Right.
And I was just kind of sitting there and started singing the actual words, which I didn't even know what they were.
Right.
It wasn't funny anymore.
You found that you liked the song.
Yeah. I actually thought that it was really well written, and I thought the lyrics told a pretty incredible story.
Well, even though you're singing it, it's supposed to be you saying something. There got to be some truth to the lyric when you say it.
Yeah, I think you have to be kind of living in that world. That's why, for example, Pink Floyd is a band that I always really loved because they created this atmosphere and this environment with their music that I feel like there's a magic involved. Same with Led Zeppelin, where it's them. Even if you hear half a bar, there's something about every part of the orchestration and the rhythm section, the drums, bass, guitar, vocals, that when you put all that together, it creates this other world that you get to then go into. And that was how I survived as a kid. Yeah. I was a typical musician in that I was geeky. I wasn't good at sports, and I was horrible at school. And I loved music as a fan.
Right.
I didn't think I was going to play it. I just sat in a room and listened to records.
I remember buying my Led Zeppelin albums where I was when I bought them. I remember sitting in my room. It took me to another place because I was miserable and I felt lonely. And Led Zeppelin. I remember.
Led Zeppelin was your friend.
Led Zeppelin was not only my friend. I remember being at a party in Syosset, Long Island, a guy named Stewie Hellman's house, and they put on a Led Zeppelin album, and I was blown out. Yeah. I ran home to get this thing. I couldn't even believe it. Are you surprised in a band that when John Bonham was a great drummer.
Yeah.
But when he died, should Led Zeppelin have gone on and found a new drummer and continued as a band? Were you shocked when they broke up?
I think there might have been like a little bit of a coincidence in that was probably a good time for them to break up. I'm just saying, and that's just a thought.
Why won't Robert Plant go around with Jimmy Page and perform his old songs? What is with him? What's his problem?
I really don't know.
You don't know?
No, I have no idea.
You're supposed to know.
No.
Don't all musicians talk about this stuff?
It's funny that you bring that up because I was on iTunes and auditioning songs from his album from Band of Joy, which is his new album.
Right.
And I didn't really like the record he did with Alison Krauss, but this Band of Joy record I do like.
Right.
And I was thinking about it like, well, this is a great thing for him to be doing, and I think it's artistically vital and it's what he wants to do. And the only issue is if you're looking at a clock and thinking, well, one of us might die soon, so maybe we should get our Led Zeppelin on some more a little bit.
Yeah, I like Robert Plant,
but they're very healthy. So
I like some of his solo stuff. Don't get me wrong. Why do you perform the song "Thank You" all over Led Zeppelin songs? What does that mean to you?
It was just to me, it was kind of almost uncharacteristic of other stuff off that album. It sounds like a '60s pop song to me, the way that they have it arranged. And it's almost like that would have been, with any other band, would have been their biggest hit. But because it was Led Zeppelin and the album was so unbelievable, and it's their first album, you almost kind of passed over it.
How do you work that whole family life thing? I mean, you're on the road a lot, right? I mean, you perform solo, you're writing with Soundgarden, you're doing that whole thing.
Soundgarden's making an album. We're pretty close to done with it.
That's good news.
We're touring, and in between Soundgarden playing, I'm off doing solo stuff, and Matt is playing with Pearl Jam.
Yeah, so when are you ever home?
Very little. And this is the first year that my kids are in school all the time.
Right.
Otherwise, they just were always with me.
I see.
But I think it's good that they're in one spot now.
Are you driven? I mean, it sounds like you're just working and working and working. You like to stay out
Got to
there?
make a living.
I don't really think of it as work. Like it's not coal mining.
But I'm saying, is there a pull? You need to be. You need to perform. You need to.
Yeah, one of my big problems when I really had a major breakdown, specifically with like drugs and alcohol and depression, and was thinking that it was okay to just sort of stop, or that there was a finish line, or the idea of now I should just kind of chill out. And really, it was the other way around. Now I have the opportunity to do whatever I want. I have an audience. People care. If I write a song tomorrow and put it online, people will actually listen to the whole thing.
Right. You got time to take one or two calls?
Sure.
All right. Let's go to Gil.
Hey, Chris. Hey, I saw you at the Henry Ford Theater, man. It was awesome.
Oh, great.
One of the highlights, man, was your son coming out. That was great, man. Everybody loved it.
You brought the kid out? It's like a Sonny and Cher move.
Kind of. Well, it's not our choice. He will just walk out.
Oh yeah?
Yeah. He doesn't know that there's boundaries.
You're his dad, and he's like, hey, I need to see you right now.
Yeah, I've never said no. You can't be next to me in any other situation. So he didn't know that was any different. And really, it's not. I don't care.
Did he have anything to say, or he just kind of stood there while you performed?
I don't. At the Henry, what did he do? Did he play air guitar or air drums or something?
Yeah, man. He was just like a little Chris wearing his little boots and his jacket, and he would look to the side and he would look to the fans, and he would just sit there and like listen to Chris and like play air guitar.
You got to dress, cool. And you got to dress him cool, like Gwen Stefani's kid. You know what I mean? You got to just he's got to look good like all the other little rock and roll kids.
Yeah, that's the other thing. As a parent, you have the responsibility to break that chain.
Right.
Don't dress him geeky like what happened to me.
Yeah. Oh my God, my mother insisted that I was not allowed to wear jeans to school, and that I had to dress every day like I was going to meet the governor. Guess what? The governor never showed up, and I looked like an asshole.
Yeah.
That's right. Let's go to Dane in Pittsburgh. Quickly, Dane.
Hey, man. Hey, it's an honor to be on a Stern show. Speaking to Chris Cornell.
Yeah, well, thank you. What's your question?
Hey, I was just wondering. You mentioned Mine, the Love Bone singer.
Yeah, Andy Wood.
Yeah, didn't you write Mine right about him?
No, I wrote Say Hello to Heaven, which was Temple of the Dog, which was that was me and essentially what are the members of Pearl Jam now.
That's right.
And there's like 3 or 4 songs on that album that were a tribute to him. And then the whole album was kind of was dedicated to his memory and his brilliance.
Frosty, go ahead. You have the last word with Chris.
Hey, Howard, I just wanted to ask Chris if the rumor is true that him and Eddie Vedder got caught blowing each other.
Did you ever blow Eddie, or did Eddie blow you?
We never got caught, and you can't prove anything.
Is there a rumor out there that Chris, or who is blowing who in the rumor?
I think Chris was blowing Eddie.
Chris, I don't see you as the woman. I see Eddie
There's
as
no
the woman.
way, huh?
Honestly. Were you ever lovers with Eddie Vedder? Clear up this rumor that this guy just started.
Yeah, he's trying to start it.
No. Have you ever heard that before?
No. And I think anybody that kind of steers into that as a possible idea to talk about on a show is probably, that's in their own mind a little too much.
Yeah, that's
I wonder which guy blew the other guy. I'm going to call up the Howard Stern show and ask.
Why not? You're here. We might as well clear that up. Listen.
I've been thinking about that.
Did you like making videos? Like, I remember when MTV was still sort of around and all that, and you guys made a bunch of good videos, I thought. Did you like that aspect of the business, or was it just repugnant to you?
At first, it was really exciting because there was some money. Like, we did a couple by ourselves, which we liked, and they were like, a couple $1,000s. And then suddenly there was like $140,000 or something.
You're making them film, yeah.
And then we made a video, and it wasn't any better than the $4,000 one. And the difference is you go in, and there's a crew of like 40 people, and no one's doing anything. They're just kind of standing there and then holding a bagel in one hand and a coffee in the other. And I guess that's where all the money went.
The bagels.
I think we got lucky with a couple of the videos. We also we did several where the band had virtually all the ideas, and then the director didn't really want to hear about what the band wanted, so those didn't turn out that well. And then I think the best ones, I think, was when we figured out just find somebody that's got a great idea and a vision, and then get out of his way.
Right.
And that's
but what happens
Black Hole Sun video is that.
Black Hole Sun video is great.
Yeah.
But what happens when you give the guy carte blanche and you say, okay, we're going to go with your vision, and then you come back with a piece of shit?
You get stuck with a horrible video, and it lives forever.
And Beavis and Butthead.
Yeah.
Goof on.
Yeah, right.
Yeah.
How calculated are you about your image? Now, I'm looking at you with the long hair. I remember in like Black Hole Sun, you cut your hair short and stuff. I mean, do you calculate that in terms of your image? Like you go, hey, this is cool, this isn't?
If I feel uncomfortable, I'll figure out some way to change it. Like the first time, I guess it was 91, when I shaved my head, that was me feeling uncomfortable. Because I just kind of was me, and I'd never given it a second thought. And then all of a sudden there were other bands with singers with long hair climbing things and shirtless and I just felt like suddenly we looked like all these other bands, and I didn't like it. And I just sort of changed, and then I kind of had an identity crisis where I didn't, I sort of figured I guess I'm not supposed to really think about who I am in terms of what I look like or what my persona is. Just do whatever.
But
feels
I think
comfortable.
you have to. Like, I think you do have to consider what you're wearing and how long your hair is, because you are an entertainer. There's a physical thing about this.
But wasn't grunge supposed to be the anti-rock?
But
at the time it was all glam rock.
But to me, there still was a grunge uniform. It's like when I was in high school, everybody started wearing work shirts and jeans, and I used to go, yeah, this is because we're not into uniforms. And then someone turned to me and said, yeah, but look at it. You're all wearing the same thing. This is like the Army, for Christ's sake.
Well, Seattle, at the time of like the late 80s, the idea was whatever you wear, you don't wear anything that looks like you're trying to look like anything.
Right, because I remember guys were all wearing shorts and the boots and the socks on the stage. And like almost every band then had shorts and, you know what I mean?
And flannel.
Yeah, so it is part of the whole thing.
Yeah, we try to avoid looking like you have ever cared about what you wear. But that became a specific look, at least specific enough that fashion houses copied it.
Right.
That's why I relate to you when you said you shaved your head, because you're like, oh my God, now I look like everybody else.
Right.
This is, and so I need to, but then you go overboard and do something completely ridiculous.
Well, and the other thing too is you can't wear the same clothes, because I shaved my head and then I went in and put on a flannel and my boots and I looked like a Nazi. And I went outside,
skinhead,
and someone gave me shit at a store, like I know what you're all about. I know what you're like. What am I all about? And
you tell me so I can.
And then I realized, oh God, that's not going to work. And I had to, wear something a little different, less militant, I suppose.
Lest anyone think it's easy to be a rock star, it's not. All right, listen, Chris, I could enter it up with you all day, but of course, all good things must come to an end.
Chris.
Yeah.
When I was talking to you before the interview, you mentioned how some other interviews you do tend to drone on and take forever. What makes the Howard experience so enjoyable and go so quickly?
There's no format. You're just having a conversation. So it's not, what are your influences? What color was your first guitar? That kind of thing.
It's not like a generic
That's
Q&A.
okay, but like by the time you've done that for 20 years, you want to start ripping your hair out with that.
You also talked a lot about your childhood and breaking the cycle of bad parenting. Mm-hmm. Was that something that you were always on a mission to do, or did it take actually having a kid to realize that?
I think I had to be in the middle of it.
Right.
And then just started remembering everything.
You said you're almost reliving moments through your own son, seeing yourself through him.
It's a very strong reminder, yeah, because it's I just see him going through the same things, and I didn't really remember that until now. Because I'm seeing it and remembering the exact instance that I had that experience and what it meant to me.
But it's got to be cool knowing that now that you have him on stage and you're starting this new cycle that he can hopefully pass on to his kids and so on and so forth. So.
Yeah, and whatever I'm doing wrong, which he'll know all too well, he can fix that.
All right, man. Good luck with Songbook, and great job today.
Thank you.
All right, thanks, man.
This Saturday night, Ronnie Munn takes the stage at the Allentown Brew Works in Allentown, PA, to host Ronnie Munn's block party.
We were looking to do some things to make some extra money, and I think Shuli came up with the idea of Ronnie's block party. Oh, I need money. And, so we finally said, look, I'm going out on the road. Why not you guys join me?
Any predictions that you can think of for this comedy show that's going to go down with Ronnie and Scott?
Failure.
It's unimaginable to me that they would be starting any kind of party around Ronnie. Ronnie is the opposite of the word party.
I want to get your predictions on how you think this show is going to go in Allentown with Scott and Ronnie.
I'd rather be in Japan for another tsunami.
On paper, home run. You got a DJ, you got a host, you got a block party. The Brew Works in Allentown, it was a nice venue, good people. So, that was the first block party show. That's where we kicked it off at.
Scott's upstairs right now working the audio. I'm trying to...
Okay. What does he do? Wait. He's working the audio? What does he do in the audio? He's testing it. Plugging his phone in?
Yeah, he did. Swear to God, he got some nice drops. Popular. It works? You plugged it in? Plugged it in. It's working.
T-O-P-L-E-S-S. Oh, shut that hole.
He's got 4 sound bites in that fucking phone. He's got 5 songs, and he plugs it in, to a mixing board.
We're all set.
We got to the first meet and greet, and first thing Scott wanted to know, where's the food?
Meet and greets make me feel good. I like that there are people that will spend the extra coinage to meet us, shake our hand, tell us, how we get them through a tough day. The thing I love the most about the meet and greets is seeing people walking away from meeting Scott and seeing crumbs on their wrists and sleeves, because how rude of them to pay the extra money and not wait patiently while Scott eats his fucking chicken fingers. I love that the guy doesn't even bother to put down a fucking food or drink. People, hey, I'm a big fan. You're like, well, that's great. Yeah. Well, I'm a big fan, too, of this Dijon mustard. Have you tried it?
All right. Well, it is my fault. I could leave the food and get it cold, but I like to eat hot food.
All right. Let me get one more. Hold on. Let me get one more, please.
Put the fucking food down. Spend some time meeting some people, pressing palms, maybe loading 2 more fucking sound bites in that phone.
Do you know what's going on, like what time the show starts or anything?
Probably soon.
Soon? Are you ready?
Yeah, I'm ready. I'm ready.
To the white women. Yay! Go Bucks. Looking forward to seeing Scott the engineer and hoping that he bombs greatly tonight.
Scott is going to do terrible tonight, and I know it. So I think Scott will do okay, but he's going to choke because he's not funny.
I'm here to see Ronnie, the limo driver, and I would love to see Scott get anally raped up on stage tonight.
Mic check 1. John, how's the sound back there?
The way they had it wired didn't make sense to me, and I couldn't go unplugging things in the middle of the show.
When you're working with a phone as your DJ equipment, what do you expect is going to happen? I mean, you're going to have issues.
You want it louder? Louder! A little louder. Is that good?
You know when there's not sound issues? When Scott is not in charge of it. When the venue has a sound person and they set it up. And of course, you know Scott's excuse.
I'm not really not the sound guy here, though. Yeah. You know, I'm not responsible for...
Well, I didn't set it up. This isn't my system. Somebody here has to know that. Aren't you an engineer? Aren't they all the same thing after a while? There was sound problems, and the biggest problem is we have an engineer who can't fix them.
I mean, bring real equipment if you're going to be a DJ.
All right, now come up to stage. It's his block party, and you guys know him as Ricky, man. Here's Ronnie One.
I remember the banter between him and Scott on stage at that show was so fucking awful.
Before you introduce the first act,
Yes?
introduce the first act.
Don't talk so close to the mic.
Everybody's not sorry, believe This,
Dude,
this is Ronnie's block party, right?
Yeah.
Ronnie's block party.
It's
right?
my block party.
So what do you like to do at your block party?
The hokey pokey.
We need a few volunteers. Come up to this. Who wants to come up to the stage and help Ronnie do the hokey pokey?
What a stupid bitch.
I thought they were great because of who they are, but I didn't think they were that funny. Does that mean? I didn't mean to say that.
Thank God I'm not a comedian. I'm only the host. So don't fucking throw anything at me. You want to throw anything? Throw it at the bald bastard over here. All right? Who called for you?
Thank you.
It's my fucking show. I'm the host here.
Why don't you bring my name into this?
I didn't say your name. I said bald bastard.
Ronnie and Scott were both very disappointing. It's not that they were terrible comedians, they were just boring.
I thought Allentown was really good. It really worked well. There was a lot of people, and we had a good crowd, and I thought it went really well.
Scott's the engineer, you know? Everything was fucked up. Sound was fucked up. Ronnie was Ronnie.
I think it was good. It was a train wreck, but people enjoyed it.
Ronnie didn't do much of anything. It was his block party, but he did shit.
For me anyways, especially with this show, you gauge it on, well, is everybody still at the seats they were at when the show started? Check.
We were in awe of like the whole scene.
Yeah,
overall,
I wouldn't
say they could sell ticket anywhere else outside of non-Stern show.
If the Stern show was no longer going, there would be empty. There wouldn't be no.
Yeah, they wouldn't pay $1 million.
Is that bad?
Unfortunately.
Is anybody demanding a refund? No, so that's a check.
I think it went real well, man.
Yeah, no, I think you were great. Like the energy was great.
Seriously.
No, seriously.
I want you to be serious. No
I'm
bullshit.
100% serious. Because you had energy. That's the thing. The crowd feeds off the energy.
Right.
So you had the energy. You were into it. You were having fun. You made them have fun, and it's a funny combination of how excited you are and how not excited Scott is. Like it's funny to see that transfer.
I got nothing to say. I'll just let you talk.
I mean, it's Scott. You can't, it's not like he was going to turn it up a notch for this show.
I said to Ronnie, how'd it go? And Ronnie goes, it was great.
And he says the people were fantastic.
We thought the first party in Allentown really went well, so it was like, all right, we booked another one in Chambersburg.
And he came to me and he said he doesn't really want to do the DJ thing this time.
It didn't work.
Good, let him stay home.
It's not really DJing. I'm not playing to a crowd that's dancing. It's just dropping in some stuff here and there. It's nothing. It's nothing fancy or spectacular.
All right, I'll stay home then. Fuck
No,
you.
he wants to come to the show, but
Take all your money and fucking go fuck yourself.
he wanted to scale back a little bit. He felt like, you know what? He was stretched a little too thin, a lot on his plate.
Where's that come in?
It's coming in from him not wanting to DJ.
Because it didn't work out well. You want to do the hokey pokey again?
Well, think of something else.
We never did hands up. At this point, I'm just like, whatever, man. Whatever you want to do, You don't want to plug your phone in, DJ, don't do it. You want to plug it in, plug it in. You could be the mic stand during the show.
Thanks.
You just stand there and I don't know. What do you want me to tell you? I knew that Howard TV was coming for this second show. I knew they were a witness to what happened the first show. So I figured there's got to be something that I can do.
We're getting ready for this Chambersburg show, and Scott asked if their hotel situation was set up. Him and Scott are going to have to share a room in Chambersburg. And truth be told, I have a room for everybody individually. but I'm just going to tell them they have to share rooms, and I'm going to try and get it to the point where the following morning I'm going to break it to them that they have their own room. So let's hope this thing works out, man. We got a lot planned for this show. Unfortunately, it's all behind the scenes for my amusement.
I got your room upstairs. I checked you guys in already. Oh, you did? Yeah. So.
You don't have any more rooms?
No, I already checked. You can ask, but I already checked.
If there's a one king-size bed, I'm gonna fucking scream.
I just thought to myself, fuck, I would love to be a fly on the wall in that room and see what's going on in that room.
What the fuck? Don't they give you plugs to plug in? There should be one on the right under the fucking desk.
Howard TV was in on the Shuley prank, and I was the one who was going to capture it. Hey, come in?
No. What do you want?
Just want to come in.
For what?
To hang out.
No. I'm taking a shower and I don't want to be bothered. Get lost.
He basically told me to go fuck myself.
Tell Shuley, man, he's got a fucking problem on his hands right now.
Shuley came up with this brilliant prank that me and Scott would have to share a room.
So why you bullshit me telling me there's no fucking rooms for?
What?
You heard me.
What?
Why you bullshit me telling me there's no rooms? When I called downstairs, they told me there's 5 rooms. Hey, you think it's a fucking joke? Seriously.
And I was pissed off at Shuley for breaking my balls because it took us 6 fucking hours to get there in traffic. And I was exhausted, and I just don't want to be bothered with this shit.
Fuck you, man. Stick your fucking goddamn comedy shit up your ass. You think I need this bullshit? Over a room? You getting this upset? Fuck you and your fucking shit, man. It's ridiculous.
And Ronnie was screaming at me, and I'm just like, what's your problem, dude? Like, I'm doing a bad Ronnie to Ronnie. I'm going, what's your problem, dude?
You send this fucking mook to tell me I got a room? Who has a room? You.
Everybody has rooms.
So, well, who needs it now? I already
let us take a shower.
I'm going home after this.
What's that?
You let us take a fucking shower then together? You know, you carried yourself so far, man. To the front door.
When we walk in the front door, that's when it should have ended.
Oh, now you're pissed off?
Of course. You carrying it too far.
That's funny to a point. I'll never forget that. That's my favorite line of all the Block Party shows. It's funny to a point. So we're eating dinner before the show. And Scott sits down with us at the table, and he says, I've got an idea. And I looked right at him, and I go, I love it. Already, I love it.
Here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to start some music. Bruno's going to start the fucking music playing. It's going to play for about a minute. I'm going to go out, and I'm going to start dancing around in the audience.
Well, look, Scott's got to do something at these appearances. What is it he does is beyond me. So the fact that he gets up and dances around makes more sense than anything. I mean, he's not a stand-up. He's not a guy who can light up a room in any circumstance. So the idea of him running around dancing makes some sense, I suppose.
Oh, my God.
I saw this on Wait. This is what, right at the beginning of the show?
Right at the beginning.
This is before I even get up, right?
That's right, before you even get up. I was the fluffer. I'm the fluffer.
How about if I just stand on stage while you're doing all this and just laugh?
I'm the official fluffer. You know what the fluffer does? They suck cocks. I was going to come out first and kind of be the crowd fluffer. So I would do something really stupid.
Put your hands together for Scott, the engineer.
Scott, the engineer, hyping people up. Think about that sentence.
Shuley thinks it's the funniest thing since fucking comedy started, I think. I thought it was idiotic, but okay.
At one point, he turned the corner and grabbed Ronnie and pulled him up to run with him. And it almost looked like they had planned it. Like they rehearsed this. It was just awful. It gave you every douche chill known to mankind through your entire body. And after that show, we were like, dude, this is awesome. We have to start every show like this.
The one thing about the crowd at the show is they were nice people and they were definitely fans. It wasn't the biggest crowd, but they were all fans of the show. And there was a particular couple, a boyfriend and, you know, his girlfriend, and they were both just completely shit-faced.
Shuley!
What? What's going on?
She's trash!
Look at you. That's nice. If you're a real man, you'd let her flash everybody right now.
Yeah!
Get up here. Come here. Get up here. Turn around. Show them. Turn around. That's my closing bit. You guys are awesome.
That part of the show is called Ronnie Munn's part of the show. This chick was sitting there. She was drinking. She was nice and sauced up.
Thanks everybody for coming out tonight. Don't let the party end now. We're all going to the fucking bar. Let's drink. Yeah!
She whipped those hits out, and the crowd went nuts.
Yeah! Woo!
Thank you guys for coming.
Scott, play some music for the girls. It's dancing. You stupid motherfucker.
Scott, turn your phone on and play some music.
He's such an asshole.
They had a good time. She's showing her tits. She's having fun. That's what it's all about. Meeting guys, meeting girls, having some drinks, having some fun. She's taking her tits out. She had the balls to do it. And that's what counts. All in all, Chambersburg, we had a really good time. And after that show, we decided, let's move on with this project.
Shuli, are you still doing shows with him?
Yeah.
Is it a nightmare? Like, is he still making demands and demanding more money and everything?
These two got so pissed at me.
You work on a Friday, you can't fucking get paid?
Dude, do you think he's gonna fucking stiff you? Are you stupid?
Yeah, but I mean, it's fucking ridiculous already. It is fucking ridiculous. You want to do a show and get paid? I want to get paid. Usually you like to get paid at the end of the night. I mean, that's the way things work in the comedy circuit.
I mean, I'm just like, Scott, you're going to fucking get it.
Where's the money?
You're here, but the money...
Hello?
That's fine, but I can't create money out of fucking thin air. When the promoter sends me the money,
Wait,
and you guys get paid? No, I haven't got paid.
Did he not collect cash that night? Where's the fucking money?
Credit card purchases have to go through, checks have to clear, and the booker, the guy who actually books it, Sequoia, has to send me the checks.
Shuli's like, we'll pay you during the week, whatever. I'm like, really?
I saw the stack of cash.
Where was the stack of cash?
Right at the podium as he was collecting as the people were coming in.
Well, I never.
That doesn't go to him. It goes.
Yeah, I never got a stack of cash.
Yeah, so where's
get paid? You
The
guys
venue?
get
The venue
paid.
makes their money on the fucking...
This guy's not gonna stiff you.
Ronnie put 2 and 2 together and realized, oh, this guy works here, so we're going to see him again. Scott apparently forgot that and thought I was jumping on a flight to fucking Bali.
So we were a little, twisted about that. It's frustrating, man.
Harassed by a guy who DJ'd on his cell phone.
Yeah. You should get paid. Usually in these things, you get paid the same night. You walk out of there with your money. You don't wait for a fucking week.
Sure you didn't get paid.
They're doing the.
Oh, sure he got paid.
Here's my pay.
Oh.
$13.
No,
Here,
no.
here. Choke on it, you cocksuckers.
Motherfucker.
I'm kidding. I need that for a bus fare.
Bus fare.
I think it was like 2 days later they got paid. The one in Philly I was pretty nervous about because I wanted us all to enjoy ourselves.
Love Ronnie!
All right.
You want to get up there and have drink today?
Get to the club in Philly, which turned out to be small. I had a DJ booth that was about 3 stories over the stage.
I was hoping for a ladder slip on the way up and like hitting his chin on everything.
The sound system wasn't working properly. It was all screwed up.
Yeah, Scott, what are you doing? He's going check, but he's not saying.
Again, with the sound system, I think Scott fucked that one up, I think. In some capacity. I don't know what was going on.
I'm the entertainment. I'm not responsible for the sound system that a particular club has.
Because Scott wants to earn his money, he better do his fucking job. Everybody else is. Guy's fucking just pitiful. His new name, DJ Lazy.
All right, you guys ready for a good show? All right, so let's get this block party started, all right?
Ridiculous.
Holy shit.
Holy shit, what was that? Oh, holy shit. Turn up, everybody's drinking. Are you sure? All right. Then I have to go home, right? You don't fucking need me here. Fuck that. Scott, go home. Scott, what are you doing, man? What's with you up and down the stairs? You're a fucking nervous wreck. What is your fucking problem?
I love Philadelphia, man. I love it. No Cavaliers. Oh, wrong city.
Can everybody hear us? Can you hear us? Can you fucking hear us or what?
Philly was not a good representation of the block party.
All right, let's get this show started. All right, we had this guy with us in our first show in Allentown. Shut that fucking music off. Everybody's cool here, right? No haters, assholes, whatever you want to call them.
I mean, we're all responsible. I mean, I didn't pick the venue. Shuli didn't pick the venue. They picked the venue, and I don't think the venue was the right place.
What are you doing up there? What the fuck is wrong with you? Do you have a microphone up there? Can you talk? What the fuck is wrong with him?
It sort of works.
It works. I can hear you. Everybody can hear you.
Every time I turn it on, I get feedback, so I just keep my mouth shut.
That's a good idea.
Yeah, right?
You're not saying anything anyway.
By the time I got on stage in Philly, I didn't know what to do. As a comic, I got new stuff I want to go out there and try. I got new bits. But as a human being, I cannot sit here and ignore the fact that we've put these people through a very bad show.
Listen, the name of this show has been changed after tonight. It is no longer the Ronnie Munn Block Party Tour. It's called the Titanic, because this is a 2-hour fucking sinking, is what we're in. Jesus fucking Christ.
Didn't like the show. I think they'd rather paid to come hang out with us than to see a fucking show, That was my impression that whole night.
Fuck! That's all I gotta say. It really didn't go well in that one, so we didn't know what to expect going forward.
I think it probably ended up being one of the weakest block parties, and I don't think anyone was sure that the block party would continue after this Philly one.
Philly didn't end well. A lot of doubt, a lot of self-inventory going on, and I'm pretty much coming up with empty shelves. I'm saying it's over.
Is the block party getting worse?
You think you're a professional entertainer on stage. You think you're good on stage. We've seen the tapes. You suck. Ronnie's better than you, and you're horrible.
Oh, thank you.
Shuli says the block party is over, in large part because of the performance in Philly. That there will be no future block parties. Your reaction?
And before you know...
Good! Freedom! No. I mean, we did what we had to do for a few shows, and so we didn't... So for one show, it's bad, so we canceled the whole thing? I mean, it doesn't make sense to me, but if that's... he thinks his performance was terrible, and that's his problem.
We got to talk about cutting some dead weight.
Shuli placed a large responsibility on you for the failure of the show. Your reaction?
He's an asshole. Why would he blame me?
Shuli can say anything he wants. I mean, if he wants to replace me, then he'll replace me. If not, then we'll go on.
He should find some blame in himself.
How you going to throw the guy out of the show? You can't do it. It's not right. It's just not right.
Our tipster said that they heard Shuli say that everybody should get their money back.
I actually,
that was supposed to be a joke, I think.
Yeah, I mean, I was on stage when I said
Yes, he was.
Being Jewish, people knew they're not getting their money back. And then I get a call that they want us to do the show in Long Island at the Brokerage, which is a really nice club.
Club called the Brokerage, which is a real comedy club. This is the first venue that we were going to do that's actually a comedy club. So everybody was excited about it.
Sal's coming down a little bit. Oh, look at that. Ronnie Munn Block Party.
Hello.
Look at a girl.
Sal did show up, and right away, him and Ronnie start going at it.
It's Ronnie's retirement party.
Listen, all right.
Shots of Metamucil.
He showed up, and he started drinking right away, and then I guess he was talking to Shuli, and Shuli asked him if he wanted to do some time. And Shuli came to me and said,
We'll throw Sal up for a few minutes.
Are we really?
Yeah.
Yeah, when do you want to inject him into the show?
I said, I don't care. It's great. But Sal, of course, said that I didn't want him up there and all this kind of bullshit. I would never do that. What do I care?
I'll bring you up. I'll do 3 minutes. No, you're not bringing him up at all. Who you think you're taking my shit away? Get the fuck out of here.
Ronnie was feeling good. He was confident. We had a full house. And Ronnie's telling him, I'm in charge. He's like, you're not going up unless I say so.
He doesn't get what I'm saying.
Battle of the hair
You still
product.
bring me up and you still bring... I'll tell you when you're up, okay?
Wow.
This is our fucking show. It's not the Sal show.
Wow, I think Sal kind of took that the wrong way.
I don't get why Ronnie was being such a dick. I guess it's just Ronnie. Maybe he was thinking that, this is his show. He's the big attraction. He's Mr. Personality. I mean, the guy obviously is a phenomenal comedian. I think when he saw me, he might have been slightly intimidated.
Sal, you forgot your fucking stupid electric cigarettes. You fucking moron. Hey, Sal. Let me... Holy shit, did this guy suck shit or what?
When he was done, Sal wouldn't get off stage. He was arguing with Ronnie on stage.
Get off! Somebody kicked him out of the wheelchair! Get off the floor! I can walk! Thank you so much! Get off the fucking stage, you moron!
I'm standing.
He's spitting. It was kind of have like bowel problems all out of nowhere. They'll just shit their pants. I shit. That's Sal. Sal's out of line.
Hey, Sal, I missed it. Can you do that again? Yeah, there you go, yeah.
The block party is fun. That's what it's all about. That's why we came up with the block party idea as an all-out craziness that you never know what's going to happen.
Been throwing up everywhere. What was your reaction?
I heard. I was standing there. My reaction? I had too much to drink, obviously. When somebody's standing there and they're talking to somebody and all of a sudden he starts heaving, I guess there's a problem.
After the show that day, I see Howard in the hallway, and he comes up to me.
You drinking too much, Sal?
Oh my God. Everything came out of him. That was like an ayahuasca trip.
Without the enlightenment.
Right.
You got nothing out of it.
He just got everything else.
You pounded a bag. How many drinks do you have?
I had like 4 Kettle Ones and pineapples, the tall ones. They put them in these beer glasses. But then these guys came over and I did the shots, which I shouldn't have done. And when the shots went in, no, nothing. Just trying to get away, forget about things for a little bit. But I'm not that bad of a drinker. Otherwise, no. At least I don't think I am.
No, just when he drinks.
Yeah, right.
I'm just bad when I drink. Yeah.
I would invite Sal every goddamn block party there is, and I hope he turns out the same way.
As far as attending future block parties, I think the one that I will attend involves sausage and peppers and my cousin Claudio in Brooklyn. That's the only block party you're going to see me at.
Expectations so far. I do have a lot of ideas. I do have a lot of plans that I'd like to lay out. Most of them involve pranking Scott.
The club in Long Island has other clubs that they own that we might do. The guy was interested, and I really don't know. Whatever comes up, we'll see.
There's a lot more to come, and I'm going to be pranking Ronnie and everybody else because I'm going to have some fun. I damn sure ain't making any fucking money doing it, so I'm going to have some fun.
It's all about fun, getting drunk, meeting guys, meeting girls. You never know what's going to happen. Come to our block parties, and you'll find out.
Would you pay $25 to see Scott, Ronnie, and Julie on the block party?
People pay $20. Are you kidding me? That's about the funniest thing I've ever heard. Wow. I'm impressed. They can get $25 a person to see them. Now, would I pay it? Oh, God. They just told me you can get a meat